Today, and we've got a lot of other things to get into today as well. Probably play a little bit more Vampire Survivors, and you know what else? I think that it's about time for us to do a mount off. I haven't done one of these for a while. I promised it was going to be on Sunday or Wednesday, or I fucking remember. I forgot what the day was, right? But I remember I needed to do it. And today I think that it's going to happen, man. I'm excited. Ashes of Creation. If you guys want me to look at that, I'll look at that. There's like probably, I'm not even kidding you guys, there's like 10 videos for me to watch today. Like, I've got so much stuff to do, because the fact is, like, for the past couple of days, I haven't really watched a lot of anything because I've just been so fucking focused on the, on like I was doing Overwatch, I was doing the WoW stuff. It's like, goddamn. When am I going to have any time to do anything for myself, man? And yes, we'll look at the Ashes stuff as well, okay? I do want to take a look at that. There are just so many fucking things. I'm a busy boy. Yes, I'm a very, very busy boy, man. You didn't say the thing. Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy, Asmongold. And today, I think we're going to have a little bit of fun. I think we're going to get into a bunch of new stuff. Ashes will fail, same as New World. I mean, why would you want that to happen? I understand. Listen, guys, it's been bad these last years with MMOs. MMOs come out, people aren't satisfied with them. They feel like they're getting let down, etc. People always look for a reason why the next MMO is going to fail. To be honest with you guys, I understand. I kind of do the same thing. I think about a lot of the reasons why I think games won't do well as also. But I think Ashes so far has only really shown us positive things, and there's no reason really that we should doubt it. That's kind of the way that I look at it, is that I think that it's important to call them how you see them. You know, whenever things are good, say they're good. Whenever things are bad, say they're bad. Doing anything else other than that is just delusion. So that's the way I see it. I'm very excited. It'll be different this time. Well, I mean, eventually one day something might change. And so that's how I see it, right? It's like, I'm just hoping that that's going to happen. Now, will it ever actually happen? Probably fucking not. I mean, let's be honest. There's a lot of games that come out. They've got a lot of high expectations, and that's about where they stay, is expectations. But, you know, I think that we can be positive and hope for a better future. Quantum TV keeps calling you out in his videos, plus he called Ackman's mom. So Quantum TV, this has gotten to the highest levels. Keemstar made a video about this. Like, it's just, I mean, guys, it's really going over the top, guys. I can't even, free publicity. Yeah, he's promoting me. Thank God for that. Listen, the guy's a troll. Well, here's the thing. Is that, I mean, YouTube is not very good at, like, dealing with this kind of stuff quickly because they're just fucking busy, right? They've got a lot of stuff going on, and, you know, it is what it is. But YouTube will eventually deal with this, and they're probably gonna ban the guy, you know? And that's about it. After they ban him, we're gonna be out of content. It's gonna be awful. So, yeah, that's the way I see it, right? It's like, YouTube is gonna do it, but it's gonna take them a while of time. The guy's blowing it out to the point to where the law is gonna get involved? Yeah, exactly, man. I understand that. Critical levels of absolute derangement, something like that. Speaking of critical levels of absolute derangement, we also have to talk about there were a lot of people who were not happy at the fact that I got an interview last time. Now, I know this might shock nobody, but there were a lot of people out there who were fucking furious. They were so angry that of all the people, of every single person that could possibly get an interview, it had to be me. And it's like, it's kind of like, why are they mad? Because basically there are these people that, you know, because Blizzard obviously hasn't done a lot of stories recently, the community's come up with their own fan fiction. And so these people have invented a person out there that's supposed to be me. And like, this person is going to be like, okay, he hates black people. I didn't even know that I hated black people, but apparently I do. On top of that, I also hate women. I hate gay people. Who else do I hate? I honestly lose track, guys. I really do. Because if I just go to these fucking comments, they just give out a list of all the things that I don't like. It's like, as I said, it's like Game of Thrones, where they list out the king and like all of his titles. They're listing out me and all of my fucking isms, right? Like, that's it. And meanwhile, I don't even know this is happening, right? I'm just sitting here streaming, you know, talking about a video game, and I go over to Twitter or something like this, and I read it, and it's like, oh my fucking God, where are these people coming from, man? Yeah, it's just nuts. And so yeah, it's nuts, man. And saying everyone equally, there's no problem. I don't hate anybody except for people that are rude to me, right? That's it. Like, I don't care about this shit. Like, why the fuck would I care? And like, I think that and always the evidence that they have is like one tweet that I made 5 years ago. And they're like, yeah, see, he hates him. It's like, that was a joke, number one. Number two, like, some of the tweets, I didn't even make these tweets. It's like, you know, they just wrote it, fucking photoshopped it in there. Like, I don't even say this shit. And like, also, I mean, let's be honest, I've made a lot of bad jokes over the years. And you wanna know how many of them I'm sorry for? 0. I don't care. So just keep that in mind. I don't want anybody to think that this is me trying to, you know, not own up to it, right? Of course, I'm not sorry about any of it. I think it's fucking funny. And so, yeah, absolutely not. And that's the one important bit of information. And you know why I'm not sorry is because I know that there's no ill intent behind them. I know that I'm a good guy to an extent. And it's not, I don't hate people categorically. And so it's important to keep that in mind. However, there are a lot of people out there who believe the opposite. It's always funny to read these comments. It is. None of the MMO champion thread were talking about the actual interview. And so this is what I find to be so interesting too, is that if you go to one of these pages, I don't know if I can find this, MMO champion, and I look at the threads, literally nothing. Like, none of it even has to do with anything. Like, it doesn't have anything to do with like what I'm saying. It doesn't have to do with the interview. It has to do with like some other random stuff that like people are just arguing about me. Show the comments, free content. Oh, don't worry about it. I will. I think that it's fucking hilarious. So many comments criticizing you. It's nuts, man. They want to waste your time. Yeah, I know. People on there are actually deranged. I think that the reason why they're so unhappy about me, the reason why they're so angry, is the fact that it's the fact that I do what they think that you shouldn't be able to do, right? These are the people that got bullied in school for playing video games and they hid their passions. These are the people who don't like to tell their friends what their interests are because they're afraid that people won't like them, while they secretly hoard and collect Funko Pops of Porgs in Star Wars. This is the kind of people they are. They're repressed, sad, angry, resentful losers. And that's all they are. And as soon as you understand that about them, everything else makes perfect sense. Because look at me. We come on here, and this is why they hate my community too, is that we don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if people like or don't like what I'm saying. I do to an extent. To be fair, I do. However, the effect that I do care, I make it very known. And I also try to, you know, like, I try not to make people mad unconditionally, right? Of course. But in general, I try to just be myself. And I think that whenever you're yourself, whenever you're truly yourself online, you have so many people that are going to rise up to tear you down. Because these are people who have lived a repressed life of resentment, a repressed life of missed opportunities, of lost interests, of, you know, just like people that didn't have the opportunity or didn't want to take control of the opportunity to own their own life, you know. And these are the kinds of people that rise up and they shit on you whenever you do the same thing. It's like crabs in a bucket. They never want to see somebody else come out ahead because they couldn't do the same thing themselves. That's the facts. And so anyway, ain't nothing wrong with Funko Pops. I've got 2 of them right over there, okay? Izzy got them for me, and so I've always had them. Now, I don't really buy or collect a lot of things. As you guys can see, I mean, my room is... I mean, like, look, you can go to a video that I did from 2000 and, like, I don't know, 2010 or something like this. You will see me in the exact same room, pretty much using the exact same stuff. The only time I change anything is whenever it breaks. And other than that, I don't like having a lot of things. I don't like collecting things, because if I have to start collecting things, oh my god, now I have to find a place to put them. Well, now I have too many of them, now I need another place to put them. This is something that would happen, and I don't like this, and I don't like owning things. I think owning things owns you. And the fact is that, like, my mom, what she used to do is she would order things from Amazon. Now, whenever Izzy and my mom were both living in this house, my house was an Amazon warehouse, except for we had no outgoing packages. It just was fucking, I opened the door, there's like 5 new fucking packages. What is this? I mean, like, it's just a bunch of girl shit. Like, what the fuck, right? It's a bunch of plates, it's a stuffed animal, you know, 2 new pairs of shorts, and some other bullshit. Like, what is this? Like, it's like, you know, why don't we order a sword or something cool like that, right? And so there'd just be more and more stuff coming in, and she would order a bunch of plates and silverware and stuff like this, right? And I was like, man, where the fuck are we gonna put all this shit? Where are we gonna put all this shit in? Where's it gonna go? And like, we were running out of room in the house. It was crazy, man. And like, yeah, it was the baby chocobo. Yeah, I did buy that. That was it was a very you know, very big impulse buy. That's been my biggest impulse buy in the last I don't know, like, how long? Probably a year or so. I'm not really much of a buying stuff kind of guy. And buy a new house, no space to store it. Yeah, but eventually you run into the same problem. You know what I mean? And that's the way I see it. And anyway, now a girl hate, yes, now people are gonna think I hate girls, exactly. And anyway, let's go over here, and yeah, I'll collect NFTs. I think that's a much better way to spend my money, obviously. Let's see what they have to say about me, because obviously this has been a you know, an interesting topic. A lot of people have been very unhappy about this. So I'll pull up the thread here. So this is the MMO champion thread. How are the plants doing? The plants are doing very well. I'll show you guys the plants before we get into the thread. And let me just do that. I'm only gonna do the small one because the big one's heavy and I don't want to pick it up. Let's see here. And right there, look at that. You see that? That's pretty fucking good, boys. That is pretty fucking good. Actually, let's water it. We're gonna water the plant real quick and make sure that it gets a little bit more nutrients. There we go. All right, I think that should be good. It'll go down in there. Fiji water. Listen, how do you think it grew so much? Okay, and I'll put a little bit of water in the other one. Shit. I'll put a little bit of water in the other one too. I don't think the other one needs a lot of water, but we're just gonna do it anyway. Okay, there we go. And make sure I get that over there. Perfect. All right. Johnny Depp stuff. Yeah, I'll look at the Johnny Depp stuff too, okay? There's a lot of stuff for me to look at, a lot of things for me to get into. And let's see here. Interviews talking about. No, it's not even about. See, like, what you'll have to see here is that it actually has nothing to do with the interview. We get it. You don't like it. It's just the haters that he preaches to get web hits and clicks. He tells them what they want to hear, whether he actually believes it or not. Telling people to harass players online who bought the TBC mount is intelligent. Well, obviously it was. That's why Blizzard had to fucking ban the emote. It was so fucking effective. So yeah, I would agree with that. It was. Yeah, it absolutely fucking was. Is that a bottle of Jaeger? No, I don't drink that. No, that's a bottle of fucking of steak sauce, man. And so yeah, they banned spit. Exactly. Bring back bullying to prevent microtransactions. Listen, here's my listen. We have lost this war. They're going to continue. What's wrong with A1? Like, I have like this. These are delicious. I had a steak last night. It was fucking great, man. And so yeah, what do you mean? People get mad. Chug the steak sauce. I don't know if I want to do that. But yeah, a lot of these people are very, very upset. And so anyway, let's look over here. The guy is rich, filthy rich. He could buy you and your future generations without even breaking a sweat. This sounds just like something that Nick would have said back 10 years ago on Arena Junkies. Like, that sounds exactly like that is 100% a quote from Nick. Like, absolutely. What's the rest of this? I'm not a fan of Asmongold. So having money doesn't mean it's okay to be a jackwagon. So these are people, that's why he's pretty much permabanned, right? Wait, I'm permabanned? Good luck finding a clip of him saying the N-word. He's the only biggest story on Twitch. Yeah, listen, and saying this 50-50 chance, there's a lot of people who are mad about this. And I read this thread, a little bit of it. Almost nobody in this thread is actually talking about the interview. Nobody's even talking about the interview. And I think that's what's such a big thing, right? Is that, like, nobody's even getting into the actual, like, what was talked about on the interview. And it's like, Ian talked about some pretty interesting stuff, right? Nobody even heard that. You know, that's it. They're really spreading lies. So let's read this one. Go on his stream and find recent content where he's being hateful. I think everyone including Twitch let's see hateful content. Yes, exactly. The loudest of his community are petty. The only difference between him and Macaroni Penguin is he tears apart his loud followers' antics. Oh my God. Wow, this is unbelievable. Let's see if I can find some more of these. And let's read the first page. I think let's read the first page and we'll see where people are here. And let's see. Why Ian agreed to do an interview with Asmongold is beyond me. The guy is a whack job. I guess kudos to Ian for sitting through the idiocy. In my opinion, it's a pretty good sign. Possibly they're willing to listen to people's feedback now. I'm not holding my breath, but it's possible. Maybe the Microsoft deal wasn't that bad. This user was banned. Ian was all like, I'm a troll. I should definitely interview one of the internet's biggest trolls. What's this here? I get it. But Asmongold is one of those family member you have and you never invite them to family events. And if they randomly show up, they have to sit in the other room out of line of sight with their shoes still on. What is this? Like, it's like, what are you talking about? Like, what is this? What is wrong with these people? Speaking from experience? Yeah, apparently. Like, this is nuts. Join date 2008. So there's no way this guy isn't at least 30 years old, okay? Like, I'm sorry, but you know you're fucking 30. You're 30 fucking years old. You are a middle-aged man now. You're moving in. You've got gray hairs in your beard. You're thinking about your 401k nowadays, and you just type this shit on the internet. Oh my fucking God, man. It's nuts projecting, bro. They're so uncomfortable, amazing. I know, it's nuts. And is Ian well? He seems to not be able to relax and sit still. He's probably just like, I mean, I'd be a little bit nervous, right? Since my community is a little bit, you know, very, you know, excited. I just cringe at debasing yourself through an interview with someone like Asmongold. Shows at minimum a momentary slip in judgment. Yes, there's a lot of people that were very, very upset about this. And again, this is what I want to see here, is that literally nothing here has to do with the interview. Nothing. It doesn't have to do with what I said. It doesn't have to do with what Ian said. It doesn't have to do with fucking anything. All it has to do with how much people hate me, and there's a few people that say that I'm not that bad and they get banned. Right, that's about it. Can confirm, read the whole thread. It's all Asmongold bitching. Yeah, let's see here. A hate thread against a hateful person. Yes, I know that. All of this Twitter cancel culture talk until they never watched you. Of course not. He is problematic though, and so is a huge portion of his followers. The Asmongold community is notoriously toxic for a reason. Not because people are trying to tarnish Asmon and his followers' images, but because they actually are those things. If he didn't frequently take aggressive views on things he doesn't like, and was generally a lot more pleasant person, he might have a better rep and a better following. But his chat only behaves as much like he does, which is not great a lot of the time. That's right. If only I had the same opinions that you did, I would not be problematic. Wow, what a great solution there. All I have to do is have the same opinions that you do, and suddenly I'll be okay. Wow, I didn't know it was that easy, guys. So all I have to do is agree with you, and you won't hate me. Well, thank God for that. Yeah, thank God. Yeah, this is the least toxic MMO champion poster, obviously. Here's the reality is that the reason why people say my community is toxic compared to a lot of the other communities in Warcraft is because my community is astronomically larger than all of the other communities in Warcraft. So, for example, if I have 5% of my audience that's toxic, that's larger than pretty much everybody else's entire fucking audience. And that's just the truth. So, of course, it's going to look that way because you're looking and you're dealing with the law of large numbers. But the fact is that no, a lot of my audience is not toxic at all. And a lot of the people that are toxic are just there to start trouble. They're not mine anyway. Yeah, that's all there is to it. True and real. Well, people just don't realize that because they're fucking stupid. That's the only reason. And that makes sense. Yeah, you're just dealing with the law of large numbers. It's that simple. And of course, everyone is talking about Asmongold and not the actual interview. And so if Ian's ever been a top company swamped in lawsuits, Asmongold's the reason his spit emote was removed. I'm glad they put this on Twitch instead of YouTube. Every single time I click on an Asmongold YouTube video, my entire feed gets flooded with his videos. It's just a YouTuber grift for saying dumb stuff in a moment you have to hold yourself to. It's like saying Nostalgia Critic is a character because the interview is still happening. People talk about content. Calm down. Like him or not, Asmongold is a big advocate. I'm generally kind of give benefit of the doubt but gosh, is it bad look to give time at all to a guy like Asmongold. The whole thread is like this. I'm not going to read all of them because it's fucking boring at this point. But oh my god. Oh my god. Isn't this really something? This is crazy. Aren't you happy you have such stupid, pathetic haters? I always feel good whenever the people that don't like me have stupid reasons. You know, it always makes me realize that I'm making dumb people mad, and I think that's a positive thing. So that's how I see it. Number 30 is nice. Where's number 30? How is it a bad look? The interview is actually good so far. Asmongold bad. That's why. Boom. There it is. Problem fucking solved. And law of large numbers actually prove opposite of what your hypothesis is, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm not really exactly sure what that is anyway. I think it's just like basically things of scale, right? I mean, it's very simple, right? If you have an audience of 1 million people, it's like how many followers do I have on my channel? It's like 3 million or something like that. All of the other WoW streamers, like, nobody watches them because they just stream Mythic Plus. It's fucking boring. Nobody wants to watch that. And so the fact is that, like, a lot of those people are not even really WoW players to begin with, right? These are just random people as well. No, it is true. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, you've got to do different stuff if you want people to tune in and watch the show. That's it. And so, in general, this is something that I think people need to realize is that, you know, whenever you have a larger audience, you're going to have some of those bad people. You're going to have bad apples and bad actors. And also, there are people that just because a stream is large, they go into it and start trouble because that's a place where they can have a large audience for their behavior. They want people to see how obnoxious and annoying they are. It's what they enjoy. So that's how I see it. That's one thing I've noticed a lot, and that's just what happens all the time. And being an asshole, everything you say is true. Well, listen, here's the thing that I've said many times. There's a lot of people calling me an asshole, but there's not that many saying that I'm wrong. I am not wrong, and the fact is that what I'm saying is true, even if you don't like it. And that's what I always do, and it makes my chat mad sometimes, it makes other people mad sometimes, and I can guarantee you that eventually it will probably make you mad too. And that's it. Will you ban the people who do? Exactly. Why would I even waste my time? I'm not going to indulge every single counter argument or every single time people disagree with me. You know, that's about it, man. Well, they say you're wrong. They can't back it up for shit. Yes, Asmongold is wrong because he's an asshole. And why is he an asshole? Well, it's because he's wrong. All right. Well, that sounds great. Well, we're already off to a very positive, a really positive outcome, right? You have a huge ego, and that's what puts people against you. Well, I don't really have a huge ego. I think that people always... So here's my opinion on, like, ego and how people perceive ego online. I think that people perceive confidence as ego. So if somebody is confident in what they believe or confident in what they think, they are perceived to have an ego. these people are considered to be, oh, well, this is a big ego Andy because now he's, you know, he thinks he's better than other people. He doesn't want to listen to other people's perspectives. And no, that's not really true. It's just that I think their perspectives are dumb. That's really all there is to it. How dare you be confident in something you know? Yeah, so that's what the difference is that I think a lot of times people with like very low confidence and, you know, basically zero ego at all. And I don't think having an ego at all is a bad thing. I think that it's only a bad thing whenever it allows you to forgive misgivings, right? And to forgive, you know, mistakes that you make, etc. And so it's even a problem. Yeah, exactly. And I think really it's just people that don't like having somebody out there spreading opinions that they disagree with and not indulging their counter argument because they think that they deserve that time. And so that's all it comes down to. And that's why I think that people get upset about it. And I think that it's a problem online in general. But at the end of the day, people are going to do what they're going to do. There's nothing you can really do to stop them or really try to counteract this, etc. And that's all there is to it. You're vocal about your opinions that always set people off no matter what it is. Exactly. Yes, people don't want to have their opinions questioned or anything like that. All right, let's see this here. On Preacher's point in Warcraft about WoW storytelling should not be copying Final Fantasy. I agree with this, and I don't think this should happen either. That's what it is. I wholeheartedly agree with him. Final Fantasy is the way it is because it has Final Fantasy in the title, and thus it has to live up to the expectations set by the franchise over 3 decades. Long-form, linear, cinematic, dialogue-heavy narrative. Final Fantasy isn't doing anything innovative here, it's just continuing a tradition. If World of Warcraft is going to improve on its story, it should look to its heritage, Warcraft 3. So what kind of storytelling elements does Warcraft 3 have? Mission-based, campaign-based, faction-based, brevity and dialogue, action-heavy, simple on the surface, but lore-deep story. Warcraft 3 was a seminal game for its time, and more elements of the storytelling modern WoW can borrow, the better. I think a big reason for that is because there were way more, like kind of large events that happened in Warcraft 3 in general. I think that's a big factor. And also, I think kind of like what Preach said is like, oh, the game is like, you know, the world is on fire, but somehow everything is okay if you go to Stormwind. Like, you have to have like that duality if you're using a persistent world that everybody exists in simultaneously that aren't on the same parts of the story. So it makes sense why WoW is going to have that problem. I think it's a big issue. However, I think this person is right. They should try to tell stories that are more like Warcraft 3 and more like original, like Warcraft 2 even, and World of Warcraft like at the beginning. Tell simple stories. You know who is a great character, who is a good example of this, is Illidan. Illidan was a simple badass who had one-liners, and it was great. You don't need to write Game of Thrones. You don't need to write, you know, Heavensward. You don't need to write, fucking, like, let me think of another example. Like, you don't need to do this, right? You don't need to write any of this. It's like Lord of the Rings is a great example of this, right? Lord of the Rings is an incredibly simple story. It really is. There's this really bad guy, and he's so bad, and he wants everybody in the world to be his slave. And he has this ring, but we cut the ring off, and so he died. But he's not really dead, so we have to kill him again by destroying the ring. But we can't destroy the ring, so we have to put it in a volcano. That's about it. That's really about it. There's no complications to this. There's no, you know, grand design. Like, yes, Sauron, if you look into the lore, there's a little bit more to it. And, you know, it's kind of like a malevolent benevolence, right, of a certain degree. It's like, I'm doing this for your own good. However, this is not accessible in the base story, right? You don't really know this. And, the whole story, there is no real gray areas. There are very few characters that have, you know, like mixed intentions, etc. It's very straightforward, and the story's great. So you don't need to have something that's incredibly complex and that has like all these different angles and, you know, perspectives to it. I think that just tell a good story and that's it. The Jailer? Well, the Jailer has a lot of complexities to him as well, and I think that's what people were expecting. Jay the Bard with the 5 good subs. Thank you very much, Jay the Bard. So a good example of WoW having that kind of a character is Gul'dan. Gul'dan is the best example of WoW having this. Gul'dan is just simply a piece of shit. Why is Gul'dan a piece of shit? You know, his clan made fun of him a long time ago, and so he killed everybody or something, and then he got in league with the demons, and because they want to make him more powerful, something like that, right? I'm like, what's really the lore in this? Yeah, so Gul'dan is just a fucking, just a bad guy, right? Elements left him on red, exactly. So you like the Jailer? No, I don't like the Jailer. I don't think that Jailer is a good example of this. I think that people that are saying this is what happens, is that the Jailer is clearly a bad example of this. Gul'dan is a good example of this. That's why I'm talking about Gul'dan. And so, and Gul'dan was a decent character in the story. Like, should Gul'dan be the only character in the story? No, of course not. Yes, but I think it's a big factor that a character like that has value. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Yeah, he got bullied, killed his entire clan. Exactly, yeah, that's what it comes down to. Complexity is done as great. Look at early scenes in Game of Thrones or the books. Yeah, exactly, but like, that's hard to do, and it takes a really long time. Stabbing you with the 5 gifted subs, thank you very much. Yeah, keep it simple. That's really all I've got to say, is just keep it simple. People actually unironically like the Jailer. No, people misunderstood what I was saying, and because I said I like characters that are simple, people said like the Jailer to try to like counter me or some kind of gotcha, but obviously the Jailer is a terrible example of that, and so they show themselves to not know what they're talking about. Because Gul'dan is, of course, a much better example. Gul'dan is this is a universally evil character. There is no good to Gul'dan. There is no, he's doing it for the betterment of Azeroth. No, Gul'dan only cares about his own personal power, and that's literally it. Let's see here. I'm going to read some of these. WoW has a shit story, and yes, that includes Wrath of the Lich King and Burning Crusade and Legion. All main characters were reduced to one-liners. I feel like side quests are more well-developed. Warcraft 3 was actually well done. As I said, I thought the Illidan story in Legion was great. I thought the Kil'jaeden ending of Velen and Kil'jaeden at the end of the story, I thought that one was great. I think that they do have good stories, but of course it's easier for them to tell them in a much smaller scope. And Gul'dan owns Reddit. Yeah, exactly. And again, it's not about, like, having one-liners is totally fucking fine. And like, a really good example of this is, like, think about 80s action movies, okay? Like, if you go back and you watch, like, the original Predator or, like, the original Terminator with Arnold Schwarzenegger, there's not a lot of complexity to this, okay? Or, like, Conan the Barbarian. It's really not a lot of, it's like, what's going on here? Like, it's just, yeah, so, there's this robot, and we have to kill him. Or, like, oh, there's these bad aliens, and we have to kill them, too. It's very fucking simple. And that is the kind of stuff that has value, I think, long-term for some people. It doesn't necessarily have to be complex. People can look back on those stories and appreciate them and like them, even though they didn't have the same complexities as, you know, maybe the Final Fantasy storyline or something like Game of Thrones. Do you see kind of what I'm saying here? Is that it's not, you don't, like, these movies are all about one-liners. It's the same as, like, The Expendables or, like, any Jason Statham movie. There's no real complexities here. It's just a good movie that's fun to watch. And that's it. What about Berserk? It's great and it's full of gray areas. All right, let me just wrap this up, because I think that we're just going to go back and forth about this. I think a story can be great if it's a binary, you know, black and white story, good and evil. And I think a story can also be great if it has, like, multiple shades of gray, like Game of Thrones or like Berserk or something like that. Both of these stories are equally good, but I think that it's important to know that one of them is much harder to craft and create. And so if you're not going to do that well, maybe try something else that's a little bit more simple. And I think that, yeah, having a more simple story does not necessarily mean that it's inferior. That's what I'm really trying to say. They shouldn't copy the style. Blizzard has a really big issue where they want to tell grand narrative experiences with complex characters, but their game is actually a really bad vehicle for it, so we end up with so much external media that people don't even consume. I think that's a big issue. I'd love to see more cinematics in the game, and I think that would be one of the biggest things that could make the game better in the long run, is seeing more cinematics and seeing more things like that people can go and watch and just really enjoy on their own. I think that's a big factor. Yeah, cinematics. Let's see the rest of these. No use arguing over storytelling techniques when the team developing WoW is factually incompetent. Nothing good will ever arise from it. Here's the thing, is that I don't know. I feel like there is a very good chance, here's the truth, most of the story has been told in a bad way. Let's be honest. It has. Pretty much every part of Shadowlands has been fucked up. So what faith do I have on Dragonflight? Pretty much zero. Pretty much zero. Like, we'll see what happens. Absolutely, we'll see what happens. But I'm not going to sit around and, you know, write a blank check. I'll say that for sure. Let's see the rest of these. Breaches FC and Final Fantasy made a play and tame retelling experience. This is a 55-minute video. There's no way I'm watching a 55-minute video. That is pretty cool. I think that's probably about as long as, holy shit, the whole thing is, oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? That's nuts. It's 35 minutes. It's still too long. Let's see here. Cute Asmongold. What the fuck? What is this, dude? Look at the teeth. Bro, this looks like Bloodborne concept art. This is awful. What the fuck is this? I don't think that the desk is nearly cluttered enough to be Asmon. It also has too many teeth to be Asmon. Meet Canon Asmongold. Oh my, 6 fingers on the right hand. Pretty cute. He evolved to have 6 fingers because it helps him reach more abilities on his keyboard. Asmon the Grafted. This is just a photo of Asmon. Can I buy this NFT? Photorealism. Snooky? Finally, someone gets the hair right. Okay, all right, let's move on. That's great. Yeah, it's not me. It's not a photo. Since Asmon has shown interest in the latest Ultimate, made a supercut, rearranged it on phases. Sure, I'll watch this in a few minutes. I'm actually curious about this. Because I've seen a little bit of information about the new Ultimate, but I haven't really been able to watch it yet. And let's see here. When you catch Asmon after we started watching anime again. Oh my god. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this, bro? Like, look at that cat. Like, it's just like, the fucking cat caught in 4K. Yeah, listen, guys, I've always watched anime. I stopped, as I said, guys, I stopped watching anime for like 10 years because of, I watched like Naruto or Bleach, like one or the other, and I thought it was so bad, I assumed that all anime nowadays was like that, and I just stopped watching it for like 10 years, no joke. Like, that's what happened, and besides that, like, now I'm back to watching other stuff, and it's more okay. And again, I use the benchmark for anime in general is the, am I going to have the series, the whole story, be based in a high school? If it's in a high school, I don't want to deal with that, okay? Craziest event, yeah, that's the same Preach event there too. What's this here? Misshapen chair parsing. I actually have this in my watch later. I will watch this video for sure. Yeah, based on what? Yeah, if it's something that exists inside of a high school, I probably don't want to watch the anime. That's what I based it off of, okay? Let's see here. And Silver Moon City. I mean, this looks pretty nice. I mean, for sure. I mean, definitely, man, definitely. You really like Steins Gate? People have told me there's a lot of these I would like. I'd love to see them redo Silver Moon or one of these older cities. I feel like at this point it's probably never going to happen, though, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see here. Not for Asmon, but Guild Wars 2 people in this sub. Okay. How the fuck did this MMORPG never get popular and released in the West? What's this? Full Ifrit? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, I'll look at this in a few minutes. Ah, Silithus, just like it was back in vanilla. Okay, dude. Yeah, it's a bit much. And I don't know if Asmon's seen this on Steam yet. Maybe he's interested. Berserk, Band of the Hawk. I heard a lot of the games for Berserk were not really very good. And so that's kind of how, that's how I've seen it. So I never really looked into any of them. And Lost Ark of Glacia ending OST is really good. I don't really want to listen to just music on the stream. Let's see here. Dragons and WoW can do the same, so this means Alex Straza is, this video will ruin Gandalf for you? What?
Let me talk about and ask you a question, so I need your input as well. Witches and wizards. Wizards, it's often said that wizards can change their appearance to look like whatever they want to look like, and witches can do the same. Now, just think about it like this. A wizard often appears as an aged old man.
Do people take
and
him
a
seriously?
witch
Yeah.
often appears as an attractive young girl. But remember,
Yeah.
these people can change how they look. So think about it.
Okay.
If you were an old man, what would you want to change yourself to look like? Probably an attractive young girl, because then you'll get all the attention. And if you were an attractive young woman, what would you want to change yourself to look like to focus on your magical studies? Probably
A
a
VTuber.
wizened old man. Therefore, it is my theory that all old men wizards are actually young, attractive wizards who have made themselves look like this. And all young, attractive wizards are old men wizards. And it's vice versa.
Holy
I
shit.
guarantee that Gandalf is like a 19-year-old girl who just wanted to look like that and was really powerful. Now, Dumbledore was the same. It's exactly what
Dumbledore,
My
too!
theory, though, and I subscribe to this theory very, very much, is Gandalf is not a wizard. Gandalf is a max-level fighter with some basic magic spells. You never actually see him cast many spells.
That's
he
true.
Casts light. He casts shield when he's on the bridge.
Yeah.
What does he then do? Does he start magic missiling it? No. Draws a sword, jumps after the Balrog. Who does that? A level 20 fighter. That's who does that.
That.
When he appears from the west, riding with the light. Anyone can cast light.
Yeah.
What is it? He rides in with a massive, huge sword and just starts slapping people around. Gandalf does not need his magic because he is not a wizard. He is a max-level fighter who knows basic wizarding spells.
Okay. This was very painful for me to watch. This is not true at all, okay? Gandalf, actually, it is true that Gandalf changed his form into an old man. He is a ageless Maiar spirit that was sent by the Valar to help the people of Middle-earth. He was one of the 5 Astari wizards, and he's not a 19-year-old girl. And he's a wizard. And the reason why he doesn't use magic is part of his responsibility is to help the people of Middle-earth defeat Sauron on their own without doing it themselves. No, this is not true. Gandalf is not a 19-year-old girl. Okay, I will not accept this fucking fan fiction. Absolutely not. Yeah, he is a Maiar spirit named Olrin, sent by the Valar. What the fuck was his name? The fucking, oh, god damn it, what's his name? I forgot. What's his fucking name? Manwë, yes, Manwë, yes, exactly, Manwë. Yes, he's sent by Manwë. Yes, there it is. And he could be, though. No, he's fucking not. This is just so upsetting for me to see this, man. Oh my god. Why does he have any kids? Because he's a fucking spirit. He's immortal. Okay? Like, he's... Gandalf... I love how people fucking compare Gandalf and Dumbledore. Like, Dumbledore is an old man. Gandalf is a literal fucking angel sent from God. Literally an angel sent from God. And you think that he's going to have a chance against, like, Dumbledore's going to have a chance against that? It is the biggest joke that I have ever heard. And it makes me so mad every single time that I see this fucking on Twitter, man. It is so obnoxious. And yeah, and there are these girls like, yeah, but Dumbledore is magic. He's the runs Hogwarts. It's like, no, like, you're like, you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, you didn't even see Lord of the Rings. Like, you weren't even born whenever the movie came out. Like, shut up. Like, you know what you're talking about. How'd the Balrog almost kill Gandalf? Simple, because the Balrog was a Maiar spirit as well. So those Maiar spirits, whenever Melkor left and he was exiled by Ilúvatar, the Balrogs were the Maiar spirits that followed Melkor, and because of that, their bodies were changed and shifted into, like, flame and evil spirits, right? That's how it happened. So that's why, because basically, it's like Gandalf and the Balrog were the same thing. That's why. Obviously. Should know this. So anyway, let's go and look at the next one, okay, guys? Because obviously, this is just going to continue. This is going to continue upsetting me even more. And new Eden 2 coming up the 2D upcoming indie Souls-like pixel art RPG, MMORPG. I'll watch this in a minute. Johnny Depp at the end of the trial. Okay, let me see. I'll look at this maybe. Give me 1 second. True. And this is Lich Dagon Forciax, a good guy who's corrupted by fight and eternal death. Miyazaki, it's the 7th game in a row you've shown a good guy that was corrupted by the abyss in class. Well, it works, man. And what's this here? Let me guess. A white male human warrior that uses a sword? Look, guys. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It works just fine for me. I'm not going to worry about it. So, what's this here? Johnny Depp video? Yeah, we'll watch a few more of these. Genshin Impact review. Yeah, I'll watch that one too. Can you guys help me find this? I find the 5 differences game, but I can't seem to find the last one. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have no idea. It's just, it's totally different. I have no idea. Sword? What sword? What do you mean? What are you talking about, man? Like, I have no idea. Like, it's just, okay, let's move on, all right? Would anyone like to, like 2-hour ASMR stream of Asmongold doing the exact same thing with the same calmness? What's this? No. A total number of bots in Lost Ark based on Asmon's assumption. There are a lot of bots in Lost Ark. I think everybody basically knows that. Let's see here. Pirates of the Caribbean 6 and the escape from that sadistic bitch from Atlantis. Oh my god. Okay, so let's go back over what sword. And yeah, even the Warcraft Twitter account tweeted out what sword. I thought that was pretty fucking funny. I was surprised to see that. Yeah, I was. And let's see. Where's the video here? Okay. I'll watch this one for now, okay? The riot information on your Reddit 2 days ago. So like, I'll talk a little bit about the Riot MMO. Let's see if I can find this. Death of a Game Overwatch. Actually kind of curious about this and see where this is. This is 40 minutes. We're not going to watch it. Never mind. Okay. So yeah, anyway, here's kind of what I'm like with Overwatch. I don't know how Overwatch is going to go. Because whenever I play Overwatch 2, and like, I haven't really played Overwatch 1 in such a long time, I'm not really sure if the game still works this way. I feel like I am in a constant state of sensory overload with 50 things happening all at the same time that you can't keep track of any of it. And I don't know if people are going to continue playing the game if it's at that pace. And I think that, yes, obviously you could say it's because I'm a boomer, right? Yeah, sure, you could say that, but I don't think that's really all there is to it because there's plenty of other games that are very complex. I worry about Overwatch 2 and Overwatch in general going down the same path that Fortnite has gone down. Where Fortnite is a game that has such a high skill cap that people that are playing the game no longer want to continue playing it because they just get beat by people that are so much better than they are. Like, I don't know about you guys, but like whenever I was playing Fortnite back in the day, how many of you guys stopped playing the game once players' skill levels so vastly out-leveled you that you felt like there was no chance for you to keep up with them? A lot of people. I'm worried that's what's going to happen with Overwatch. I am. Like, I'm worried. That's what I'm concerned about. Is that the game, like the skill gap in the game is going to get so big and people are not going to maintain interest in it. That's what concerns me. Any competitive game, to be honest. I think that there's some ways that happens, but like not all of them. What's this? Oh, come on. Come on. Okay, what's this here? Where's the hype? 7 days after each cinematic, Shadowlands, Battle for Azeroth, Dragonflight had 2 million views. Fool me thrice. Everyone who follows Asmongold checks out a sub, generally the turbo nerds. Even players stop playing or generally still engaging with Warcraft and other mediums than the average player. In general, a lot of people are just no longer interested. Well, also, like, you do have, I think that there's 2 videos on the Warcraft channel. And so there's one video that has like 2 million and then like another video that has 2 million. But it is still certainly less than BFA. Now, I think the truth is that like after 2 expansions, Blizzard is just, listen, they're like, people are tired of getting fooled. People are tired of getting fucked around, goofed around, annoyed by the same shit every time. I think a lot of these guys, they're like, listen, fool me once, fool me twice. I'm tired of getting fucking fooled. So a lot of people are just kind of waiting to see what's going to happen. I think Dragonflight is an expansion where Blizzard is going to have to earn back their audience. That's really what my opinion is. Like, they're going to have to earn back their audience, and it's going to take probably a year. It will probably take a year into the release of the expansion for people to warm back up to it and come back to it. It's the same as like what happened with Legion. So Legion, like the game came out and people were, you know, like still pretty negative over Warlords of Draenor. And it took about a year or so for people to finally think to themselves, like, you know what, maybe I'll try the game out again and play it again. And I think the same thing could happen with Dragonflight. Like, that's also a best case scenario, but that's what Blizzard should try to do, is hope that the expansion has the same type of vibe. Because so many people quit the game after Warlords of Draenor that I think that Dragonflight is going to have the same situation, right? Is that there's already been 2 expansions that let people down, and you've got to keep in mind contextually, like the expansion before Warlords of Draenor was Mists of Pandaria. And Mists of Pandaria at that point was like the most fucking like heavily argued expansion. People were like really mad that they added pandas into the game. They were fucking pissed off about that. They were like, what is this? This isn't Warcraft. Like, what the fuck is going on here? And they were very frustrated about this. Like, we can look back on Mists of Pandaria and think to ourselves, wow, this is a good expansion because it had these features. But the theme of the expansion, the implementation that like LFR was throughout the entire game, because this did not happen in Cataclysm, it was only in Dragonsoul. And so the entire vibe of the expansion was totally different. And Mists of Pandaria played a lot more similarly to how the game plays now, and some people were not happy about that. And I was kind of one of those people. I didn't like the panda theme at all. I thought the pandas, I've always thought Mists of Pandaria was fucking stupid. I never liked it. I think the farther we can get away from that, the better. I thought it was stupid. It just had nothing to do with the rest of the story. Like, you have like a million other things that you could do in the game. You had like Kultiras, you had like the Dragon Isles, you had, you could investigate Karazhan more. There's like the Twisting Nether, there's like Argus, the other planets, like something like this. Why the fuck are we talking about pandas? Like, what is this dog shit? And so, yeah, the Emerald Dream, like, it's just, there's so much more that they could have done, man. Yeah, I didn't like it at all. McConnell thinks I'm wrong about this. How can one man be so wrong? Pandas had no significance at all in the story. People who say, oh, but Pandaria, it was in the game forever. Yes. Do you know what pandas were in Warcraft 3? So if you did a certain mission in a certain way, you would unlock, I think it was like Chen's Storm Stout. And it was a bonus mission that had no impact and nothing to do with the rest of the story. You know what it would be like? It would be like if Diablo comes out with Diablo 4 and it's all about the cow level. It's all about the cow level. It's like, wait a second, this was a joke. You see what I'm saying? Like, yes, this is a fucking joke. And so actually I'm not wrong. That's not it at all. There was no actual allusions to it other than like a few throwaway lines of text. It played no role whatsoever in the story. And then there's no historical characters that existed in the narrative that knew anything about it. It had literally nothing to do with it, man. There is no cow level? Yeah, I guess so. Let's see here. Chinese market? I don't know. I feel like, I don't know if that even worked, to be honest with you. I have no idea. And anyway, didn't Li Shin exist in the lore? Well, Li Shin did exist in the lore. He existed in one... No, he didn't. They invented Li Shin for one patch. Like, Li Shin showed up in one patch, and then he left. That was it. He was done, and it was great. But that was the exception, not the rule, for Mists of Pandaria. People are overwhelmingly asking for the Pandarian race in the WoW forums during Wrath of the Lich King. People are overwhelmingly asking for the Naga and the Ogre and like a bunch of other races too. I don't think that's fair to say. Like, there was a lot of these that could happen. Europe's starting to take a stance on crypto scammers. I mean, look, I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I mean, as I said, I'll watch like one of the... Oh yeah, Crypto Island. I forgot all about this. Oh my God, bro. Look at this. It's dead. I forgot to watch this. Oh man, I think we're gonna watch this in just a minute, actually. I'm feeling good. Casual player base is known for being the silent part of the community. Well, that's just the nature of what a casual player base does. Let's see here. You accept the quest and it turns into, what's this?
Do you happen to have a pouch that would perfectly fit a gold ring? Funny that you would have a pouch like that. Weird. A pouch that would perfectly fit my father's gold ring on your desk. Weird. I'm just kidding. I know what you actually took, though. What is in your pocket? Tell me!
Jesus Christ. God fucking damn. That guy's pissed off. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's intense. Did you ever watch the 2-hour Mad Season video? Not yet, no. You can't make this shit up. What's this here? Above, clinical psychologist, Dr. Shannon Curry understand, borderline histrionic, one symptom, which is mimicking. Below, Amber Heard's next appearance in court, and she's dressed that way. Listen, I mean... Bro, she shit on his bed. Like, why are we even talking about what she's wearing? She shit on his bed. Like, she's crazy. Like, I mean, I'm really, like, I mean, she's nuts. Her hair, but it just doesn't, like, what I'm saying, like, she's already, like, here's the thing, is that, like, I am already convinced that she's nuts. You know what I mean? Like, I'm already, like, nobody's gonna tell me, like, oh, she's not nuts, you know, just misunderstood. She's fucking nuts, man. And so, if I see something else that's like, oh, wow, hey, more evidence that she's nuts, yeah, it's funny to look at, right? But it doesn't change my opinion. She's just still fucking nuts. I'll watch this in a few minutes, okay? Let's see if I can get this over there. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, all right. We're gonna watch. I want to watch the crypto video, okay? I want to see this because I love seeing these. This has been a storyline that I've followed for a while now, and it has finally come to at least the end of episode 1. Oh my God. Here we go. And there's actually another one. There's another one of these too. It might be a big surprise, but there's another fucking... there's just so many of these. It's unreal. All right, let's go.
Toland's story is one that burned extremely bright before fading to complete obscurity in record time. The founders, Max and Helena, allegedly worked for over a year putting together what they thought was a fantastic promotional trailer that would convey the project and the goal to the world. However, upon release, the trailer became the laughingstock of every social media website, resulting in nothing but ridicule.
Another day, another goofy crypto project to laugh at. It's a project headed by cryptocurrency enthusiasts to purchase an existing Fijian island and develop it into a haven for fellow cryptocurrency enthusiasts. Oh my God.
As the dust has now settled...
They're just so stupid, aren't they? Like, it's so funny for me to see this kind of stuff happen because it's, like, to any normal person that hasn't drunk the Kool-Aid, they know, like, how stupid this is. How can anybody believe in something like this? Like, it's so shocking to me. And I understand why. It's because they want to believe it. That's what it is. They want to believe it.
The project communication has stopped entirely. I decided to dig a little deeper and see what I could uncover. It seems that Cryptoland is dead once and for all, but there's more to be said before we fill the grave for good.
Thank God.
Before we get to dig in, thank you to today's sponsor.
What did it say? Not your keys, not your Bitcoin? What the fuck does that mean?
Grave for good. Before we get to dig
in,
thank you to today's sponsor, Pearl Abyss. Black Desert Online just released their biggest expansion to date, titled Eternal Winter. I can't tell you how long I've been asking for a winter-themed zone in this game, but it's finally here. This has the best graphics in an MMORPG you're ever going to find, and you can finally see your Ultra HD waifu exploring the snowy mountains, including all new life skills like ice fishing and snowboarding, new bosses, enemies to fight, and lore to discover. Not only that, but this expansion streamlines the leveling experience, allowing for you to start out from level 1 and progress through new quest lines and experiences all in this new zone. On top of that, they just released their latest waifu called Draconia, which really showcases Black Desert's top-of-the-line action combat system. So if any of this interests you, check out the new content, all available right now by clicking the link in the video description and get started with your free 7-day trial today. Thank you again to Pearl Abyss, the developers, for sponsoring this video. Cryptoland was yet another solution looking for a problem that did not exist, a common concept in the world of cryptocurrency, and for the people that make it core to their identity. Having communities surrounding the multi-trillion-dollar market is apparently not enough. Instead, they needed to have a physical location where users could inhabit year-round and live a perfect crypto lifestyle to get away from what they refer to as fiat land, the world.
Oh my god. I cannot wait for like 10 years from now where we probably still have something like, I don't know, maybe like, you know, we have like a different type of cryptocurrency, right? Something like this. Maybe this is still around, but like people can go back and look back on these times and see how absolutely batshit insane these people were. Like, it just, I'm just so excited for fucking, to just go in a time machine for 10 years from now and see that.
World where the rest of us inhabit and escape to a tropical paradise where they could be surrounded by like-minded people. Not exactly a nefarious prospect so far, but one that was doomed to failure from the inception. There exists something called a white paper. A white paper can be quickly understood as a document explaining all the details about a given project. You're supposed to use said white paper as a source for everything regarding these unregulated investments. The ridicule that Cryptoland's trailer suffered was not the biggest problem for Max and Helena's project. Instead, it was the contradictory and ridiculous premise of what they were trying to do. Realistically, the trailer got millions and millions of eyeballs that it never should have had. If the project had merit on top of that...
Look, here's really what it is. This is what it is. So, I think a lot of people, they have these expectations and they think this kind of stupid shit. Wait, yeah, it is actually the same shirt from 3 months ago. Wow, okay, that's great. Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is that you don't have to have logic whenever people want to believe. People want to believe the shit's true, so they're going to believe it's true. It's that simple.
Maybe it would have done well.
Yeah.
They wanted to buy an island in Fiji territory and build up infrastructure.
That's where I get my water.
Resort to operate, servicing thousands of inhabitants, but also private permanent luxury lodgings for up to 60 high rollers.
Wow.
They called these 60 plots of land the King Cryptolander plots.
King Cryptolander plots. Oh my god. How is it that anybody, like, I just, this is so shocking to me that people see something like this and they go, oh, that's for me. Oh, that's me. That's me. This is where I want to put my money. This is what I want to do with my time. Let's go ahead and, you know, put our money in this. How could people be so stupid? It's unbelievable, man.
Which were sold as non-fungible tokens and started at the low price of $750,000 US. Payable.
I'm sorry to tell you this. I might sound like an asshole, but I think that if you gave these people money and you don't get the money back, that's a stupid tax. You're dumb. Like, you're fucking dumb. You should not have done this. You should not have fucking given them your money. I don't feel bad for you. Yes, they should be prosecuted, but you should also feel like an idiot. Like, you should have never even fucking considered this.
In F, the second...
Spend our life playing WoW, you're not so much better. This is infinitely better, okay? Because the reason why this is better is that I have no, like... Here's why this stuff is bad. Is that, like, here's why this is infinitely worse than World of Warcraft. Is that whenever you're talking about WoW, there's no real expectation that, like, you're going to get anything out of the game. It's just a video game, right? I think what's so intoxicating, what's so appealing with a game or a thing like Cryptoland and a lot of these, like, bullshit scams is that they are selling a fantasy that is completely different. The expectation is fun with a video game, and the expectation here is to live on a private island in Fiji with a bunch of other people trading cryptocurrency. The problem is the suspension of disbelief that you have to indulge in order to believe it. Like, you have to completely, like, forget all common sense, all logic, all critical thinking, and just say, I want to believe, and then you're at crypto land. You see what I'm saying? Yes, the new American dream. Well, this is what I said before, right? What is the American dream? To get rich and, you know, by working hard? To get rich by doing nothing, because, the thing that you did because you were smarter than everybody else, so you feel like you earned the money. That's what the real American dream is to do fucking nothing and to make a lot of money from it, and then to feel like you're smarter than everybody else because you were able to take advantage of it and they weren't. That's what it is. And that's exactly what this capitalizes on. That's what it takes advantage of right there. Streaming? Yeah. There's a lot of people that make a lot of money in cryptocurrency. There are people that make millions of dollars in cryptocurrency. They absolutely do. But here's the difference between streaming and between like all this stuff is I'm not making a private island for prospective streamers to move to and invest $750,000 into so they can stream on this island with, to be fair, shitty Wi-Fi. Like, it's just not gonna, why not? That's actually a good idea. Yeah, that's actually, that'd be a good idea. Yeah, sure. Maybe we do that. It'd be all right. Okay. Yeah. That sounds good. Yeah, what we call it, like OTK land? Yeah. OTK island. I like that. That's a good idea.
Most popular and valued cryptocurrency.
So the cool thing, like what's amazing about this whole project, Crypto Land, I'm actually buying an ultra rare 1 of 1 in a collection of 10,000 NFTs.
Wow.
And that's dope, right? But like that ties to this
really
actual piece of land. So I'm actually buying my first piece of land.
Each sale of a King Cryptolander NFT would secure you.
Actually buying my first piece of land.
Each sale of a King.
Just. That's what they look like when they see it. What? An NFT? What? I'm gonna do it again.
Piece of land. So I'm actually buying my first piece of land.
Each sale of a King Cryptolander NFT would secure you one of the 1 acre plots of land that came with fiber optic internet, sewage, water, electricity, roads, access to all Cryptoland's facilities, and of course, developmental potential, meaning you bought the land, but you need to pay to have the actual property built.
Wasn't Cryptoland the one? There's so many of these, I forget. Wasn't Cryptoland the one that said that they were gonna have no age of consent on the island too? Like, that's gotta be it, right? Yes, of course it is. I mean, it just keeps getting better, guys. Yeah, it just, what the fuck? Yeah, go back, watch the other video. It's even better. No way, dude. Yep. Yes, that's right.
When I say it started at the low price of $750,000, that's because they scaled up. Each one that was sold would increase the price of the next plot of land by a certain percentage. This, of course, was a tactic to capitalize on FOMO, fear of missing out.
Of course.
A popular angle that schemes like this use: buy in early and get a discount, buy in late and pay more. Don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Don't miss out on Cryptoland. Now, so far, it's not the most ridiculous premise ever. I think it's silly, but carving up an island and selling parts of it to people is not unheard of. But they didn't...
That's a scam? Wow, I mean, it's right there in your face, and people just keep buying it. Like, it's a BitConnect. Yeah, I've never even saw that, man. And it's nuts, man. It really is. Do you miss the opportunity to name the One True Kingdom? Oh, shit. One True Kingdom. I like the sound of that, yeah. Watch it. I'll watch it after this, okay? I've never seen this. I don't know what meme this is. I actually don't know what meme this is, and I feel bad for it.
On the island, they were selling NFTs. They claimed to represent a plot of land on an island they did not own and had no capital to purchase in the future either. They were.
I think we should do a new one. I should start selling real estate on the moon. Yeah, I should start selling real estate on the moon. And you know what I mean? Like, and That's a great idea. Yeah, we should just start doing that, and it's already been done. Fuck, man. Somebody always gets the good ideas before me. Fuck. Okay, never mind.
So stating buying one of these NFTs would give you access to a plot of land with infrastructure, but the island
Do it on Mars?
had no infrastructure.
Why don't we do it on
they
the
also
sun?
clearly stated in their white paper
People can
that
go
they
there
would
at night,
not use the money that
so
King
it's not as hot.
Cryptolander sales would generate to purchase the $12 million island, which means they had to find the $12 million somewhere else, though of course they never did. They instead went back on their white paper and stated they would instead use that money from the early adopters to buy the island without updating the document or telling anybody, unless you...
Disclaimer, it will not be used to purchase the island. The island will be purchased with other sources of funding, and then they use the funds that they received to buy the island. Wow. Who could have expected this? Who could have ever expected such an incredibly amazing outcome? Wow.
Deep dive their Discord server. This led to a cascade of critical failures and what I would consider to be regarded as fraud. Essentially, if you use their white paper to give them money for the explicit purpose of them doing X, they would instead use your money for Y. The key issue here being they claim to have a safety net, referred to as the soft cap. The concept of this was 30 sales of NFTs, which would net them $50 million in total, and $50 million was their estimate for a minimum viable delivery of the island being built to a sustainable level, which of course is ridiculous. They originally claimed they need $100 million to do this, but apparently they could do it for 50.
That's convenient.
You couldn't do it for either of those numbers. You could probably combine them and still not accomplish this. This, however, was of course all predicated on...
I think you could probably buy an island for $150 million. I feel like that seems reasonable. I mean, I'm not in the island market, so I could be wrong about this, but it seems like not a big one. Check island, like, I don't know. It depends on how big it is. Yeah, it's the infrastructure that costs a lot of money. Oh, is that it? Wow. I'm not an island boy. Yeah, guys. Saying you couldn't develop it, you're right. Maybe he is. I mean, I don't know. It just seems like you'd be able to with that amount of money, but maybe I'm wrong. Shit.
Lies and their marketing from day one was some of the most incompetent I've ever seen. They fell into the social media trap of answering questions they had no business to answer in the first place, with answers that made no sense, like the infamous age of consent question, which I still don't understand.
Mental maturity should be more than enough. Like, I feel like what makes this even more sus is the winky face. And also the fact that you felt the need, it's like you have like 50, like imagine being the social media manager for this thing here. And you decide, oh, well, what questions do we want to answer today? What do we want to spend our money on today? What are we going to spend our time on today? This. Hello, police? Yeah. Hello, police.
Why it came with a winky face. They met all critique with bans.
Exactly.
They held hour-long AMAs where Max would go off on unhinged rants about the haters.
Explain a bit more what just happened, because before getting into the questions, let's expand a little bit more, because I think that's what most people are curious about. So we got a wave of hate.
Sense you're hating on us.
Mm-hmm. There was a wave of hate against Cryptoland.
And to top it all off, wrote a literal thesis, a manifesto about the haters, and published it as if it was the biggest gotcha ever. When in reality, of course, it just confirmed what everybody already knew. These people were absolute amateurs and had no idea what they were doing, and you should never trust them with your money. Now that's a thread I like to pull on a little bit, because there's more here than meets the eye. They partnered with a man named Kyle Chasse, a Bitcoin early adopter that, despite being a multi-millionaire, can be seen participating in frequent dunks on his audience, including undisclosed paid promotions, which is an FTC violation, and heading up...
I love this guy. I think he's great. I do. Because it's like, it's never enough. You know what I mean? It's not like he can make $5 million and fuck off. No. This guy, there's always the next scam. Hey guys, here to talk to you about my new shit coin, MILF coin, or poop coin. It's like a shit coin, but unironically. So put all your money into it, and we're gonna go to the moon. And meanwhile, like, it's so fucking funny to me to see people do this. You know, it really is. It's a real one. I know that's why I gave it as an example. And so, like, in a way, I want to see what this guy does. The level of shamelessness for this it's admirable. It really is. You don't see something like this every day, guys.
Projects that mysteriously lose tens of millions of dollars overnight.
Oh, I don't think he's losing. I don't think he's losing. No, nope, he's not losing. Nope.
While under his care. He
Video
runs a
on
YouTube
Save
channel
Me?
where
Yeah, after
he's
that
a
I will.
millionaire and he shows you all of his nice, cool things.
Of course.
And tells you that you too can become a millionaire if you just buy into these things that he
It's not
probably
easy.
has already bought and just wants to dump his bags on you. The
Yeah.
popular guru
And look, he even uses the same exact thumbnail. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, look at these. Like, oh my god, he must have really liked that picture. So do you? I don't do my videos
that you are so used to seeing nowadays.
Take that up
Kyle
with Cat
Chassé
Danny.
was allegedly, in his own words, contacted by the Cryptoland team 7 months prior to the reveal and became an advisor for the project.
Yeah.
This is a lie. Kyle was involved with the project much earlier and in a much greater capacity than a simple advisor. According to my sources, Kyle was in fact the mastermind of the project and using Max and Helena as fronts, although we have...
That's really smart. I like Kyle. That's a really smart. I like Kyle. Kyle's great. You know, like Kyle, that's my boy. Like, so this is what he does, right? And so he uses these people basically as fronts, and he pays them, and then he's actually he's the puppet master behind all of this. And like, what's really interesting to me about this is like, is this guy actually 300 IQ, or is he 30 IQ, and he's just so shameless that like the simplicity of it just causes him to win because nobody can predict this level of thinking. You know what I mean? Like, what is it?
Of course, have to take that with a grain of salt. There were leaks of the website source code that revealed he was considered at times to be an actual paid member of the team,
Of course.
which they just forgot to remove. And he also made content claiming to be the first to buy a plot of land on the island,
Of course.
which is of course confirmed by the blockchain. He did buy the first plot on November 8th, 2021
Smart.
for 157 ETH. So I got curious
a
and I
lot of
went
money.
and found his wallet, easily tracked by using his Twitter bio that brags about monkey JPEGs in his possession, and this is the 157 ETH purchase of the King Cryptolander on November 8th, 2021, going straight to the Cryptoland contract, which then sends that money to another wallet that is under the Cryptoland control before sending it to a third wallet where it remains for the next 84 days. During this
Okay.
time, Cryptoland were putting up a fight against the public perception and claiming the project was in fact still capable of success. They were doing everything they could to try and pull in additional investors and failing at every single turn. On January 31st, 2021, however, Kyle Chassé would receive his entire 157 ETH back, 155 from a holding wallet and 2 from a fourth wallet that appears to have been used as a payment wallet for the entire operation. Now, putting everything together so you can see, as far as I could trace it, there's one wallet that sticks out like a sore thumb.
There
the
it
wallet
is.
I labeled the Whale wallet. This wallet funded the entire Cryptoland project. It routinely sent money to the third-party company that made the NFTs for the Cryptoland project, which was at the time over 40,000 USD. It also
Yep.
sent out large sums of money to the wallet that paid out the various Cryptoland employees, and yet never received anything in return. It wasn't any of the publicly listed employees of the project, because I already found all of their wallets, and it doesn't directly link back to Kyle, but the wallet at one time was a high volume daily use wallet. That is until around about 6
Well, this is what Reddit mods do too. Is that Reddit mods, they create a account on on their subreddit, and then they moderate with that account. So there's no way to really know who's doing the moderating. And that way nobody can blame them. And it basically is like a shadow account that they can do whatever they want with without having any accountability for it. Yeah, it's this is very common.
150 days ago, where it stopped being used, which coincidentally is right when Kyle's new wallet popped up with its first transactions, and we can confirm, of course, that this is in fact his wallet. As another rather interesting coincidence, it interacts with a lot of the same decentralized protocols and exchanges as Kyle's wallet has done as well. To add to another odd coincidence, the wallet only came out of retirement to fund Cryptoland. It hadn't been used at all for a single transaction for over 300 days prior to that. The account was sitting on 215 Ethereum, around about $450,000, and hadn't touched anything in 321 days.
Yep.
But suddenly came out of retirement
What a
to
coincidence.
bankroll the entire Cryptoland startup fund on the blockchain. Now that seems odd to me, and when combined with the private source that told me Kyle was the mastermind, it started to make a lot more sense, especially when you consider Max and Helena are the CEO and CCO of the company, but you can literally see them being paid out of the middleman wallet, just like the other employees, all coming from this one.
So this was all Kyle's grand design. Oh my God. Like, yes. And this is it. It always comes back to Kyle. And the best thing about it is that he's not like, see, this is what people might not understand. Yeah, he's like the jailer. Yeah, he's been pulling these threads since Warcraft 3. Yeah, this is Kyle's world. You're just living in it. And so he just doesn't give a fuck. And he just keeps doing it. And the best thing about this is the fact that there will be no shame in this. And he will immediately go on to the next one. It's like the pickup artists that you see them go up to girls and try to talk to a girl. And the girl's like, get away from me, creep. He's like, okay, have a nice day. He goes up to the next one. He's like, hey, I like your dress. You know, and then she's like, get away from me. I have a boyfriend. And then the next person, he just goes up to the next one. And there's literally no shame, no fucking ego in this. It's just, I'm here for the fucking money, and that's it.
Mystery wallet
oh my God.
At the top of it all. Now, I can't say this is 100% Kyle. Of course, it could be someone else that was never mentioned, and that was actually the person pulling the strings behind everything.
Yes.
Or maybe Max is a secret millionaire that has another wallet sat there that he just doesn't touch, and it has hundreds of thousands of dollars in.
Oh, of
that
course.
Frequently would send millions of dollars of cryptocurrency to other exchanges
I'm sure
and things.
that's what it was.
And I'm sure we will find out one day exactly who this is. As it stands, though, Cryptoland appears to be dead. I was waiting for a comeback, and it seems no comeback is to be had. The free NFTs they minted and used as a carrot to motivate their community to act as marketing tools are trading for an all-time low of $70 each, with one sale per day. The Twitter is inactive. The Cryptoland website has disconnected the ability to link your wallet and even see the map of the island to buy a plot of land. The only plot of land that was ever sold was to someone who was quite literally on the team or the creator of the whole thing, which he has of course refunded himself at this stage, and it doesn't appear like they're even trying anymore. They allegedly spent hundreds of thousands of dollars making the worst trailer I've ever seen.
Oh my God.
People couldn't believe this thing wasn't satire, as it did a better job of making fun of crypto bros than anything an outsider could ever have made. I will say though, I'll personally miss the project. I'll miss them repeatedly threatening me with lawsuits. The hilarity of watching them scramble to try and find money, which usually revolved around publicly tagging millionaires or influencers on Twitter and receiving no replies, or shouting into the void of an unknown Twitter account asking for, quote, visionary investors. I'll miss Kyle Chasse having the biggest platform which he uses to give financial advice to stupid people, but not using his platform to shill the project because even he knew it was over before it started. But most of all, I'll miss the laughs we had at their expense. Thanks, Cryptoland. You were more fun than you had any right to be. Hopefully you enjoyed the video. If you did, there's a Patreon link in the video description. Support me with a few dollars each month if you like. Leave a like, leave a comment, subscribe, and I'll see you on the next one. Stay safe.
Watch
Peace.
the BitConnect meme. Okay, I will watch the BitConnect meme, okay? Because I'm not really sure exactly what this is, so we'll find out about it. Oh my God. Like, it's just so fucking crazy, man. It really is. BitConnect? Yeah. All right, we're going to see it. I don't know what this is. I want to find it out right now, okay? BitConnect. Okay, actually, before I do that, let me link the video. Cryptoland is dead. That's very disappointing, right? It's just it's such a sad time because we had so many great memes that came out of this. It was just funny to see this shit happen, man. It really was. And how do you feel about Fat Crusaders going to land? Do you think any peasants stand a chance against the Maestro? Honestly, man, I might tune in for that. Like, that's fun. I'm excited. That's good. I just learned about crypto land today. Yeah, I know. Well, let me look and see. And yes, we'll go to the... look, all right. We'll look at the quantum stuff after I look at BitConnect, okay? The meme... Is this it right here? Should I just click on this one here? The top one? Okay, here we go. I've never seen this.
Hey, 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 hey. What's up, Hey, everybody, my name is Carlos Matos, and I am coming from New York City, New York. Let me tell you guys that I am so excited, I am so happy, I am really so thrilled to be right now sharing this amazing, glorious, super and exciting moment of my life with all of you guys.
Incredible.
And let me tell you that we are really changing
Absolutely
the world
incredible.
as we know it. The world is not anymore the way it used to be. No. Be connected! Wow!
Oh my
Be
God!
connected!
Jesus Christ, gotta turn him down.
We are coming, and we are coming in waves.
Wow.
We are starting, and
I'm
we
hyped.
are going to
Who's
actually
ready?
go all over the world.
Who's gonna match
we
me?
are belting the entire world.
I'm donating $100 right now.
You guys that I started 137 days ago with only $25,610, and right now I am reaching $140,000. Whoa, what's up? And let me tell you that I am actually earning around $1,400 on an everyday basis, 7 days a week. What?
Oh my God, what?
I am right now financially independently. I am saying to so many people who said that this was going to be a con artist game, that this was going to be a scammer game.
Why do you even bring that up? What are you doing bringing the fact up that it's a scam game? Oh my God. And this is the thing. It's like the people, they're already getting scammed. They're already getting scammed. Like, you can't, shut up. Stop saying that. Don't even put that in their head. Oh my God.
Hey, you're gonna lose all your money. My wife still doesn't believe in me. I'm telling him, honey, listen, this is real. No. That's a scam. And I said, but wait, I'm gonna go to the bank. I'm gonna get my Bitcoins. I'm going to actually put it into dollars. Here, they're right on the table. No, that's money that you took from another account. I'll say, what am I gonna do?
Wait. Isn't that literally what Cryptoland just did? That's just money you took from another account? Yeah, isn't that literally what they literally just did? Oh, wow. Isn't that interesting? Huh.
Then I said to myself, you know
what? Now we know where we got the idea.
To put $10,000 a day on her, right on her, on her table. Then she's gonna say, whoa! Yeah. Okay, that's real. So guys, I want to tell you something. Faith and belief is the one thing that we all need to be able to change the world.
This guy is such a great scam artist. You could learn a lot from him. This guy is great because he's so ridiculous, it's disarming. He's great. Like I really, and like he's talking about, like really, and like he wasn't in on it. That's probably why he's so good. Is he doesn't even know. Yes, you hide the truth in plain sight, and he's so just completely outrageous that people let their guard down because they're like, there's no way, like, this guy's just nuts, he's completely out there. And so they just let him do that. Yeah, he got scammed, that's the way it goes. He's charismatic. Yeah, he's talking about faith and belief and about how much money he made, and you know, he's proving it. And it's like, oh, you won't be respected by your wife. And you know, this guy is great, man. Wow.
And right now, I believe that in this room, we have the seed that's going to germinate.
He got a
And
divorce.
that's
Ah,
going to
yeah.
explode into an amazing opportunity for us to change this entire world.
Wow.
I am so proud, I am so honored, I am so excited to be here right now. And let me tell you something, that each and every one of you has the opportunity to become like those amazing people that we know here from Vietnam. Hey, my people from Vietnam, making so much money that they can probably have a real hard time.
This could be
counting
you. This could be you. Hey.
it. So guys, let me tell you, I love Big Connect!
Yes! Thank you so much, Carlos.
So do they pay him just in cocaine?
My life.
I guess that's what they do. They don't pay him in Ethereum or anything. They just pay him in cocaine. I feel like, you know what, he like I just, oh my god, the song about this, he's already came, yeah, he came ready for it. Exactly. I just, wow. I've never seen this before. I've never really paid attention to a lot of this stuff, except for in the past, like, year or so. Check BitConnect stocks. Why? It's going to be low. I mean, of course it is. Like, this is ridiculous. Was so BitConnect. Oh my god. It's like you almost feel bad for the guy if he gets taken advantage of. But at the same time, it's the way things go, right? Yeah, it's the way things fucking go. Watch his response video. Listen, there's a lot of these things that I need to look at today. I'll go and I'll watch the, yes. Oh my god, there's so many of these things to look at. This is some new video here. I'm going to watch this real quick. And I want to see what this is. And then there's that other game that I wanted to see too. Well, let me watch this right now. He went into NFTs. Yeah, of course. Dragon Song video. Oh yeah, I did say I would do that. Let me do this one first. New Eden. Okay. Okay, here's the boss fight. Oh no, that's they cut before the boss fight happened. Souls like pixel art, MMORPG. What the fuck does this have to do with Dark Souls? The only thing this has in common with Dark Souls is there's nothing that has to do with the story in the fucking trailer. Like, this is nothing. Like, I'm sorry guys, it's just this sucks. I mean, like, maybe the game is going to be good somewhere in the future, but it just sucks. I mean, who would ever want to play this? Okay, let me see if I can find it here. Where is it? Fuck. Yeah, there it is. Okay, this is the Dragon Song Ultimate. Now, I haven't seen this yet, so it's going to be the first time I'm looking into it, okay, guys? Developers crying right now? Yeah, true. Scammers do? Oh, no, it's not scammers. It's just that the game doesn't really look that promising. I mean, not every single game that you see is going to be great. And it's not that, I mean, there are a lot of cases this game could be really good. I just don't know if it is yet. That's all it comes down to. I'm just not sure if it is yet. Depp trial video, please. I'll watch the Depp trial video after a few other things, okay? There's a lot of things I need to get into, okay?
The Knights of the Round, the Heavens Ward!
This is the King Thornton music.
Ooh.
Is this it?
Oh, shit.
Oh, let me move it up.
Yo, is that the boss of the vault?
Okay. Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah. next scene is everybody's dead.
あ、自我切れ、自我切れ、これ、死んだ死んだ星パン死んだ、また死んだ They kill
What do you have to, you have to relive it every time now?
They bring him back to kill him again!
Jeez.
Oh no!
That's fucked
I
up.
don't believe so. We haven't actually seen this yet, so this will be,
Oh,
this will be
no.
interesting. I'm trying to figure out
Oh no!
exactly what's going on.
Oh no! Look
You know what's
on the
coming.
left.
Yeah.
Look on the
Yep.
left of the. That's our.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no!
No, he's.
Jesus, that's brutal,
There's
man.
no way to save him. Is there no way?
They tried to save him, and you have to watch it every single time.
Wow.
I'm on such a copium right now because I'm like, maybe if they could
That's
find a way to
fucking
save Harsha
brutal.
Point, then everybody would get a damage up buff. That would help us in the next phase. Maybe that's what we're supposed to do because there's absolutely no way that they would let us just let Harsha Point die.
Again and again and again.
No, that's just a myth. You can survive that. You can survive that.
Yeah, and I needed 60 seconds.
Get footage. Get footage. Stay alive.
Oh shit, there he is.
Come to yourself.
I will.
Oh my god.
Asmongold Mercy concealed.
This fight was pretty badass.
Up to one side.
That's a frontal. That's a frontal.
That gave him a damage down though.
Oh, wait,
what the fuck? Holy shit.
Checkpoint.
There's
a checkpoint already?
Oh, this is
Wait,
already
that is the
weird.
only one.
Wait, so there's a checkpoint in the ultimate? Is that how it works? Yeah, I'm not sure. There's only one. Okay. Only one. Do any of the other ultimates have checkpoints? No, I didn't think. There's a reason? Okay.
One of us needs to survive.
We're gonna blow.
What? How am I supposed to get in? Oh.
There was so many meteors.
Oh, wait, your meteors.
He has that same mechanic in Extreme, I think. Oh shit, that's a knockback.
What is this tech? Tech LB? Do it tech LB this?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Tech LB.
Range. Left.
Okay, I guess right and the left.
Oh good.
Right.
D is.
Now we're ready for war.
Songs replies was
is
the
here,
harder.
And then
In
C
the
is down
alternate universe, when it didn't go to Wade
Because we want to
and
put it
didn't
color
have a
coded, what we're saying.
checkpoint.
Yeah, wait,
Now
I'm
this
doing
is
it.
just
I'm doing it.
Wayne and
East.
Waterwine, a shame to the FF Hardcore players.
Wow.
Yeah, you queered, but it was a hollow victory. Congrats.
Oh my god. And you know there's people actually saying that too.
Roger.
Okay.
Whoa.
Damn, that shit's fast.
Ready?
Alright.
Move.
Paladin's D.
I should so totally be dead.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Oh, I have very little. Oh, I don't have
They
gauge.
got him to half. That's pretty good.
Oh my god.
That's
What
good.
the don't have gauge.
Yeah. They beat him.
We did it! Yay!
Nice.
Give me.
Oh shit.
Oh.
You take the
Big net.
Jesus.
Holy shit! Look at his hitbox.
Oh my fucking god.
0.4. No, that was good, dudes. That was good. That was
Oh
good.
my
That was
god,
good.
bro. Wait. They got him down to 1%.
Yoshida!
Oh my god, bro. Like. Damn. They're not happy about that at all.
Kill left.
Oh my god.
Oh, so close.
Especially with LB, it's so tough.
What the fuck?
Nice.
What the fuck is going on?
And that first, the right eye is.
They're
gonna
going
go
back in
down.
time.
Oh my god, this might be it.
Come on.
Oh my god, this might be it. I think they did it. This is the first P5. I think they did it. I think
What is this?
Both eyes look dead to me. Oh my god.
Is that it?
This is the first.
Wait, they beat it? Oh, wait. It seems like that's not over.
This is it. They did it and they're back to phase 1.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, this is so crazy. So here's your chance to save our boy. You can save him now. There he is. He's on the left side.
Oh my god.
Of the purple circle. You can see him taking that damage with his shield. And somebody's got to go out and save his life. Don't just let him. Don't, boy. Don't let him die this time.
He's done. Like, they're not gonna meet that check at all. He's done.
Down.
He's fucking dead, man.
Down again. I think they didn't know what to do. I think they're just like, oh, doing exactly the same
Oh
way
my
they did it
god.
the first time.
I don't know. I think we just saved our team.
Fuck is
They have to save him in an alternate timeline.
We don't have LB, right? So we don't do anything. Can we do tanks first? Can we do tanks first or no?
Wow.
Yeah, we'll do tanks first.
What is happening?
Holy shit, man.
Oh my god!
Holy shit,
Okay,
is this...
Okay, I got it.
That's kind of cool.
I got you, buddy.
Okay, they're big dicking them. Like, they use everything there. Oh my god.
Keep doing the corners.
You've got to go back in time and save them. That's looking like an L. That's looking like an L.
I did. I involved.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Fuck him, let him die. Wait, he's alive. Wait, you destroy the spear that's killing him? Oh my god. They did it. Holy shit. Wait, what the fuck? Now what? What? Wait, what the? Oh my god! It just keeps going. It's like that wasn't enough for him. I thought it looks cool. It does. It looks really cool. I like that a lot. That was badass, man. It's an alternate timeline. Yeah, like that. Actually, that is pretty fucking cool. What the fuck is any of that? Yeah, there's 5 phases. Holy shit! Has anybody beaten this yet? Yeah, has anybody beaten the fight yet? No. Oh my god. That's insane. What the fuck? LB3? But you can't get enough LB gauge until you defeat Nidhogg. After Nidhogg, you go back in time and save him? Wow. The race is still going? That's nuts. I had no idea. I thought it was like I expected this to just be like a one and done type thing. I thought it was just going to be over after like a day or so of, you know, of Prague. And, you know, I remember Alexander died pretty fast and no. Holy fucking shit. That's crazy. Okay, let me see what the weapons are from this raid though. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, all right. So these are the weapons that you can get from the raid. Here we go. Let's see it. Ah, that one looks like shit. The shields are too small. Yeah, I want a bigger shield. I want a tower shield. Nope. Yeah, I want... Okay, that was cool. The thing is, like... So, it's really important because, like, the Alexander axe is shiny like this, too. But you have to have something that lets you flex on people. You want to have something that, like, makes you know that you're just, like, fucking better than everybody. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what's important about it. Looks overloaded. Yeah, there's a lot of shit on it.
Echoes of truths that once rang clear.
That's pretty cool. That is pretty fucking cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, it's a plus 20 weapon, exactly. Okay, there's the Gunbreaker one. And the fist weapons, okay. Fist weapons are okay. I'm not a huge fan, but that's fine. Let's see what else the other ones are. See, Zach's not good? Yeah, that looks really cool. I like that. Actually looks fucking badass. Yeah, I think that's probably the coolest one that I've seen so far. Besides this, I think the sword too. I feel like this one, it's like there's so much to it, it looks like a lightsaber, which is pretty cool. Katana of the Heavens. Okay. What about the Halabardo? What's this? I don't know if I like this one a lot or not. I don't know. There's so many effects on it, it's hard to even see what it is. What's this one? The scythe, I kind of like the scythe. The scythe is okay. Yeah, the scythe is cool. I like that. Okay. The bow. What do you guys think about that one? I'm a little bit mixed on this one. I kind of like it. I don't know if I like it that much. It's cool, yeah, alright. What's this? This machinist. Okay. Nah, it's not. Whatever. What's this? Wow. So dumb. Dude, imagine playing that class. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's get back to the swords, okay? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here's the staff. I like the staff. Yeah, I like the blue things that come out of it. That's cool. Okay. That's kind of cool, I would say. It reminds me of like one of those fucking pop-up books, you know? Like from back in the day, a pop-up book. Oh my god. I kind of like that. Looks decent enough. This one, the Red Mage. That one's kind of cool, yeah. Okay, there's the healer for, I guess, White Mage. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, that one looks decent enough. It's pretty much about the same book, except for it's got the blue things on it. Okay. It's another book. Yeah, we're not reading books, boys. It's not going to happen. Okay. He got the Card Master. I feel like a lot of these kind of look about the same, but that one does look cool. Sure. Okay. I really don't like this one, and it's for a reason that actually has literally nothing to do with the image itself. And it has everything to do with the fact that whenever I played Elden Ring, and those people casted that ability with the swords around them, like the 4 swords around them, and like I would do a roll, and they would fucking hit me. And they would kill me so fast, man. Like it reminded me of the Elden Ring fucking magic ability. Oh my god. Is there Nidhogg's eyes? No, he only had 2 eyes. So, let's look at the Dark Knight one again, okay? Here we go. Let's see it. That's pretty cool. I would say, yeah, that's pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, I feel like it is the best one. The axe one, see, here's what I don't like about the axe one. Let's look at the axe one, right? I feel like it's like super thin. Like it doesn't really feel like it's bulky, you know what I mean? It's like look how thin it is. It reminds me a lot of the like the axe from like season 1 in WoW. Yeah, it needs to be thicker, exactly. Yeah, the sword, I like the sword a lot. Now, the sword could be a little bit bigger. I will definitely say that. It could be a little bit bigger. But other than that, I think this is good enough, man. Yeah, look at the old ones quickly. I've seen all of them. Like, I know what they are. It's sword and sword. Yeah, sword and sword. Ascalon? I'm pretty sure. Am I right? That's the sword he had. I don't know if it looks just like his sword or not. Yes. Let's see here. Video, it's 480p. Yeah. I'd have to look at the two of them next to each other. I'm not sure. Sword run? Yeah, maybe we'll do one of those today. Why not? Item scale with player character? Yeah, that's true. I mean, you've got, what do you call it? You've got the, I guess, yeah. I mean, this is a little cat girl using the sword. So, like, she shouldn't even be able to hold this anyway. So, like, yeah, I guess it makes sense. So, yeah, sure. Let's see. Quantum? Okay, all right. So, Quantum has been, oh, yeah, some guy got, he got fired or something like that from his esports team because he made something in like support of Russia or something like that. I saw this earlier yesterday. Deserved. I mean, that's just, it's the way it goes. I mean, like, I don't know really what else to say about that. Yeah, he made a Z. He painted a giant Z on the map. Yeah, I don't really know exactly what that means or anything. It's deserved. It's what you get. The thing is, like, if you're gonna do something like that, it's like people just don't want to have like a political reference in like the game, right? Like it's people. I think like just overall, like people just don't want to see that. Like just keep it out of the fucking game, man. It's a new swastika. I don't know about that, but like I look. So this is how bad the Quantum TV situation has gotten. We have it is being covered now by Keemstar. Yeah, you ready? Here we go.
I'm feeling strong today. COVID really thought. It thought wrong.
Oh yeah, Keemstar had COVID.
Coming back Sunday, I'm coming back Sunday. But listen, I started looking into this Quantum TV shit. I seen some people tweeting at me saying, hey, you gotta cover this Quantum TV shit. This YouTuber, he's flagging people, right? So I looked into the story. You won't believe this shit. This pussy ass, fucking weak ass, crybaby little bitch, Quantum TV. This dude, he reviews tech. He reviews TVs.
Oh, here we go.
He reviews video games. He was reviewing a video game. It was cringy. It was a bad review. Man. Another small YouTuber named Mischief sat there and roasted him and said his review was fucking shit. He got mad. And he flagged the video.
What a pussy.
He flagged the video.
What a bitch.
And he keeps uploading responses because now everyone's calling him out for flagging the video. And he's like, but you guys send negativity to my channel. And you guys are bullying. You harass me. And that's why I flag. Bro, they're bullying you. They're picking on you. Because you a bitch. All right? Because you flagged the video. All right?
That's true.
Some little kids sitting there upload a video talking shit about you, and you're there, I want this video down. I'm gonna go flag. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yep, true.
Yeah, you know, you can't be running your fucking mouth, talking all this shit, uploading videos, and fucking criticizing TVs, criticizing video games, criticizing anything you fucking review. But then when someone reviews you,
you take it down.
I gotta take this video down. You guys are bullying me. You're sending hate to my channel. Bitch, you were reviewed. You got reviewed. All right? Just like you review anything else. You come online, you say anything, you do anything in the public square, people have a right to review you. And they have a right to say you suck, you're fucking bad. They have a right. And when you try to stop them, whoo! Now everyone's coming. Now I'm coming. Sunday, Drama Alert. We're back.
Oh, shit. Now I'm coming. I'm telling you guys, like, doesn't it feel good? Like, now you know how every 14-year-old or 15-year-old that drinks Mountain Dew and plays Call of Duty, like, every day feels whenever Keemstar makes a video about, like, some random girl that he doesn't like. You know, like, now finally we get to have him on our side. And it's like, yes, true, bitch. There you go. Yeah, he just cut his own promo. Yeah, he's coming. I know, man. Let's see if I could find this shit. Oh, my God. Yeah, finally on my team. Yeah. I don't know if the mischief video is still up or not. Oh my fucking god, bro. Like, let me see if I can find. Damn, Jesus, there's so much shit. Okay, let me see if I can find this. Quantum TV. Where is this guy? Is this it? The Act Man threatened to murder me. Oh fuck! Like, let me see. It's a fundraiser. Oh, I can't. Oh my god! Like, it's just this is too long. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing about this. This is nuts, man. Yeah, #1 brand and honesty, exactly. And it's just, why are all of his videos fundraisers? I don't know. He's probably trying to make money. Like, I don't know. Power of an apology. Watch Rich's video. Which video? I don't even know what this is. It's just nuts, man. Like, how is this even happening still? I kind of want, check his community tab. Oh god. Oh my god. All right, here we go. Got a bunch of DMs telling me drama alerts talking smack on Twitter and is making a video Sunday. Honestly, I don't care, guys. Let them whine like the rest. The world is moving on without them. Let them cry because I used the copyright ID tool when YouTube flagged them as the content thieves they are. They can't ever get me terminated for using YouTube's content ID tool correctly. Let's move on already. If you want to talk about TVs, I'm your guy. Leave drama clicks to the parasites of YouTube. And then, oh, there's another one. And let's see here. Today was a lot of fun. What the fuck is that? I don't even know what this is. Just now, I'm #1 drama. Oh, there's even more of this? Holy shit. It's just like crazy. Please move on. Yeah, please move on. Damn, he's so cringe. The guy is, he uploads drama videos. I know, it's just nuts. It really is. He hooed Charlie? Really? Doesn't Charlie have like 10 million subs? Nobody ever plays in full context. This is what digital mob going after someone to damage them looks like. Please check the Coffee Safe Moon video. It's a 3-parter. Yeah, listen, I'll probably look into that another day. There's a million other things that I have to get into today, okay? Talk shit about this guy. Yeah, where's a good video for this? Fuck, 3 parts? That's a lot, guys. It's true, though. You listen to context, it isn't as bad. He got what he wanted, attention. The guy's gonna get his channel removed. Like, he's gonna 100% get his channel removed. Like, I mean, I feel like it's not even a question. Like, it's literally not even a question. I think that YouTube has probably just not dealt with it yet because it's YouTube and they probably take a while dealing with it. That's all there is to it. He threatened Actman's mom. Well, it's like, it's hard to prove that's necessarily him. However, like, if I was YouTube, what would I do? So, like, you have, let's talk about, like, he clearly said that, like, he confirmed that it was him that messaged Actman's mom, right? It confirmed that it was him. And so, yeah, he admitted it, right? So it's not like this is some, like, oh, well, this is objection hearsay. He literally said it. It is what it is. That being said, I think that a lot of these cases, you get what Dr. Susan, yeah, sure. Quantum TV posted the whole convo on a YouTube video, sure. He recorded himself calling his mom. Yeah, I think that just, like, in general, doing that is, like, really bad. But, like, really, I think it's like telling people to kill themselves in a video. Here's the thing, is, like, if you tell somebody to kill themselves in a video, is it worth getting your channel terminated just for that? You can make an argument that it is, and I think you can make an argument that it's not, right? Because it's just one thing. However, if I was YouTube, here's how I'd look at it. This person clearly is unhinged. There is clearly a lot of problems with this person. They are starting drama with other people. There's like, the threats of like doxing, stuff like this. I would get rid of them on that context and just move on. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. Yeah, it's psycho shit. Like, yeah, just move on and get rid of it. Do you watch the... Oh my god, I didn't watch the Lazy Peon fucking New World video. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. All right, give me a second. Yeah, I forgot all about that. All right, well, yes, I've got to watch that. I have to watch the New World video. I'm sorry to say. Watch the Genshin Impact review, please. Guys, please, I'm going to get to as many of them as I can today, all right? 8-hour react today. Yes, it's a lot. Skip that. Yeah, look, I feel like I will watch the Charlie video, and then after that, and then after that, I'll watch the New World video, okay? Where's the wild YouTube drama? Oh, this is a 17-minute video. Oh, no, this is just him watching. What?
When are you going to play the game?
I don't know, in like, I don't know, a bit. Why?
Wow, when's a bit?
I don't know, a while?
When's a while?
Probably, it'll be in a bit.
When are you going to play a fucking game on your stream?
Why would I play a video game? What do you think this is? Yeah, I don't know, like I don't know, an hour or something like that.
Don't you want to go big dick anymore?
I do. Absolutely,
Don't you
yeah.
want to collect anything, man?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm doing what I need to do. Just a second. See if I can find this here. But yeah, we're big dick reactions, exactly. All right, New World Keck W. I feel bad for watching this. I really do. I really feel bad for watching this. Oh my god. Here we go.
In 2021, Jeff Bezos brought us New World, the biggest Western-made MMO to release in years. Massive open world, next-gen graphics, action combat, and holy shit, it's not pay to win. This was it, the WoW killer we'd been waiting for. Releasing at the perfect time too, with the entire MMO community more desperate than an attention-seeking e-girl for something that even slightly scratched that feeling World of Warcraft and EverQuest gave us almost 20 years ago at this point. Launch day, big numbers, 700, 800, 900,000 player peak on the opening weekend. People were having fun, those that could log into the servers, that is.
So
It wasn't until a few days post-launch that the cracks started to appear. Loot boxes, run across the map, loot more boxes, run to the other side of the map, kill a higher level version of the same enemy you'd killed 10 times prior.
I don't want to say I told you so, but I told you so. I said this on the beta, and everybody said I was being negative. I got shit on by the entire New World community, and I'll tell you why. It's because I actually played the game. Because I played it so much, I found out what the end game was in the beta. Meanwhile, they were fucking talking in on VoIP in Windsward and fishing. I told you so. This was gonna happen. I gotta take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. I knew Asmongold knew the future again. When will they learn? I don't know. Like, I don't know what people should just assume that if I'm saying shit. Oh god. So I've got like 50 of these boxes around. Like we got more of these boxes. Like I almost fell down. I have my shoes over there. Look. Just assume if I say something, I'm right. I'll be right back.
Chat, that guy's a millionaire. That guy owns an organization. That guy makes you go to work and fucking have to deal with so much bullshit, alright? You have to deal with fucking people. It's awful. You do back-breaking work. You make pennies. This guy watches videos and trips over boxes, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, what a day. What a day. He's a millionaire. He's a millionaire. Unreal, dude. Wow. Unreal. Anyway, Twitch Prime, I guess. See you in 4 hours.
Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that, boys. We're good. We go. What are y'all talking about? What y'all talking shit about now, huh? What is this shit? Timing? What's the timing? Alright, whatever. Let's go. Let's watch it.
If you're feeling cheeky, you'd break up the questing with some life skills and town board missions. Rinse and repeat till level 60.
Exciting.
For some, this was where their New World journey ended. But for those that stuck around with the hopium that things would get better,
that was me.
Well, the light at the end of the tunnel was a lot further away than expected.
There wasn't a light at the end of the tunnel. There was a fire. Any dupers? Hey! Hey, any dupers? Dupe world. Uh-oh. Invincibility glitches. Wait, what? The gold's getting removed. Furniture can't be traded. Shutting down the auction houses. Oh my god, when will it end? Wait, the whole settlements are duplicated. Sausages on the screen. Oh my... No! Oh, stop! Quit cheating, guys! Sold auctions don't pay while you're offline. What? Rollbacks!
Well, it's been 6 months. New World has consistently lost players every month since launch.
One second. Oh my god. 5 and 8 people online? I was gonna say it's lit. But it's not. Oh my god.
Well, it's been 6 months. New World has consistently lost players every month since launch until now. Has New World's recent updates finally managed to stem the bleeding? Can the game finally build some momentum and become the MMO of our dreams? Probably not, but here's a cool game you can play on mobile in the meantime. Kingdom Maker. This glorious game combines the RTS, RPG, and simulation genres together so that you can build a powerful army, conquer your enemies, and become that ruthless medieval lord your ancestors wanted you to be.
Amazing.
Starting out, you'll have a basic wooden fort with an army consisting of peasants.
Bro, I wish they made a game that looked like this that was an MMO. You can make like your own castle and shit. Like, dude, that would be so fun. Like, wouldn't that, like, yeah, Albion? Like, maybe it's like Albion? I don't know. Maybe I should try that game out. Get a sponsorship and play it. That'd be a good idea. Better... What?
Castles, dude!
Yeah, like, can you build your own castles in Albion?
I don't know, but castles are badass.
No, you can't? Oh, shit.
But over time you'll venture forth throughout the realm, defeating orcs, bandits, and other nobles in your quest to become the most renowned ruler in the land. Obviously, a true ruler wants their bloodline to persist through many generations. So this game actually allows you to hook up and breed with other nobles to build your dynasty. It's not only a game that features Total War style combat, city building, and resource management, it's also got a bit of relationship simulator thrown in there for good measure too. Personally, I love games like this. Varied gameplay, a nice art style with a clean minimalist user interface, and it's a game that doesn't take itself too seriously with a fun whimsical tone. The perfect game to relax with on your phone. Lay siege to your enemies, upgrade your troops, construct buildings, trade with other players, form alliances, explore dungeons, manage resources, and get romantic with other nobles to expand your dynasty. That's Kingdom Maker in a nutshell, and you should click the link in the description below to download the game on Android and iOS now.
I really wish they would have like games like that that were they're not like a mobile game or anything. It was just like an actual MMO that's made like that. But yeah, you're right. Albion Online kind of is that vibe.
So after getting a bit bored of Lost Ark, I thought I'd check in on New World as it's had a lot of updates since I stopped playing, and I'd heard that things are finally getting better.
There it is.
I mean, I'd hope so. Things can only get so bad before literally anything they do is an improvement, right?
Yes.
I opened the game, was greeted with a pop-up telling me about the new quests, the new expedition, and the new weapon added to the game. Then I saw my character. Basically,
what the fuck? What the hell is he, a scarecrow? To be honest, I think that's a really cool outfit. Like, no memes. Like, I actually think this is a really cool outfit. I like this.
What you'd get if Wolverine fucked a scarecrow. Checked the servers, things not looking too hot. Logged into the game, quick look at my stats from before I quit. Maxed every weapon, maxed every life skill except jewel crafting, engineering, and weaponsmith.
God damn, bro. Like, that's a lot. I guess, like, okay, so do I have everything at 200? I don't have fishing at 200, and I don't have, I think, jewel crafting and engineering also at 200, now that I think about it.
Went to the auction house to see if the economy had unfucked itself, and I was pleasantly surprised. Silver ore actually has some value to it now, no way. Stone is going for 0.26 each. Aged wood has gone up in price. Green wood's 0.31 each. Wow. It looks like the prices of everything have gone up quite a lot since the last time I played the game. Two things in life are certain: death and taxes. Thankfully, it seems like the house tax is much cheaper in New World now than it used to be. 60.
That's something that people, like, nobody wants to pay taxes, man. Like, taxes suck. Everybody hates taxes. Like, here's the thing, right? Is that, I remember what I said before? Is that New World was actually a psyop created by Jeff Bezos to change and shift the public sentiment towards taxes being bad in order to improve the public's perception of Amazon by proxy, because Amazon isn't paying taxes. So New World actually wasn't even a game. It had nothing to do with the game. It had to do with this tax system. What about gold inflation? Yeah, same.
9 gold per week.
Nice.
Went to the market to buy and test out the new blunderbuss weapon. Was immediately pissed off when I realized the devs still hadn't added the function to sort gear by attributes yet. I thought they would have fixed.
I thought they did that. I thought you could. Am I wrong? You can't do that? I thought you could do it. Like, yeah, they did. I thought so. Like, I bought a hatchet, and I realized, like, it has enchanted, but I don't think that it has something else. Like, I forgot what it was. I don't think it had keen on it, and I fucked up, and I bought a hatchet, but it wasn't really that much money anyway. But, like, I just feel dumb about that. Like, you still can? Yeah. My hatchet's not that great right now.
This with New World by now.
Perks only?
Being able to sort weapons by their main stat attribute. Like, I can sort gems, I can sort perks, but I can't just sort strength, int, and so on. Eventually,
I agree with this, like, categorically. I think it's, like, kind of stupid, but it's not, like, the end of the world for me. Like, I don't really care about it that much. But, you know, I don't know. Like, I guess I can see his point, but I feel like, I guess it's like this, right? It's like, so let's say you're on a sinking ship, and some guy comes out, he's like, man, the food here sucks. It's like, what do you mean? What do you mean the food? Get the fucking water out of the ship.
I got my weapon, which scales with a mix of both int and strength, bit of a weird combo, slapped on my strength set and headed on over to Dead Man's Cove, which to this day gives me PTSD. Right, let's test out this weapon. Okay, so you shoot twice pretty quickly. Okay, infinite stagger is still a thing.
Shotgun.
This blunderbuss is doing fuck all damage to these level 25 elites. Maybe the abilities are strong though. F ability, go. Okay, so that's like a...
I feel like blunderbuss is obviously a PvP weapon. Like, if you're gonna use it in like, if you're gonna use it in PvE, like, you're just wasting your time. Like, fuck. It's the same thing as, like, the musket. The musket's basically a PvP weapon. Like, now that you don't use ammo, it's better. I think that, like, one thing that, like, he didn't mention is the fact that they got rid of ammo. Like, I've thought about going back and playing New World again, and I want to. It's just that I don't really know what to do, and I don't know how to do the mutations and stuff. And, like, also, like, I want to play a melee character, but I just feel like ranged in New World is better. Like, it's just flat out better. And so I don't know. I'm in, like, a weird spot, man.
Split shot. Fucking hell, the combat still feels about as smooth as a porcupine. I played around with the blunderbuss until level 10ish. It seems okay, but not really my playstyle. At this point, I went to check out the elite grind spots, because at the time I stopped playing, New World's endgame progression consisted of ninja looting the elite chests until you got higher gear score drops.
Yes.
Can it still get hit? Yeah, I can. Fuck. Ooh, yes, okay.
You're dead.
Okay. If you want to get your gear score up, you're gonna have to come to these spots in a group. There's got to be a way that I can be a rat. Okay? Now,
I don't really understand why they did this. Like, I always thought the chest runs and the meta of, like, outsmarting the NPC AI was actually a really fun minigame. Like, I had fun doing that, like, every day. And, like, now you have, like, literally, it's like there's, like, 10 guys with a sniper rifle around each chest, like, you better not go anywhere near this. It's like, no, it's bad design, no? You were in the minority? Oh, okay, all right. So let me. Do you think that it's better now that there's more NPCs around the chest and you have to do it in a group? Because I just find that to be more constrictive. No, yeah, and so, like, yes, you guys like that better? Oh, I don't know. I don't. I like doing it solo. I thought it was fun.
okay, I think we've got it. I think we've ninja'd it.
I actually like doing the chest run. He'll get it.
Easy. We got an expertise level up, and this time when you get an expertise level up, you actually get a pop-up telling you about it.
Yeah, that's
so it's
really
not something
good.
you have to track on a bit of paper like I did in the past. I ran through Midgard and eventually made it to the entrance of the new expedition.
Yep.
So this is the entrance to the newest dungeon added to the game, Tempest's Heart.
The new dungeon, it's like buying a $5 million mansion on the side of the beach and then filling it up with furniture that you get from Goodwill. The aesthetics of this dungeon are, in my opinion, some of the best aesthetics of any dungeon I've ever seen in any game ever. They are genuinely fucking amazing. And I'm not kidding. I'm not memeing. I genuinely mean that. I actually think they are incredible. But you go in and you fight the same mobs. That's what it is. Yeah, it's just, like, I'm talking, like, purely visually.
And there's a few players hanging around trying to get a group. At this point, it became clear to me that the endgame progression had shifted away from the daily chest zergs and level 66 boss camping to actually doing the content that people enjoyed most about New World, the dungeons, or expeditions as they're called in this game. I logged back into the game the next day and discovered that the devs had made massive convenience changes to the way storage works now. This is the best convenience thing I've seen them add to the game so far. You can now access every storage in the game from the same area, transfer goods back and forth between each storage, and it costs nothing and you can do it instantly with no issues or inconveniences.
So I don't want to say that I suggested that this should have happened on the release of the game, but I did suggest this, and this should have happened on the release of the game. And I was told, no, everyone did not. I was told that it had to be this way because of, like, some, like, world PvP thing, right? Or something like that. I was told that, like, I was wrong, I was being a casual, and I don't understand what makes a real MMO good. That's what I got. Do you guys remember that? Do you fucking remember that? Because I remember that all too goddamn well. I was right.
Last time I played this game, I was just filling my storages all across the map, so I've probably got quite a lot of money's worth of stuff to sell. Things are actually worth money now. When I quit the game, everything was, like, worthless, and it was really difficult to make money.
Unless you have a trophy.
What? Star Metal Ore's worth so much now. Wow, you can actually make money in this game from gathering.
Star Metal was worth a lot. Star Metal was worth a lot even like back then. Like it's Star Metals. It was like because like they had this like I made like a graph on this on my video, but it's not a surprise.
Again. That's so good. Running out in the world and gathering stuff used to be my favorite thing to do in this game, and I stopped doing it because you couldn't really make a lot of money because the market crashed. I don't know what they've done to change this, but that's brilliant. What? Gold ingots are worth something as well. This was completely worthless the last time I remember.
Yeah, those used to be worthless.
Being
Damn,
worth
that's
something.
crazy.
That actually makes sense. Pretty fundamental thing that they've managed to solve by the looks of it. Economy. I jumped into a game of Outpost Rush, got my teabag game on, and the RNG gods smiled upon me by putting me in the winning team twice in a row. Upon winning, I got 2 brand new resources, Gypsum and Umbral Shards. Umbral Shards are basically a resource you can use to upgrade gear past 600, and Gypsum is a resource you can collect from various activities such as gathering, expeditions, outpost rush, elite mob killing, mob farming, and so on.
I think that if the game had released with all of this stuff, like if the game had released on the Gypsum patch, I feel like it would have probably retained twice as many people. Because I think there's a lot of people who played the game and they hit, and like also the increased like, you know, quests and stuff like that too. But like mainly a lot of people, like they played the game, they got to 60 and they realized that there was nothing to do and they just quit and they never looked back. That's the problem with releasing a game that's unfinished, is that a lot of people stop playing it and they never look back. So like, I remember I talked to McConnell about this, and McConnell said, New World looks good. I can't wait to play it in a year whenever it's good. That's what he said back then. And so like, we're about halfway there now. And you know, the game is improving and it's getting better. And so yeah, that's what happens. There's no end game to keep people playing. I think a big problem with New World is the fact that people that like, while they're leveling up, like the leveling experience sucks, basically. Like there's no main story quests, there's no like cinematics, it's just like running around repeating the same activities over and over and over. I think you lose people before they even hit 60.
Basically every type of activity in the game, and you use this to craft items that increase your expertise level, which used to be referred to as your gear watermark if you haven't played for a while.
High watermark.
Eventually I realized the server I was playing on was a bit dead, so I used my free transfer and changed to Utopia. I bought myself a full set of light healer gear, sorted out my fashion game, and did a bit of gathering. Hidden stash, what's that? That's really rewarding. 126 coins?
Yeah, you get a lot of shit out of
gypsum, so you can actually upgrade your gear and progress your gear score from just gathering now because it drops diamond gypsum. That feels really good.
Don't you also get sapphire if you get an aptitude level too?
Yeah, it's got a gold farmer name. You still have that problem with New World where you stand on a bit of water, mine it, and you're kind of like jittering around. Apparently I've never been up here. Uncharted landmark. Oh, this was something that they added in the winter update. I think this was like a Christmas event or something. It's cool that they've kept it in the game. Different mob types as well. A giant yeti. They've definitely improved the dodge roll.
I thought the winter event was a good idea. I liked the winter event. They had like the new music. You know what was really cool about the winter event was the fucking meteorites. So like they had this thing where like at night, these like massive fucking meteorites would come down from the sky and they would land and they'd explode and there'd be like a bunch of these little things that you could click on, right? It was really, really cool. It was actually like a really cool idea. And yeah, Gleamite, yeah, that's what it was. And I liked it a lot. And I hope they do more of that stuff. I think again, like it's gonna take think about Radon, but it's actually just a rock and it's not Radon.
For light armor, it feels way faster and smoother than before.
Yeah.
Topaz Gypsum Attunement Potion. Oh, so you can drink this potion, then grind on monsters level 55 plus, to then get a chance of them dropping another type of gypsum. That's cool. I saw in chat that people were doing a chest run world tour, so I caught up to the Zerg and tagged along. I can't remember the last time I saw this many New World players in one location.
It's because every New World player has gone to the same server. Like, this is what ended up happening, is like, everybody just went to the same server because, like, it feels good, man. Like, if I log on to New World now and I see a bunch of people online, I don't immediately feel depressed. It's nice, like, because MMOs, like, there is no worse feeling than logging back onto an MMO and seeing that your server is dead and there's like 3 people around. It's so depressing and just sad. It's awful, man. And I'm glad to see, like, at least, like, they should have merged the servers so much earlier. Because think about how many people had that feeling and then they stopped playing the game. Yeah, it feels good different on a new server, guys.
Like, people are coming back. The last time I played the game, this Imperial Palace grind spot was like a level 60 grind spot or
60,
something.
61,
it was
yeah.
completely irrelevant content. But now
Nobody
it's
ever do
level
it.
66, and they seem to have made it.
Which I said they should have done that, by the way. Just letting you know, like, I said they should have done this.
Into a much more relevant spot. Yo, look at this guy. That's some cool ass armor. Emo boy over here. This dude
Oh
looks
my
like a member of
God.
My Chemical Romance. Cardio is good for your body and mental health, but only in real life. Running across the entire New World
Say
map
everything, I
multiple
guess? I
times per
guess
day
so.
was a pain in the ass at launch. Thankfully, getting around the game is way easier now
is.
than
It's
before,
better.
due to fast travel only costing a max of 20 Azoth, regardless of how much weight you're carrying.
Now, I think there's somebody, who do you remember, like, who was it that said that they should do this? Oh my God, I forgot, who was it? Oh my God, who was it that said this? Was it, oh, that's right, I remember, that was me. That's right, it was me that said this shit. What a surprise. AOC stream. So I'll look at, I saw that, I think the guy's name is Narc. He made a video about Dragonflight. I was going to watch that, and I'll probably watch his Ashes of Creation video if he made one about that too.
On top of that, there's also more fast travel points in the world now. Sorry, New World, you're no longer a top 10 walking simulator.
Great.
It was time for me to jump into some dungeons. Thankfully, getting entrance keys is much easier now, and spam running dungeons is the preferred way of farming gear score nowadays. We cleared Lazarus with 0 deaths, infinite upgrades, and perfect gameplay. I hoped. Oh, Lizard Queen, I got you. Okay, Lizard Queen. I don't know how you've got on one shot. There's nothing I could have done about that. I got you. Fuck. Oh, I didn't even see your health was low. Sorry. I was busy sneezing. Oh, shit.
It's like not, it's not even, get away, he does the smash, he's gonna die.
I'm just panicking.
I,
oh no. Ow.
Get away from him.
There it is. Upon beating the dungeon, I got a mutated expedition tuning orb.
The only thing that makes me sad about this is the fact that it doesn't have an in-game clock. Like, I want to know how much time, because just watching those clips, bro, this run was at least 2 hours. Like, literally everybody dying on the ground slam? Man.
This is for hard mode dungeons with various mutations that change weekly.
Yeah.
Basically New World's version of Mythic Plus for the late game sweats lords who want to push to 625 gear score.
I need
the
to
next
get
few
that.
days I continued playing New World and had a decent enough time. Game still has a lot of problems to fix, but I think the worst is over. I expect the dropping player numbers have bottomed out at this point.
I don't like to say that. It is like the worst is over. It's just, oh my God. It's like, look, I really hope so, and I think that, like, honestly, 3v3 Arena is coming up. Yeah, look at the New World player count. Remind me after this, I will. I'll look at that. Yeah, I know everybody needs their validation, etc. But here's one thing to keep in mind, right, is that New World is a buy-to-play game. So if the game is good in 2 years, you just pay $40 and you play the game. Like, you just pay $40, you play the game. Like, it's literally that easy. And, like, if it's good in 2 years and you already bought it, you just log back on. It's not like there's a sub or anything like that. Like, I got more, like, bro, like, look at, before I finish this, I watch this, look at this shit, bro. Like, give me a second. Let me see if I find this. Where's Steam? Where's Steam? I don't know where Steam is. I'll figure it out after this. Let me see if I can find Steam. Steam. There we go. Let's see. I just want to make sure it's not going to show anything. Oh, I've got to log back in. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, what? God damn it. Okay, just kid. All right. Give me a minute. I'm gonna just fucking log back in. Sorry, guys. I just have to do this real quick, okay? I'm a big idiot that I can't remember what I'm doing, all right? And let's see here. And same shirt for 20 days now. Well, I mean, it's not really the same shirt. It's just a shirt that I've been wearing, right? I mean, you shouldn't look at it that way. All right, let me just make sure I'm typing this in real quick because I want to show you guys how much I played this game, okay? I'm typing it into... Okay, I'm not typing it in the chat. Okay, good. Sorry. Okay, and let's make sure I can log in here. And give me 1 second. All right, are we good? I just want to make sure I'm loaded in. Sorry about that, guys. I just fucked this up. Okay, so yeah, here we go. I am 4 hours away from hitting 1,000 hours in New World. Yep. I'm 4 hours away. So I've played this game a lot. And also keep this in mind, I also have on the PTR, I have 300 hours, and on the other beta I have 11, right? So I have over 1,000 hours collectively. I like this game a lot.
Hopefully it's only up from here. If not, then RIP, I guess. Things I liked about New World after revisiting it, I'd missed running around the world to gather stuff, progression seems a lot better now, convenience changes with storage and Azoth, and the economy seems better. Things I disliked, mobs still infinite stagger the fuck out of you, still can't sort gear by attributes on the marketplace, combat gets boring after a while, and I have no idea what I'll do in this game when I cap my gear score. Quick look at the recent Steam reviews, still pretty tragic, recent reviews are actually worse than the overall reviews, so make of that what you will. Hope you enjoyed the video, follow me on social media, leave a comment for the algorithm gods, and I'll see you in the next one.
I'll give you guys a link to the video. Oh my, man, Black Desert, wait, no, there's Black Desert Online, Keck W? Oh no! Oh no! Okay, if I watch this one, I have like, listen, I have some reacts that I really want to do today, videos I really want to watch today. So I don't want to get into too many other ones after I go through a few more, okay, guys? So this is going to be the last one that I do that's off script, okay? Other than that, I was going to watch the misshapen chair video, the Johnny Depp video, the Genshin. Guys, there's just so many of these I have to, like, this job is so hard. Like, and then I asked for the creation video. I forgot about that one. Jesus, guys. It's too much. All right, let's see here. This is a new, but this is a good video. I think this is fair. I really do. I think this is a fair fucking video. And like, really, I mean, Lazy Peon, you've got to keep in mind, like, this dude played New World as much as I did. So, like, he wants the game to be good, too. And like, also, Lazy Peon, I remember he quit BDO back in like 2013 or 2014, 2015, whenever it came out in the US. And I remember like he went super, super, super fucking hard on BDO because I would watch his videos and he played a sorceress or something like that. And I was like, wow, what a loser. He's not playing a warrior. Like, what's wrong with this guy? And he did that. It was... He called Final Fantasy objectively bad game. Yeah, he didn't like the game on his first impression. I think first impressions are very important. I like it's very important to take what people say whenever they first see a game seriously, because that's what a lot of people are going to think. Do you read your Twitter DMs? Not unless you're a girl. Sorry. All right, let's go ahead and watch this video. Final Fantasy objectively a good game? I don't want to argue about this, right? But what I'm saying is, like, people will have that impression very early on, okay? She was? Oh, were you hot? I don't know. Sometimes I read DMs, sometimes I don't. Like, if you want an honest question, like, I not always. But yeah, I hope New World gets better. I really do. Here we go.
Do you like running around in circles?
Yes.
How about spending money?
Yes.
No? Big titty anime waifus wearing porn star attire, screaming whilst massacring hundreds of creatures in seconds.
Ooh.
Yeah, that can be fun. How about casinos?
Oh, is that a hacker?
You ever been to one?
Yes,
No
I
need.
played
This game's
Lost
got you
Ark.
covered. Giant open world, life skills, get on a big fucking ship and sail across the ocean.
What?
Fun gamer words. Open world PvP, My Little Pony Simulator.
That's crazy.
3 different optional sub-fees. Castle sieges, world bosses, player housing,
That's
random
cool.
number generation. Spend 500 hours grinding with absolutely nothing to show for it.
I
Pay
did
for
this.
convenience. Black Desert Online for years has been one of the most polarizing games in the MMORPG space.
Yeah, it sure has
Some
been.
people absolutely despise it, whilst for others, it's the only game they play.
Because they're fucking addicted.
This piece of shit.
That's true. That's very, very fucking true. Here's the thing, right? Is like, I absolutely fucking love BDO. I feel like BDO is like one of those games. It's kind of like Lost Ark, where I feel like Lost Ark's combat and movement and stuff like that are like really, really good. And like BDO's world and like the graphics in the game look great. I mean, the game just fundamentally, I think, looks really, really good. And I like it a lot, but I mean, fuck. It's like, I mean, already, like, we're gonna have to do another honing stream soon, guys. Like, I'm looking to get up to 1490 in like the next week or so. Like, getting all the way up to 1490, level up all my weapons to fucking all my armor to plus 20. It's gonna be lit, man. It's gonna be great. Probably do that maybe this week coming up, and I'll be ready to go. Our character, yeah. Don't you guys want our character to be 1490? Come on.
Game cost me more money and time than I'd like to admit, but it also gave me some of my best MMO memories from the past 10 years.
I had fun playing this
BDO is
game
like
too.
a toxic relationship that you can't leave because the sex is sometimes good and you've invested too much time and money. Recently, the game dropped a brand new expansion with a new class, new zone, and other stuff, so I jumped back in to see if it's any good. Dragon Raja. It's a massively popular open-world MMO on mobile that lets you create your dream waifu, drive motorbikes and cars, block traffic, shoot some hoops, team up with friends to take down massive bosses, and build your ideal home with the best player housing I've ever seen on mobile.
That's cool.
And now it's the perfect time to jump in as a new player, or return to the game if you've played before.
That's actually such a good game to like get like girls into it and just get them spending money. Like, you know, get like these like bored housewives that will like make a house and spend like $10,000. Like they'll like spend $10,000 of like their husband's fucking money on like building a house in a video game instead of actually, you know, improving the house that they literally live in. Like, yeah, this is great. I mean, I love this idea.
Dragon Raja has just launched the biggest welcome and return event in the game's history.
You see, World of Warcraft is actually doing a competition, and they're making it to where they're trying to be the last game that has player housing. And so if there's ever a game that comes out, Blizzard has to wait until after that game does player housing for them to consider it.
New and existing players get a big progression boost
Plan
with
Z?
a lot of XP, gold,
Bad day for
orange
that to be
quality
the
gear,
case.
level 11 gems, limited outfits, and more. This event is for a limited time only though, so don't miss out, download and claim those rewards right now. Dragon Raja has had a lot of updates since it first launched. The newest update introduces an 11th playable class called the Floromancer, new
Wow.
story, new PvE challenges, new events, and much more.
I haven't
In
seen
addition,
any
the game
combat
also
in this
allows you to
game
be
at
a
all.
chef, a superstar, open your own shop, become an in-game photographer, PvP with other players, customize vehicles, and even get married. This
bet.
game has something for everyone, and it's now available to download on PC too. So click the link in the
Thank
description
God.
below to download Dragon Raja and use the coupon codes for exclusive rewards. Download now. Starting out, I jumped onto the global test server where I made a max level character
Here
for
we
the
go.
new class called Dracana. Bit of a weird name, but apparently in the lore she has the power of dragons inside of her. If it wasn't for the preview armor...
Wait, so Blizzard stole this one too? Damn, bro, look at that.
Though, you wouldn't be able to tell. She looks like every other female character in the game and her abilities are mostly electricity. I guess she's more of a blue eyes white dragon kind of girl. I logged into a level 1 Dracana to check out the newly updated new player experience.
Okay.
This time you start in the city of Duvenkroon rather than Velia, which didn't make a whole lot of sense to me considering all the monsters in this region are fairly high level. I started out with the usual talk to NPC and spam R key, then a cutscene with mediocre voice acting.
Come to the haven of slumbering origin at the mountain of eternal winter.
This new class has a costume on by default. What does its normal armor look like without the costume? Fucking cool sword. She reminds me of like a Lost Ark paladin, but female. You can really feel the weight behind her sword slashes. I actually think her sword looks cooler without the skin. The skin's a little bit too much. Next,
yeah, it looks a little bit dumb. Dex was taking thanks to the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. It looks nice. I just like, as I said, I don't like playing girl characters, so I don't know if I'd ever played this before.
we met a little furry fox humanoid who introduced himself by breaking the third wall.
Why is no one taking my quest? Is the reward not substantial enough?
So, brand new player starting experience. Immediately, we're running about 200 mile an hour.
The best thing about this game is the fact that you can auto run.
Same speed as a horse. Probably going to confuse new players a little bit, isn't it? It's been about 1.5 years since I last played Black Desert at this point. I was really getting the BDO itch about 3 months ago. Like, really considering coming back to the game because I wasn't maining any MMOs
thought about playing
at the
it
time.
too.
But then Lost Ark came out and it kind of scratched a similar kind of itch. But
Oh,
now
'cause
I've been
you're
playing
spending
Lost Ark
money.
for 2 months. I miss
Yeah.
third-person MMOs again. So, kind of getting the BDO/New World itch again. I just love being immersed in massive open-world third-person MMOs, really.
I mean, to be fair, the game looks pretty nice. I mean, I think it does. That's, I think, probably one of the biggest selling points about it is the game does look nice. I like it.
After running from NPC to NPC, smashing that R key, I eventually arrived at the
Oh,
new snowy zone, the Mountain of Eternal
it's
Winter.
R in this game,
and
not
honestly,
G.
my first impressions were a bit lackluster. Visually, the
Yeah.
environment looks exactly the same as the other zones during the winter seasonal events. I saw a lot of reused
Cool.
assets, a lack of interesting points of interest in the distance, and questing through this place was mind-numbing. This new player experience has been a bit bizarre so far. I've just run from NPC to NPC, talking to them, haven't done any combat in about 15 minutes of questing and playing the game.
So, yeah, no wonder this guy quit Final Fantasy the first time. Yeah, no wonder. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, there you go. And there's a lot of people, right? And like, think about it, right? This is the same dude that probably dropped 1,000 hours in the New World, the same as I did, right? And so like, he just likes that kind of a game. You know, game you just get on and you play the fucking game. It is what it is. It's acceptable. It's understandable.
If I was a brand new player to Black Desert, I don't think I'd be overly impressed. About 20 minutes into the new player experience, I'm finally going to get the chance to fight something. A bit
Wow.
weird. Let's get the chance to check out this new class. I love the animations of this class. You can really feel the weight of her weapon. It feels so...
See, like, whenever he says feel the weight of her weapon, I'm thinking, man, she's attacking really slow. Like, I'm sorry, but like, this is so slow. Holy shit.
Heavy. Like pretty much every class in BDO, expertly animated. I don't know if I just remember Black Desert as being a better looking game than it actually is, but I really wasn't impressed with the visuals of the new zone. Dude, am I on
looks
max
nice to me.
graphics? Or does the game look more outdated nowadays? Like, what? High remastered. Seriously?
Okay.
I remember the game having better graphics than this. Maybe it's because I'm in the snowy area and things in the distance.
I felt the same way about BDO, and I remember I went back and I watched my video of BDO, and it was like, oh my god, like, this is fucking garbage. Like, what the fuck? Like, there was like this well that you had to go down, and there were a bunch of cultists in the well, and it was like Caltheon or something like that. And I remember thinking back whenever I did it, wow, this looks so cool. It's so realistic. This is awesome. And then I went back and I looked at it. I'm like, man, this didn't look as good. This doesn't look as good as I thought it did. Wow, that's crazy. Abandoned monastery. Yeah, there it is.
Just look really low res. Visually, this snowy area looks kind of worse than all of the other zones, honestly. Just look at the mountains in the distance. It looks super low res. It's the first time I've came back to Black Desert and not really been blown away by the graphics. Eventually, the game introduced me to the first unique BDO quest I've seen in years. A stealth quest. Basically, just crouch and don't stand in the giant red circles from the mobs. Not too hard, but I still managed to fuck it up somehow.
Kill him.
Honestly, the rest of this new player experience MSQ was so fucking boring that I don't want to talk about it anymore. There's hardly any combat, just run around auto-pathing to NPCs, spamming R, and watch a cutscene every now and again. It felt like a mobile game, and I couldn't...
It felt like Final Fantasy or Lost Ark. There's a lot of games that are like this. I mean, to be fair, and it's like I try to play through it. This is what I did with Lost Ark, right? Is I played through the story and I did it authentically. I did it as if I wanted to care about the story and I wanted to care about the characters. And to be honest, I think it made my experience better. I enjoyed the game more because of it. And it's like, yes, this is not an S tier story, but they still have characters that are interesting and funny. You know, it was still shit, but yes, it was bad, but it's like watching Rocky Horror Picture Show or something like that. Like, yes, obviously it's, you know, but it's still good.
Stop complaining about it during the recording of this video, but thankfully my editor has cut all of that out. This whole alternate new player experience has been incredibly boring so far. It feels weird, man. Fuck me. It's like I'm playing a mobile game. That's what it feels like. I'm gonna get a carpal tunnel soon. They've literally designed something worse than what they had years ago. Well, why? Just press R with my other hand. My left hand's starting to fucking hurt. It feels like...
I remember the whole fucking game whenever I started playing it. So I only started playing BDO because an ex-girlfriend made me play the game. So this girl made me play like 3 or 4 shitty MMOs. And so I've actually had experience with these before. And she was like, if you don't play this game with me, I'm going to block you. And I'm like, well, I mean, all right, fine. I'll try the game out. And so I did. And this is the kind, I mean, she was a very interesting girl. It was not Izzy. I try to get her to play. Like, you know, I asked her, like, I was talking to her the other day. I was like, if you ever want to play Vampire Survivors? She didn't even respond. Like, I was literally in a voice conversation, and she just did not even respond. I'm like, you need to play the game. Like, I got don't know all the IRL. And so anyway, so this girl, so she's like, you need to play BDO with me. You don't play any games with me. You don't spend time with me. And like, you need to play this with me. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay, all right. And I'm like, yeah, guys, I gotta do some fucking shit, right? And so I go over and I start playing BDO. And so I level up to her level, and then I wait the next day for her to log on. And to be fair, I was talking to like this black ball the whole time. It was just like black ball. I felt like I was fucking Tom Cruise talking to Winston. Or Wilson, excuse me, in fucking Castaway. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, Wilson, come back. Oh, Wilson, you want me to kill these people? I'll kill them for you, Wilson, of course. You know, Tom Cruise? Oh, yeah, whatever the fuck his name is. Tom Hanks. Whatever, right? Is the guy. And, anyways, the ping pong guy. And so, yes, the black guy. And so then after that, the black spirit thing. And then, so she finally wakes up that day, and I'm 5 levels ahead of her. And she's like, well, I'm not going to log on right now. I'm like, okay, I'm going to just keep playing. And then, so after that, I kept playing the game, and she actually quit the game because now I was playing it too much. And I had out-leveled her, and I wasn't playing with her anymore. And I'm like, I'm not going to make another character to play with you. Like, I started the game, you fucking got me into this, and now, like, you don't want to level up to get to where I'm at? Like, what the fuck, right? And then, yeah, then she blocked me and we broke up. But then we got back together, and that happened like 50 times. And then finally we actually broke up. But like this is like Act 3 of like a 10-part play. And anyway, what even fucking was this? I'm trying to remember. And then, yeah, she got mad at me for it. So I got addicted to the game, and I started playing this game constantly. And yeah, that's how I got into Black Desert. I played it. I thought it was good, right? That's what it was. Asmongold, king of online dating. I used to have a copy paste I would send to girls. Like, I did. Like, back in the day, me and Cody would do this. Cody'd sit over there, and we just fucking copy-paste over and over and over to, like, every girl. Like, hey, I saw your pictures. I think you're really cute. You know, do you want to talk? And, like, everyone would be like, no, right? But you had, like, a 3% chance that it would succeed, and that's what we were going with, right? You ask 1,000 people, that's, like, 10 girls.
I've been masturbating for about 6 days.
That's great.
Stop playing. I just fucking don't care. I hate this game so much. Oh my, I fucking don't want to play anymore.
Yep, it's a numbers game, boy.
Typically, each BDO expansion comes with a new city with new assets and a new vibe. The new city, Eelton, added with the Mountain of Eternal Winter, looks like an outpost reusing old assets. It made me start to question if BDO is on maintenance mode, or Pearl Abyss have lowered it significantly on their list of priorities. Jeez, floor texture's taking a while to load. Hello?
I don't think it's going to load. I think it did load already. So I think they should just make a new game. I feel like BDO has been out for so long that, like, they need to just make a new game. I'm sorry to say, like, yeah, just make a new game. I know they're making Crimson Desert, but, like, Crimson Desert isn't like it's like, it's not the same, is it? Yeah, it's not the same. It's like, it's single player. Yeah, it's a single player game. Who cares about that?
Floor texture. Where you at? That's fine, floor texture. Don't worry, you can have a vacation today. So whilst it's daytime and not snowing, let's take a little tour of this new city in the snowy region. I don't know if you can even call it a city, really. It's really small. It's almost like an outpost. Yeah. It doesn't feel like it's added a whole lot of new environmental assets to the game. It's a lot of reused stuff with snow on top.
Oh,
a bit disappointed, really. Definitely not as interesting as Odraxia. That was a really cool place. If you're a new player, I would advise against choosing the Mountain of Eternal Winter as a starting experience. It was actually more boring than the
really
standard
nice.
BDO
I
leveling
do.
experience, in my opinion.
I'm
it was
very
just
easily
running
amused.
from NPC to NPC, lots of talking, hardly any combat. It felt like one of those forgettable quest lines that you would just speed through if you've already got a max level character. At this point, I got sick of my own voice complaining about the game, so I jumped onto the level 62 Dracana to check out some of the high-end grind spots. And honestly, I think this is the first time I've played a new class in BDO and haven't been blown away. To me, the Dracana feels like a combination of Dark Knight and something else. I felt like I'd already played this class before. Maybe they've just released too many new classes at this point. Maybe there's some reused animations or something. I'm not sure. It just didn't wow me like a new BDO class usually does.
I only
the
played
new class
Warrior.
is okay. It's nothing special.
Yep, I wouldn't
mean,
play
most
anything else
classes in
besides
Black Desert
Warrior.
are fairly cool. I don't really think the game even needs new classes at this point.
Damn, I
It
kill
seems
him
like
fast.
something they do to bait existing players into trying it out and buying costumes, to be honest. It's not really something that's going to make the game better. If anything, it probably just results in the PvP being less balanced. With
I would
new
agree
classes
with
being
that.
such a big part of their business model. I logged into the live servers for the first time in over 18 months, and I'd forgotten how good some of my character names were. Crabs, Sailor Peon, Pylite, Anime Sword, Optimism. That's such a good name. I can't remember any of these character names. Dogecoin. How the hell did I get Dogecoin as a character?
Oh my god. That was Dogecoin whenever it was still a meme. Now people are rich because of it.
Name for my sage. Game looks good. Beautiful lighting coming over
Jesus.
there. Sunset. Mr. Krabs.
Video improved a lot.
handsome man.
That's
Wait, where
good.
are the
I'm
players
glad.
at? Oh, yeah, I forget. This is a channel-based game. Fuck me. I'm on Olvia servers. I set up my character and learned that 2 new gear slots.
Oh, I know where this is. This is at one of the first starting cities. Yeah, and you would go up and there's that road, and then there were the vendors on the road. Heidel. Yeah, I remember this. Oh my god.
Have been added to the game for something known as artifacts. Doesn't seem to change a whole lot, really.
That's
just
crazy.
extra
It's been such a long
stats.
time.
I had a quick look at the cash shop. Oh, for alchemy. That actually looks pretty fucking cool. Sleepless Sun. Wow.
I just stole that from Final Fantasy. Like, that's a fucking Blue Mage. Like, bro, that shit's straight up from Final Fantasy. Like, oh my god. You're not even trying to hide it.
That's actually pretty cool. That is one big hat.
It's a black
They
mage,
don't
but
have
like
many
it
new
is blue.
costumes, have they? I've just been rocking this since launch. It's one of the best ones, but
I don't like
the new
that.
one's pretty cool. What is that?
My character
Oh, yes,
looked way
this is the
cooler
one.
than that.
That just screams wizard, doesn't it? Then I
Yeah,
went
my
to do
character
some
looked way
grinding
cooler
to
than that.
remember how to play my class. Oh wait, what? Why is the sky gone all dark and murky?
What the fuck?
I've never seen this weather effect before.
That's cool.
Is that because we're on an Elvia realm? Try and remember how to play this class. It all comes back to you pretty quickly. Im trainers and fighters go berserk.
Man,
and
I don't
chase
fucking remember
further.
any of this
So
shit.
these grind spots are becoming a little bit more dynamic than they used to be. At least they're
good.
trying to innovate with the grind spots rather than it just being a static run around in circles kind of thing. A somewhat recent addition to BDO is Elvia Realms. This basically turns old grind spots in starting regions such as Serendia to endgame spots with enraged mobs and more dynamic grind mechanics on certain channels.
I like that.
My boy Black Spirit wanted to talk to me.
There he
I
is.
spammed the R key for ages and he puked rewards all over my face,
Wow.
including starter artifacts. I also had a crap load of RNG boxes and rewards to claim too, so that left my inventory nice and clogged up. On top
I
of
feel like one thing that would probably make me quit this game is this. It would be that I would make backwards progress. Like I said this before, right? Anytime that I play a video game and I make negative progress, and I like it immediately makes me feel like I'm wasting my time and I just quit. I'm like, this is dumb. I don't want to do it. Like that's it. I like backwards progress. Yeah, I don't. Like it's just like it's not. Yeah, I don't want to do that. It's not going to happen. Like failing an upgrade in Lost Ark? No, but like Lost Ark is not backwards progress. You understand that? Like how could you possibly think this is like Lost Ark? I know people have a hate boner for Lost Ark, but don't let that cloud your fucking judgment. It's not like Lost Ark. If you think Lost Ark is bad, go fucking combine 2 ogre rings in Black Desert and tell me what happens. It's like imagine you take a fucking I don't have 2 phones. My other phone's over there. You take 2 phones and you beat them against each other, and then somehow it's like you have a Samsung Galaxy S8. You have 2 S8s, and you beat them against each other, and there's a chance that they will turn into an S9. But there's also a chance that they fucking break. Both of them are broken and nothing happens. That's how it goes. It's a 5% chance. Fuck that.
all that, I got a pop-up for a new UI menu called the Progression Pass. When I first saw it, I assumed it was some kind of paid battle pass thing, but it's not. It just gives you a bunch of tasks with incremental rewards, eventually leading up to you getting a piece of pen armor and pen weapon for free. Decent catch-up system for new players, it seems. Okay, I've had enough of grinding. So if I switch to a non-Elvia realm, is the sky normal? Yes, it is. Nice, blue, colourful skies. I don't really like playing on the Elvia realm. I don't like the sky being all dark and depressing.
like that. I thought it was
quite
way
miserable.
cooler.
I like my grind
The other
spots
way. I
happy
thought it was
and
way cooler
colourful.
the other way.
The last time I played BDO, I turned into a real-life skill Care Bear. So I went back to revisit some of the spots I used to spend gathering for hours.
I never did any gathering. Aww. Wow. Killing deers. Ooh, yay. We love killing deers. Ooh, killing sheepies. Ooh, we love killing them. Ooh, another sheepy dead. Yay! Killing cows. Yay! I never did any of this.
Life in BDO isn't too bad if you just want to chill out, play the economy game and set up your node empire whilst making a good honest living. Sure, you're still running around in circles one way or another, but these circles feel different. They're the kind of circles where you've got the time to look around, get immersed in the world, and smack the sausage to your favourite Nier Automata hentai on the second monitor. My character's got two different effects around him. It looks like he smells really good, but really bad.
It looks like he put on Axe body spray to hide the fact that he didn't shower for 2 weeks. I don't know how I could possibly ever relate to that. Yeah, no, that's what it is. And look, here's the thing, right, is that it does not look like me. And so I just like I would want to invest in playing a game like this, but like I don't know, like I'm already playing other games. Like the next big MMO that I want to invest my time into is probably going to be Ashes of Creation. Like that's it, or like the Riot one, whichever one kind of comes out first, because I'm expecting that Ashes of Creation is probably going to be, in a lot of ways, a better version of Black Desert. Like, Black Desert, one thing that Black Desert has is it has, like, a huge breadth of, like, content. Like, you have, like, life skilling, sailing, you know, grinding, world bosses, etc., right? It's not like there's one or two things. So I'm kind of just waiting for that. The Riot MMO? Yeah, but, like, we don't know anything about that. I mean, like, I'm not going to fucking write a blank check and say, yeah, this Riot MMO is going to be so good. What the fuck do I know? It's not even out.
At the same time, it's kind of ironic. The MMO of the best combat out there.
Wait,
the thing I enjoy most
yeah,
about is clicking on plants and animals. It's quite funny, really, isn't it? Oh great, I'm fucking stuck into the mount again. Oh, I forgot how fun sailing was. Okay, nice auto pathing. Yeah, that's something I do not miss about bartering.
Holy shit, that sucks.
The boats in this game are a fucking mess. Just get stuck in overlapping boats that are all on top of each other.
Wait, so he has to jump over off
to shore. What
That's actually kind of funny.
Look at my screen.
I like that. That's funny.
I tested my luck to get that tier 9 Pegasus of my dreams. Succeeding this would flood my brain with dopamine, potentially hooking me back into the game.
Okay.
Dream Horse Awakening. Let's go. Good luck. We go again.
Yeah,
2.8% success rate. It's so low.
Nah, you get it next time.
Failing tier 9 was probably a blessing in disguise. At this point, I didn't really know what to do, so I went to check out one of the best solo grind spots in the game, Elvia Realm Orcs. Apparently, you can make between 250 and 800 mil per hour here, depending on your gear. Okay, I can actually kill him. Ooh, fucking hell, dying. Power of Light is now sufficient to purify the black energy for a certain period of time. Interesting. Okay. Oh no! What happened? I just got fucking wrecked. And I lost 2 RBF crystals.
That's what you get.
Mystery Knight has appeared. What is going on here?
Mysterious
the grind spot's
Knight.
like flashing weird colours.
That's cool. I like that.
Oh my god, dude, they're fucking wrecking me. Are they empowered? Oh, run away.
Well, they got red names.
Hit me too hard.
That means they're
one-shot
mad.
me. At this point, I decided to revisit one of my favourite pastimes in BDO from back in the day. Horsing the fuck out of random people. Oh, come on. Yes. Oh, I love it.
Wait, why did he just knock the guy off?
That's the best thing about BDO. A little lolly girl on her horse. Nay, motherfucker. Another one. Oh, this person's not AFK.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
He's just running her over? Dude, maybe this game is good.
I'm so sorry.
This is
I'm
awesome.
Such a dick, but that was the most fun I've had since I've started
so
playing
annoying.
this
Yeah, I
game
know.
again. Their name was Resistances. Shame they didn't have any resistance to horse. Oh, this person's got their own horse wagon. Little do they know they're being tailed by a bandit. They just turned it around.
Bro, wait, what is this? The Wild West? He's just pulling out a gun and shooting this guy.
Let's catch this one. Oh, I'm being hunted. Oh, yes. And again. Oh,
wait, so could we just have like a bunch of people roaming around on horses, just shooting people with guns? Yes? That would be pretty cool. Like, I've got to say, like, that would be really, really cool.
Glorious. It's the best content
High
in Black
fantasy,
Desert.
yeah.
Oh no! I got horsed myself! Oh no, my horse!
Oh my god.
My horse!
They killed him!
We lost our horse, but we didn't lose our pride. PvP players rejoice. After all these years, there's a new point capture RBF added to BDO, set in Valencia City. Of course, to even step foot inside without getting one-tapped, you're going to want to have close to hard-capped gear, which is months of grinding. Sorry, new players, this one's not for you, as I very quickly discovered with my pathetic 624 gear score wizard.
Oh my god.
In all fairness, Black Desert has added some decent content to the game over the past few years, such as more difficult PvE content and dungeons, but nothing that fundamentally would make someone who quit the game in the past want to come back. Here's a list of dev content currently in the game. My editor has played Black Desert religiously since launch. Hayden, in your opinion, sum up the state of Black Desert in a few words.
BDO is a game that looks amazing from the outside, but the deeper you look, the more you realize how shallow and superficial everything is. The endless neglect for balance by the developers made PvP almost unplayable, and beside for one dungeon, the PvE is not challenging at all, so you end up mindlessly running around on one spot for hundreds of hours on end.
So yeah,
the worst thing about that is like, which game does that not apply to? It's like everybody's thinking like, wait, that's like Lost Ark. Wait, that's like WoW. Wait, that's like New World. Oh shit.
Isn't in a great spot right now. Basically grind for 1,000 hours to maybe have a bit of fun in an end game where the fun you get out of it isn't worth the time you put in.
Yeah.
Things I like about BDO: fun combat, well-designed life skill and node system, big open world, anime bobber, nice graphic. Things I dislike: pay to win, infinite grind, declining player base, so many UI pop-ups you feel like you've got malware installed, non-existent class balance. Even if you get max gear, the end game is dead, so the grind is pointless. Create problem to sell solution. Half of the game's content is dead and forgotten.
Create problem to sell solution. That is the way every game does microtransactions now. It's like, well, you can't do anything. You don't have enough energy. You don't have enough energy. Well, why is there energy? Well, because you need to deal with that, but you don't have energy. Like, what's this? Yeah, it's like Warframe. That's the way these games do. I will look at the Ashes of Creation update thing after this. Okay,
quick look at the BDO Steam reviews. 73 to 76% mostly positive. Everything I've said in this video is wrong and debunked. Don't listen to me. Read the reviews for yourself and definitely play the game.
Yeah.
I'm sure you won't regret it. Hope you enjoyed the video. Follow me on social media, leave a comment for the algorithm gods, and I'll see you in the next one.
Alright, that was a pretty decent video. I feel like that was fair enough. Like, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that was a fair video? A fair assessment of the situation of the game? Like, what do y'all think? Like, yeah, it was decent enough. Okay, yeah. I hope that I hope the game gets better. I do. In my opinion, I feel like BDO is a game that is. I think they need to just remake the game. Like, I was hoping Crimson Desert was going to be that remake, man. I really did. But it just ended up not happening. There's the video right there. It just came out. Make sure to give it a like and a, you know, a little bit of support, a watch. Lazy Peon makes good content. I would recommend watching him. If you guys care about the MMO scene and everything like that, he does a very good job on it. Genshin video. I'll look at the Ashes of Creation video, and then we'll look at the Genshin one, okay? Give me 1 second. I think the guy's name is Narc, right? Narc AOC. Let me see if I can find it here. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be it. Okay, let's watch this one right here. This is the guy. There are very few people about, and also, I was gonna watch this one too. Proof it will fail. Dragonflight is stolen. And like, oh, it was actually, I think it was one of these. I forgot which one exactly. About how bad Dragonflight was. I'll probably watch that after this, okay? But let's watch this one right now. And it's about the Ashes of Creation. An eventful live stream. I think this is it. Yeah, this is the developer update. So this is the one about Ashes of Creation. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. It's time. I wasn't okay, just a minute. Okay, I wasn't expecting him to not have a shirt on. I don't know why, but that really caught me by surprise.
Hey, what up, boys? So this month's live stream was fantastic.
Uh-oh.
And there was an incredible amount of content for me to show. So
I'm gonna turn it up a bit.
I'll cut this intro short, so I'll get on with it. But before we get into that, you'll definitely need to grab yourself a Coca-Cola, because the April live stream featured some insanely detailed explanation of the engineering side of things. some mediocre concept updates, but most importantly, a deep dive into seasonal and moment-to-moment gameplay events that help dynamically breathe life into this highly anticipated MMO.
Coca-Cola,
and I'm excited to break all of this down for you today. Now, with all that bollocks out of the way, let's begin, shall we?
I like how this guy is such a fucking fiend, he doesn't even have sponsors. Like, imagine how many more pizza boxes he'd be able to fill if before he said, before we do that, before we got a raid from our, you know, a word from our sponsors, Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, come on. Actual headphone den?
As always, the live stream began with the usual studio updates and reminders, starting with the comment spotlight, dev discussion, and cosmetic swap over. But reminders were glossed over quite quickly this month to make way for some exciting studio updates by Steven. This month was far more jam-packed with information than usual. It appears Intrepid have hired an additional 23 people, all passionate about MMORPGs since the—
That's a lot of fucking people, like 23 people, Valheim. Like, I can't listen to that music and not hear the sound of the meat cooking on this fire. Like, I want to hear that sound in my head whenever I'm listening to it, man. And, yeah.
Start of this year, so the team is nearly there and has come a long way.
23 people, that's a lot.
But Steven also teased that the team have hit their first milestone for this year, but sadly, as things are not quite ready to show, they instead decided to cuck us until it's actually ready to show. They did—
That's probably a good idea. I remember whenever Ashes of Creation, the first tech alpha, came out, and people became very negative about the game because the tech alpha was a tech alpha, and they were like, oh bro, this isn't that good, it's not as good as I thought it was gonna be. It was a tech alpha. Like right now, I think Ashes of Creation, like what they need to realize is that a lot of people are looking for something to be negative about. And I think last time, whenever they did the character creator update, that was like, honestly, the character creator for Ashes was fucking amazing. It was really, really good. Like, I thought it was incredible. So, like, wait until you have something that's really good. That way you can keep people's excitement up. And I think also that's going to be a big positive for the game because that's going to get more people to donate, right? Because if they see something, like, first impressions matter a lot. They see something that's not that good, they might not want to donate to the game or support the game. And like, that's what it is. People don't know what it's a work in progress, so it's better they don't show it. Yeah, and it sucks that's the case, but there are just some things that you just have to
ensure us, however, that it is finished and will be shown soon. Steven then jumped straight into the engineering segment where he explained that the node layout tool is well underway to completion. This tool changes the way the node layouts work, involving their semi-procedurally generated nature, but Steven emphasized the importance of nodes remaining somewhat recognizable. Economic and scientific nodes, no matter what race builds them up, they will remain similar with each other so people don't seem like they're lost. This was quite a serious concern of mine, and I'm glad to see that they are looking to address this.
I think there's going to be a lot of things like that that sound like really cool ideas, and this is a problem that like WoW has had many times, is like you think about like Warfronts, okay? Here's how I imagine Warfronts came to pass, is that there were a bunch of guys with gray hair and they were sitting in a room on like stools looking at each other in a circle, and they were like, yeah, bro, so like, we're gonna have it where like, it's like in Warcraft 2, where you make like a fucking, a big character at Depp 1, Johnny Depp 1, like, is that really true? Amber Heard lost? Is that really real? Is that actually true? Like, wait a second, like, that no, it's not true? What are y'all saying that for then? You guys got me excited for nothing. What are you doing? Yeah, its case is still ongoing. I don't know. Like, I'll look at some of the highlights after this, okay? Like, yeah, I know I gotta watch it. I just have been doing this, right? But, like, it's so important, as I said, like, you just have to make sure that you get that stuff tested, because for every bit of advice and idea that you have, it's never gonna survive the average person playing it.
Finally, the topography of nodes is also being implemented into this tool, so I'm excited to see when node-related information finally gets rolled out to us. For now, though, there isn't really much solid information I can garner out of this small node discussion, so let's just move on.
Okay.
AI was also a hot topic during the engineering segment, involving how the AI reacts to us as players. Again, not too much detail to elaborate on here, but Steven did tease the progress that they've made on the combat front as well, briefly discussing the assassin class with the newly implemented daggers. So I suspect within the coming couple of months, the classes will begin getting rolled out, showing off all weapons and archetypes that were missing from Alpha 1. Before moving on, they did...
I think what they need to have is, so they need to have like a great sword. And what I mean by that is like a really big sword that you have to use with like 2 hands. And like you just fucking like hit things with it, right? Like that's what we're looking for, guys. Like, yeah, the gut sword, exactly. Yep, there it is.
Discuss how their current tools are being finalized to finally show off the combat at its core. Steven did elaborate further on why combat is not being shown yet. You see, when the current iteration of their combat does finally get shown to the public, this information, because it's so important for an MMO, it will spread like wildfire. People outside this little niche community simply do not take early development into consideration when looking at any MMO systems or mechanics, and it will get judged pretty harshly. As
it's like, you could say it's a beta, but like, bro, this is not ready for release. This sucks. It's not ready at all. This game's awful. Look at it, it's not finished. The game's not finished. Oh, here's the alpha. Oh, wow, look at this shit. It's not even finished, guys. This game sucks. It's just how people do.
Even as shown in the past, first impressions means a hell of a lot for this project.
That's all
Our
there is
next
to it.
subject on the engineering side of development, they spoke about vehicle physics and buoyancy for boats, whilst elaborating on crafting and gathering mechanics, which sounds great, but ultimately, what was discussed is just a prototype and will be tested in Alpha 2, so I won't waste much more time talking about that. Finally, to cap off this engineering segment, Steven gave us an update on the strides they have made on end-game node mechanics and the networking side of the game, helping them handle their bold attempt at 500 versus 500 sieges, which will involve the as-aforementioned relics and node superpowers. All in all,
like, that's what I'm excited about, is that those big sieges, that shit, because like it's one of the things, like whenever you have a stream, right? No way, let's say it's 200. But like, that's one thing that like in classic WoW, I think that like I'll always remember that whenever we had like these like massive groups of people that would get together and do crazy shit like that. That was fucking cool. And that's what I hope Ashes does really well. Is that ever going to work? No, it'll work for sure, guys. Don't worry about it.
And I think this is exactly what we wanted when we said we wanted more details on all the intricate development systems. As always, I highly recommend you go watch the full VOD because I simply cannot do this segment justice in the couple of minutes I'm allocating for it. So thank you for that, Intrepid. Please keep it up.
Dynamic Events 2.0.
The design segment this month was super exciting, discussing events both world-changing and moment-to-moment gameplay. The clip shown here is a small looping clip demonstrating how a goblin faction would attack a node, so I'll keep that looping throughout this segment. Steven began by discussing the types of triggers that would begin these events. A plague sweeping across the land, natural disasters, a volcanic eruption, and of course, a monster faction attacking like the goblins shown. Steven went on to explain that all events in the world are on some kind of building timer. If the threats in the world are not dealt with on time, they will react to players and the nodes around them. This is actually exactly how events work in Guild Wars 2 at a fundamental level. Intrepid are just looking to take this system to the next level. Their main focus for the moment-to-moment...
I like that. I'm glad. I've always said many times, like, I think it's always reassuring whenever people just take an existing concept and make it better rather than try to completely do something new. I always get very nervous whenever people try to do something completely new.
gameplay events are how the creatures will react to nodes, focusing on one particular building that will be a major focus for that event's storyline. This also involves NPCs that are out of direct contact and could influence the outcome of these events. Steven then went on to discuss how these events would get notified to the player. In all MMOs that have attempted systems like this, notifications have always been somewhat immersion breaking. I wouldn't say it's a problem per se, but it certainly doesn't help immersion when you have a giant notification being shown in the middle of your screen like we have in Guild Wars 2 or even had in Arcade. Intrepid are looking to use more visual and sound clues in the actual world to help people find these
like
events,
a horn
like
or something like that,
a
getting
blizzard
blown?
sweeping across the land or the sound
That'd
of
be cool.
falling trees. But I suspect all of this will be subject to feedback during Alpha 2. Personally, I think it's more important for players to actually know about these events than it is to create an immersive atmosphere. The modern MMO play—
I agree with that too. It's like, yeah, it's nice that there's immersion, but I think it's just more important that people know that things are happening. Yeah, you know, and like also you could always have like just make sure there's a channel that people can talk in and they can just announce whenever it's going to happen. Like immersion, in my opinion, is very important, but if immersion ever makes the game worse, then immersion is, in my opinion, pretty much always, I mean, I never want to say always, but like is in almost all cases inferior to game feel and game design.
Player base, they're
Like
not the
actual
smartest
playability.
of people. I'm not too sure visual clues in game will be enough for them to rally around events.
Yeah.
They also touched briefly on the seasonal events that we see in our currently
Like, I don't know about that. Like, for example, let's say you're getting attacked by like a gigantic demon, and like the entire sky all around the area turns dark, and there's like you look up and there's like a red blood moon. I feel like that is enough of like an indicator, holy shit, it's going down. You know, like it's happening right now. So you can do it. It's just that it's hard. Yeah, it's the eclipse, right? And that's what it would be. Like that would be perfect, right? Yeah, Tukey, where's Tukey? Where's Tukey? Exactly.
MMOs, Christmas, Halloween, Valentine's, etc., etc., and the team are looking to implement this into Ashes of Creation, but they want to make sure that all these events fit into the lore and the world of Vera. This is also something that Guild Wars 2 does extremely well, having a lot of detailed lore related to all seasonal events, so I hope they have been looking to what ArenaNet have built for inspiration here. Finally, Steven touched on how these events and the content around them scale. If the world detects that a certain event has been cleared successfully, higher level mobs and additional content will spawn. This is governed by what they call stages. All events are broken into 5 stages. Without going into too much details and boring your cock off, it's basically a cooldown and level-based system that triggers off of each other. Just think of it like Guild Wars 2's Dynamic Events 2.0, but within a fully open world governed by the player decisions and PvP. They just opened up a forum about all of this for feedback and discussion, and I will link that for you to take part down in the description below.
Dude, I really want to have the opportunity to just play the game and see what this is like. Like, I'm excited about this game coming out a lot, and I just really hope that it's going to be good. I want to try it and play
now
it,
it's
man.
time for my favorite segment, the concept art.
Yeah, that's
they start off,
badass.
as always, with the environment, showing off additional progress to how the Pyre architecture look. The main focus for the Pyre is how they want their buildings and nodes to genuinely look like they are part of the land, and how they look naturally grown.
I really
this
like
sounds
this.
like an amazing direction to take this race, and although the Pyre do follow some similarities between the Sylvari in Guild Wars 2, I personally think ArenaNet have failed to capture that natural look. I'm rooting for Intrepid to see if they can really design a race that genuinely look one with nature. Next we got...
I think that's really cool. I like that a lot, and it reminds me a lot of, you know, like how they have the Mokoko village in Lost Ark, and it's like it's built out of like a tree and everything. I like that aesthetic a lot. I think it's very interesting, and it's kind of like it has like such a huge window for creativity with it. That's what I like it a lot. I'll be right back. I have to take a piss.
Easy? Easy? Easy. Easy? Where the fuck is the hood at? Jesus Christ. What a day. It's alright, guys. Only 2.5 more hours till Asmon plays WoW. Hopefully. Copium.
We're getting back. Sorry about that, boys. Ugh.
Some really nice in-game screenshots of some Alar ruins left behind after the Cataclysm. But what are the Alar, I hear you say? Well, the Alar are the parent faction that eventually split up into both the Veyloon and the Kalar after the Exodus.
Okay.
And if you want more information on races and the lore of Ashes of Creation, I'll link them to you down in the description below and up here in the top corner. Finally, for environment, we got some teasers showing off the seasonal system on a much larger scale than shown before. Last time they teased this was many months ago, and it was just involving a single mount and how the flowers bloom, wilt, and grow depending on the season. But this,
that's just like the Wandering Ancient. Yeah, I like that a lot.
as you can see from the screenshots, is showing off that tech across a large expanse of land. Steven then went on to tease how the seasons would affect the economy or even the events that play out, seeing how the world changes and reacts depending on which season it is. Following,
I feel like everybody that sees this, like, am I the only I feel like everybody, the way that people think about Ashes of Creation, it's like if a girl that's really, really hot starts DMing you and you assume it's a catfish. You know what I mean? Like, there's no way this is actually going to be this good. Like, this is not going to happen. Perfect analogy. Yes, exactly. It's like, the thing is, why do you think that? Well, because last time you had this happen, a girl DM'd you. Last time, let's say last time her name was New World, you were like, oh my God, this is too good to be true, but I'm going to let myself fall in love again. And then your heart was broken. And you're like, what the fuck? And so now it's happening again, and it's like, oh my God, I'm getting fucking taken advantage of. And so people don't want to let themselves believe. They don't want to let their guard down. And I think everybody feels that way. You know, like Steven knows that. He even mentioned that. I did an interview with him. He talked about the same exact thing. So everybody, I think, feels this way about this game. And it's like there's so much confidence about this, right? And it's just, fuck. Like, I hope that it's good. I really hope that it's good, but goddamn, like, I'm almost afraid to get hyped about this. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's how I feel. A beaten dog. That's what. Yeah, that's the analogy he used. Yeah, I remember.
In the environment art, we of course move on to the character art, which was unfortunately mostly related to cosmetic packs. They started with the Sleep Seer's Rament, and I genuinely
cool. Like
couldn't
Mayan
find which
High Priest
cosmetic
or
pack
something?
this belonged to, so sorry about that. Hey, maybe it's not from a cosmetic pack at all. Yeah, no, who am I kidding? Then we got the Steed of the Frayed Corpse from the October 2020 pack, the Amethyst Bowbite from the January 2021 pack, the Rock Hawk, the Rock
I was about to say.
And then next we have our Rock Hawk. Don't say it too fast.
Following that, we got a Scarab, which I do not recognize, to be honest. I'm not
fuck?
sure if it's from a cosmetic
it's like one
pack
of those
or not.
beetles.
But finally, they ended the live
I
stream
found
with a
one of those
bang by
once.
showing off another giant world boss. And my God, doesn't this Scorpion look amazing? And I cannot wait to fight this monstrous thing
my God.
deep in the desert biome, maybe? And that's everything from
That's
this
badass.
live stream. But my thoughts,
Bro, let's go back
biome,
real quick.
Maybe? And that's everything. And my God, doesn't this Scorpion...
Look at that shit, bro. That is pretty fucking cool, man. That is pretty fucking cool.
and look amazing, and I cannot wait to fight this
New mount?
monstrous
Yeah.
thing deep in the desert biome, maybe? And that's
I would
everything from
assume
this
so.
month's live stream, but my thoughts, they mean nothing without yours in the comments
Okay.
below. And hey, if you're new to Ashes of Creation and are just getting into the game in the last couple of months, my channel is full of Ashes of Creation content, so go ahead and browse the channel to catch yourself up with the game.
But Nog, this livestream was mostly gibberish. I want to see combat.
And to that I say, listen,
Same.
kid, this isn't Amazon Game Studios or Activision Blizzard.
Isn't
so
that a good thing?
just be patient, subscribe to the channel, and get high on copium.
All right. Sounds good to me. Yeah, that's honestly what a great
LSD,
video.
cocaine, and ecstasy are now just a click.
Wait a second. Wait a second. I didn't mean to do that. I swear to God, I didn't know what the fuck that was. Okay, look, I feel like the game obviously looks really fucking promising. It does. I like it obviously does. Like this stuff, like combat. You want to know why they're probably not showing combat? Is because the combat in the alpha wasn't really that great. And they're probably trying to make it better, and they don't want to show people the combat again without having a test that actually looks very promising. I think that's it. I think this was a good video. I mean, it's funny. He's got the little transitions. It's great, man. I like that a lot. There you go. If you guys want to give Narc a little bit of a like and everything like that, I've watched a lot of his videos before, and I think they're actually pretty fucking good. I do. Now, I did want to say, I'm going to let you guys, we're going to do a poll, and I know there's a lot of stuff for us to do today, so I'm going to let you guys do a poll on which video you want me to watch, okay? It's either going to be the, oh my God, I have to watch, I'm going to watch this one. The next one we're going to watch is either going to be the misshapen chair video, or it's going to be this guy's video about Dragonflight. Because I will watch both of them, I just don't know which one's going to happen, okay? Mods, can we do a poll for the misshapen chair parsing video or the Dragonflight washed up video? Yep, I'm going to let you guys make a decision and decide right now, okay? And we're going to go one way or another. Watch the AOC lore video. I saw it when you typed it 3 times. I saw it the first time. This is the 3rd time? Okay, that's a lot. That's enough now. That's enough. Okay, let's see if I can do it here. I guess I'll do the poll myself, all right? I'll do it. Let me go ahead and make sure I get this done. All right, which one? Shapen, shit. Shapen, share, parsing, vid. Okay, great. So somebody else did it for me. Thank God. Okay, let's see what it is. All right, people want to see the Dragonflight video. Okay. The expansion, I got it. It's 66%. Dragon Song, that's what they meant. All right. This expansion, here we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right. All right, here we go. Let's go. This expansion will kill World of Warcraft for good. It's done after Dragonflight, okay, guys? It's done. It's finished. We had a good run, but it's over now. Here we go.
No. Or you, wake up.
It's Snape.
It's time. After you dealt with that last guy, the mighty Al Gore's put me in charge, and oh boy, have I got something special for you.
What's that? Oh no.
No.
Oh, come
Get away.
Come on. It's not that. Oh
Hey,
no.
what up, boys? I heckin' can't believe it. The MMO genre is saved. We can finally go home again.
Yes!
Is what I would have said if this latest World of Warcraft expansion announcement wasn't more rehashed content, shameless copying of superior MMOs, and more furry agenda pushing in the form of some sexy Dragusi. You'd think after the complete...
It's a bit weird how many furry races we have in WoW, isn't it? Like, I mean, I feel like we have, like, enough at this point. Like, bro, I feel like, I mean, in, like, 3 or 4 years, if we keep going this way, we're just going to have to rename the game to DeviantArt.
Decline of Actor Blizzard over the last 2 years, they'd pull out all the stops to try and recapture its original audience.
Yeah.
And I want to discuss this less than mediocre announcement with you all today. But before we get into that, grab yourself a Coca-Cola, and I suppose you also want a deep dose of the copium to help you with this dire situation.
Oh no, God, this time it's gonna be different. Blizzard's learned from their mistakes. Guys, no. This time they really mean it. Okay, we thought it was last time. No, I don't need this. No. It's gonna be fine, guys. I know it. It's gonna be okay.
But no, we don't use this precious substance for corporate entities trying to exploit our nostalgia for profit. No. This stuff is exclusively reserved for indie developers trying to scam us with false promises. Now,
oh, he watched the Kira TV video too.
Let's begin, shall we?
Then who is the target audience?
So I'm not even going to bother overviewing all the details of the announcement because I'm pretty sure 100% of you watched it to see the train wreck, and oh boy, did they deliver. It was probably...
I thought that this was good. I did. I thought the cinematic was good, guys. I was a fan of it. I liked it.
One of the most lackluster, disconnected, and painfully forced announcements they've ever done for Warcraft. We'll start with the cinematic trailer itself. I think this is the first time I've ever seen a Warcraft trailer, and it didn't send chills down my spine. We've had tremendous beats like...
Oh, this was not our destiny. Times change.
Leading into
Jesus
Sylvanas
Christ,
screaming
it was
the
so
iconic...
good. Oh my god. Even this one wasn't that bad.
And last expansion, having Sylvanas again completely subvert our expectations by breaking the helm instead of wearing it.
Which is really cool. It's like, what the fuck?
These events...
To be fair, like, that shit came out of nowhere. Like, the Sylvanas cinematic, like, yes, it was a little bit of bullshit. But that she beat Bolvar like that. But her breaking the helmet like that and it shattering the sky, that shit came out of nowhere, and it was really fucking cool.
Create an insane buzz within the community that resonate out and infect the whole internet with excitement. Truly marketing at its best, and usually Blizzard's delivery and construction of a cinematic is so well done, with a short isolated story that culminates in a goosebump-inducing moment, but when that moment doesn't arrive in its usual unexpected twist, you're left with bitter disappointment. Well, this pretty much sums up the Dragonflight cinematic for me. I have no emotional connection to that stone guy and his crumbled friends, and when he was falling, instead of subverting our expectations by actually having something unexpected happen, of course, he was just saved by the dragons.
To be fair, it was kind of a shock. I thought this was cool. Yeah, I thought this was cool. I like this. And it's like, yeah, it was like, yeah, did you guys like this? I thought it was cool. I was a fan of it. Yeah, it was nice. And I got goosebumps and cried a little. I didn't do that. I just thought it was cool.
Times change.
You cannot compare it to Garrosh. Like, I'm sorry, but like, Garrosh, it's just... There's everything else, and then there's Garrosh that's like one tier above that, and like Arthas on the same tier. That was it.
You could have seen that coming from a mile away, and when the music hit and we were shown the land basking in sunlight and dragons, my only thought was, that was shit. But it only got worse from here.
There were a lot of people who didn't like the cinematic. I was really kind of shocked because, like, to me, I don't really need a cinematic to be, like, super crazy or, like, really, really, like, fucking, you know, I don't need Michael Bay to direct this cinematic. I think that, as I said before, I think the direction they're going with Dragonflight is the best direction the game can go in right now. I really do. As somebody who's played the game for a long time, I still play it all the time. I really actually think Dragonflight's the best direction they can go in. You know, stop trying to take these massive leaps into, like, crazy new narratives. You know, double down on, like, you know, like core Azeroth fantasy, build up the fundamentals of the game, and then maybe expansion after this will have something else, right? Like, yeah, that's how I see it.
Sure, a lot of you would agree. However, before we continue this roast, I do want to compliment Blizzard for the couple of major changes they seem to have actually done right. Finally, after all these years, they've brought back to us a talent tree once again. Obviously, this new talent tree...
The talent tree, like, I'm very excited about the talent tree. Like, I really, really am, because this is the kind of stuff that, like, this is the stuff, like, obviously you're going to look it up and you're going to fucking go with whatever they tell you to go with, right? Most people are going to do that. However, I think there's going to be a lot of people out there who don't do that, and they think to themselves, I want to learn and figure out what I want to do with my talent. And, like, what I do a lot, this is what happens with, like, PoE, for example, is, like, whenever somebody wants to get into Path of Exile, I tell them, okay, follow a guide to the T. Like, watch a guide, like, try to find a build that you think looks fun to play, and then find the guide for that build and do it exactly. Do it exactly the way that they tell you, and then eventually you'll get to the point where you think to yourself, wait a minute, well, maybe I can use this item instead. And then you deviate, and usually the deviations that you make at the beginning are fucking garbage. Like, they're stupid. Like, I tried to go with extra, you know, like extra, like, I don't know, like spell damage or something like this. Whenever I was using Righteous Fire, or, like, you know, your spell hits do more damage and Righteous Fire doesn't hit targets. And, like, you learn that and you do it wrong. And it's like, oh, that's why I'm doing it, right? So you effectively, you're on guardrails, but you learn through experimentation what those guardrails really are and why they're there. So I think it's a very good way to do it. PoE is not comparable. I think it is, and here's why. Because you're going to have people here, and they're going to click these, and they're going to be like, actually, I don't want to go with, let's just use this, right? For example, like, I don't want to go with Cyclone. I want to go with Moonkin form because I think it'll give me more armor if I'm getting attacked a lot in a battleground. Or, you know, I don't want to go with, like, whatever this is here, you know, Spirit of the Forest or whatever the fuck. I don't know, Bash. I want to go with Sunfire so I can do more damage. You know, and then they'll try something different out, and it's these small changes that you can make that will allow you, and then also, they'll be like, well, Vinruki said to do this, but I want to do it this other way, and it's like you find out that Vinruki actually is a fucking, you know, 15-year rank 1 player, and he was actually right and you were wrong, but you learn that, and you learn through experimentation, and that's a good thing. Miss MC Basic, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Yeah, small changes to make you denied from groups. No, I don't think that's really going to happen. That doesn't really usually happen, man.
Isn't going to be as fleshed out as our first nostalgic generations of talent trees. It's far more modern, or accessible, for lack of a better word. It appears fleshed out enough to satisfy us neckbeards with meaningful choices, but not so full of pointless talents that it sends the casuals into a meltdown for having to use their brain. Now, whether this
it's like you look at this, like, this is not crazy. I feel like this is not outrageous at all. Like, a normal person could figure this out, man. Monk, thank you very much for the 5 good subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I really hope that they keep developing this and they keep making it better, guys. Like, it's so fucking big, man. It's going to be shit just like always. If it's shit, then I'm going to make a video about how it's shit. But what I'm saying is that, like, there are plenty of people that deviate slightly from the norm, and they do fine in groups. Like, yes, if you're doing high-end content, it becomes more uniform. But for most people, you do have choices of what you want to do things differently with. That's what I'm trying to say.
Casuals into a meltdown for having to use their brain. Now, whether this ends up actually being the case is yet to be determined, but considering how Blizzard react to feedback in the past, I don't have high hopes. Additionally, it seems they're doing some positive changes to crafting and gathering, but we'll speak about these in detail in the next segment. And finally, they've given us an updated UI with the ability to move aspects around, a feature made completely redundant by add-ons and has existed in basically every other MMO for about 10 years. But
yeah, I mean, Blizzard's completely far behind. Like, I don't know why it's not... Like, I don't know why they haven't addressed that. Welcome, Mexico, bro. Yeah, so guys, I want to say this again. Like, so how do you think it makes me look whenever I watch a video and then my chat is, like, completely shitting on, like, the physical appearance of somebody? Like, how do you think I look whenever you do that? Do you think I look good whenever you do that? Do you think I look good? Like, yeah, no, I don't. I look bad. And so, like, please... Like, just stop. Just stop doing it. It just makes me look bad. Like, I don't care about your opinion. Really, nobody does. But, like, I have to because it just makes me look bad in this circumstance. So just stop. Like, I don't want to argue whether you're right or wrong or anything. I don't want to fight. Just stop fucking doing it in chat. It makes me look bad. It makes everybody look bad in chat. Just quit it. Cut it out, please.
Apparently, this feature is so groundbreaking it needed a whole 10-minute segment discussing it.
Yeah.
And you know, throughout the whole announcement, I was sitting back and thinking to myself, who is this for? Because this announcement, the delivery, the forced laughter and painful jokes, this certainly isn't made for me, someone with a brain and a deep love for the Warcraft franchise. I came to the conclusion that they have no desire to recapture their original audience. That
I feel like with the crafting, I feel like the crafting is trying to recapture the original audience. I actually think so. I feel like a lot of this looks like the old stuff that we would get excited about, and like crafting, and like that was a huge part of the game in like Vanilla and Burning Crusade, and it became less the case in Wrath, but it still existed. Like, I do think so. I think this is like a fundamental thing, like, absolutely. Yeah, and I wonder, I think that with a lot of the people that are very critical about you know, expansion like WoW or whatever, like, I always wonder, like, what would their ideal announcement be? Like, what did they not say that you wish that they said? Because that's one thing that I think Blizzard needs to understand. And there's a lot of people like him, and this is the same thing I said with the Quasi video, is like, man, there are so many people out there who are just fed up with the fucking game, and it's like, what do you do to get those people back?
That's what Classic is for, after all. They're attempting once again to reach a new, younger audience, trying to spark another Fortnite-level explosion with bright lights and deeply saturated landscapes so they can push more store mounts and microtransactions onto an audience that won't complain about it. And
no, bro, shut up, no. Like, all right, listen, like, you could say that, like, listen, this is one thing you can do with, like, any game, right? Is, like, you can easily, like, it's like Lord of the Rings. What do you mean? They're just walking to a mountain. Who cares? Like, yeah, who gives a shit? Like, it's just, it's, you can, if you simplify anything, you can turn it into something like that. I mean, absolutely. Lost Ark, yeah, it's like you're just running, or it's like Diablo or PoE. It's just a mobile game that, you know, has a few bosses you have to pay to win to beat. You know, and like there's a certain element of truth to this, and that's why it's popular. But at the same time, it's very reductive.
You know, it highlights just how disconnected Blizzard are nowadays. Okay, was I the only one who got massive amounts of nostalgic vibes from basically all the areas showcased in this new expansion? You had a Nagrand-esque area with the elephants and open fields, a Grizzly Hills looking ass zone, and a snowy zone that literally looked like a high-resolution version of Dragonblight. If this isn't obvious Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Well, it's the Alliance. What do you expect from a clown company nowadays? Yeah, all right. We need to talk about, first of all, the next stop of Blizzard's furry agenda, bringing in the...
Okay, this is something that I can get on board with, all right? We've had enough, Blizzard. We've had enough furry races, all right? We have Scalies now, we have the Vulpera, we have the Worgen, we have the Tauren. I think we have another one I can't think of right now. We have enough, okay? Like, let's move on past furries now. Like, they've gotten enough representation, don't you think? But pandas, I forgot about fucking pandas. Yeah, they've gotten enough representation.
Scalies to complete the crew. Holy shit. Worgen, Vulpera, and pandas were not enough, it seems. Now we need sexy Dragussi to keep the furries sated. It's just become a huge unironic meme at this point, and I'm not even remotely surprised.
But Nark, it's a whole new race with a whole new bunch of assets.
And yeah, I would agree with you if that actually were the case, but it's not. These Draconoid things are not new assets at all. They're literally just using the rig of the new generation succubus models from Shadowlands, reskinned to look like dragons instead. And let's get one thing straight, right? It's got nothing to do with the fact that it's Scalies and dragons and stuff. It's the pure laziness of what these represent. Next, we'll briefly touch on the new...
I think that they should... Listen, I don't like the way that... I don't think they look great. If they release the same way they look right now, I will be fine with it. I don't really care. But, like, you know what it reminds me a lot of? It's like whenever they first announced the Sonic the Hedgehog. Like, remember the original concept art for Sonic the Hedgehog, like the first trailer and everything? And it was just like complete dog shit. It didn't look like Sonic at all. And then they changed it and they made it better. That's kind of the way that I feel about this one. I just hope that it's going to be better. With the teeth, yeah, it's too much, man.
Crafting changes, and although what they're doing seems great, introducing a bunch of community interactions and specializations and work orders, etc, etc, etc. Honestly, guys, it's just systems that have existed for 10 plus years in the genre, and they're only just making their way around to World of Warcraft because the team are completely devoid of ideas and innovation. Instead of making their own...
See, like, every time that Blizzard does ideas and innovation, it was like the Covenants or something like this. It's like it didn't go well. Like, so maybe the best idea, like original WoW didn't have a lot of massive, crazy new ideas or innovation. It was just good. Like, it's the same as, like, Warzone. Like, besides loadouts, which were cool, Warzone didn't really have a lot of huge innovation on the BR genre. It was just a good game. It was a good game that played really, really well. And that's what was good. Yeah, Gulag, you're right. That the Gulag was a good point. Yeah, very good point, Gulag. But besides, like, in terms of, like, the gunfighting and everything, it's about the same game, right? And that's good. Like, you don't always have to reinvent the wheel. Sometimes just make a better wheel, and that's fine. Yeah, I totally forgot about the Gulag. I spent so much time in there, too.
Unique system, they've just straight up copied Final Fantasy XIV and other similar work systems from many of our currently popular MMOs. But hey, that's what Blizzard is known for, right? Taking good systems from other MMOs and perfecting them. But this time, I think they've bitten off more than they can chew, as it seems they've decided to try and replicate one of the best systems ever designed in the MMO genre. Guild Wars 2's Flying Mounts. Now, if you've been watching the channel for a while, you guys know that I'm an avid fan of the Guild Wars 2 franchise, and I have over 10k hours in that MMO for very good reason. You see, Guild Wars 2, even though it does have some fundamental flaws, ArenaNet actually put effort into their systems, and everything is built from scratch for their very uniquely built engine. Because of this, everything introduced into Guild Wars 2 has a...
I feel like that's a big problem with WoW. Is that like more and more, like that's what Ian said before, like with the like master loot and shit like that, that like, oh, the main reason why they don't have it is like it's some fucking engine problem. Like how much longer? It's like the ship of Theseus, right? At a certain point, like it's never gonna fly. Like stop making at a certain point. It's like you have to like move past that engine. You see kind of what I'm saying? It was a design problem, not an engine problem. Well, I feel like Blizzard has run into a lot of engine problems. Like for example, like large scale PvP, I think is an engine problem. The different problems they said with Master Loot was an engine problem. There was other things like with the I think like with the UI stuff that was also an engine problem. Like I mean, can't you guys see this is an issue? Like you like that this same like player housing is an engine problem again, right? Like it's just like how much longer are you gonna try to use and like keep this engine on life support whenever it just seems like there's a lot of innovation to the game that can't occur? Like if I got a chance to ask Ian another question, that would be it. Like, do you think the engine for WoW holds the game back from doing certain types of innovation that the other MMOs have taken advantage of? Like, that would be a question, like, if I ever get to ask Ian, that will be probably, like, the second or third question I would ask him. Because I think it does. I feel like it's becoming more and more the case, and you know whenever I think it happened was in Cataclysm. I think that in Cataclysm, whenever they started doing the phasing, and then in Mists of Pandaria, and especially in WoD. Like, WoD was whenever it was like, wait a second, this is not looking good. But Cataclysm, with the phasing and it being fucked up, that's the difference. Write that question down. I don't have to. I think it'll be something I'll remember.
A super unique and polished feel to it. You simply cannot replicate Guild Wars 2's mechanics, and especially their mounts.
Yeah, exactly. And like the mounts, like example of this is like Lost Ark, right? Lost Ark is on an Unreal 3 engine. It's not even Unreal 4. It's Unreal 3 engine. And there's a certain amount of fidelity that Lost Ark will just simply never have because of that. It will just never have that. And I think the fidelity and the graphics and the way the game looks, I think that matters a lot. Like, I really, really think that matters a lot. And it's like you see a game, it's like, especially in terms of like hitting that mass appeal number, right? Like that's what New World did so well. Is like imagine a game like New World, but it actually has Lost Ark's content. The people would still be playing it.
As you can see from the footage that I didn't even need to capture myself because everyone is posting this all over the internet, they're literally just ripping off the Griffin and Skyscale mounts into one bundle, and in the process, losing the point of both of them as they both have unique roles to play. Usually Blizzard are really good at polishing a mechanic made by a scuffed company and selling it off as their own to a wider, ignorant audience. However, this time...
Not ignorant. We know they're doing it and we appreciate it.
Because Guild Wars 2's mounts are so well made and revered as the best in the business, Blizzard are finally being called out in a big way, and I can't wait to see the fallout of this when whatever is left of Blizzard's team make a half-assed version of them and the game is exposed for its cheap tricks. Now, I know Steven Sharif...
Bro, like, he is so negative. Holy shit. He fucking hates this game, man. I love it. I think it's so funny. I do. I think it's so funny. And I know people are getting in their feelings about this. Like, I think that this type of feedback is great. I do. I think this type of feedback is incredibly good because this is the kind of guy that Blizzard needs to win over. It's not like me. Like, I'm going to play the game. Yeah, it's whatever, right? I play the game, sure. But, like, it's... people that are looking for like things like this. Yeah, it's unconstructive. It's unconstructive. I think you can make an argument for that. You're right. but I think that the inherent feeling is not unconstructive. Does that make sense? So, like, yes, what he's saying might not necessarily be actionable, but the way that he feels about the game, I think, does mean something.
Is probably not going to watch this
Look
video.
at his room, he's
because
gonna play
it's
the
not
game.
Ashes of Creation related, so I will talk to you, my dear viewers, personally.
By the power of the mighty Al Gore, I will do everything in my power to ensure Ashes of Creation does not stray from the path, does not make the same mistakes. I will do everything within my power to make Ashes of Creation the best MMO that ever was.
And every new
If
subscriber
only, bro, like, if only. That would be so good, right? Holy shit. It's cringe. Why do you guys cringe at it? It's just funny. It's just a guy having a little bit of a laugh, having a little bit of fun. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, it's just funny, man. Yeah, just don't take it too seriously. I feel like people take things way too seriously and they get too upset about them, and it's just like, it's always a better idea to not really worry about stuff that much. You know, it's all for fun. It doesn't really matter that much, right? It's okay. Watch his proof video. Oh my god, there's a part 2 to this. Holy fuck.
Is my power. You see, ultimately, you don't get addicted to an MMO because flying around on a dragon is cool, or because the crafting has depth, or because the environment reminds you of better times in your life.
It's a lot of things.
You get addicted because the game is fun, satisfying, and meaningful. I know you don't want to...
I think that you do, but I think making crafting good and having dragon riding is making it fun, satisfying, and meaningful. But it's not something that's like, it's not like they add in dragon riding, game is fixed. It's like you're taking it as like you're going towards like 5% or like 3% or like, 10% at a time. You're not going to just like, flip a switch and everything that was bad immediately turns good. It's like you're slowly... people always say WoW, people lose interest in WoW through death of 1,000 cuts, where it's like, oh, this sucks, that sucks, this sucks, that sucks, this other thing sucks. Oh yeah, by the way, my friends quit, then I quit, right? So it's not just like one thing, it's a lot of things put together. So like in the same inverse way, I think it's a lot of things put together that will make people come back and play the game instead.
Hear it, but Activision has sucked all 3 of these out of their game for the sake of profit and accessibility. I'm just telling you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear. The team left in charge of World of Warcraft are completely devoid of talent, direction, and ideas.
Jesus.
This product is but a corpse of a once great MMO and is used to...
God, bro, like, I can imagine there's some people in my chat that just fucking hate WoW, and they're like, yes, somebody's saying it. Like, anybody who hates WoW is so happy watching this. Oh my god.
Exploit nostalgia and loyalty for as much cash as Bobby and his corporate overlords can get their hands on.
Jesus.
And it's about
oh my
time
god.
we woke up, because there's only
right now?
one power that Actiblizzard understand, and that is the power of our wallets. But as usual, I am just one nerd, desperate for a good MMO, and my opinions mean nothing without yours in the comments below.
I can't wait to read
this
these.
Is the perfect video to segue into Guild Wars 2's release yesterday at the same time as World of Warcraft's announcement.
How
so
convenient.
keep an eye out on tomorrow's video, or even better, why not hit that bell to get notified as soon as it goes live.
Bernard, I heckin' love furries. World of Warcraft is for me.
And to that I say, listen, kid. If you think introducing the Scalies into your community will save the game, then you're high on copium.
Jesus Christ. Bro, this guy is not having it. 500, look at this. It has 17,000 views and it has 493 let's say it has 500 comments. Like, what's the ratio for that? Dude, this video is so fucking opinionated. Oh my god. Bro, people are furious about this. Let's see. 980. It has half as many. Look, it has 493 comments, 984 likes. Oh my god. Like, it's nuts. Expansion seems designed aesthetically and mechanically specifically to prevent a second exodus of WoW players, making a certain other MMO explode. They've stolen ideas from a good game. I'm happy about it. That's true. That's the way I feel about it too. Oh my god, man. It has 425 downvotes. I don't really care about the downvote extension. It's not accurate. I've seen people tell me how many downvotes my videos have, and it was wrong. So that's kind of what I assumed. He stirred the hornet's nest. This is just, oh my god. I've never seen somebody make people this mad before. Well, actually I have. But like still, I mean, like this is, it's crazy. And like he even has like I don't know. I kind of want to watch the follow-up video for this. I could watch the follow-up video for this and then just watch the Genshin thing tomorrow, because I really feel like this is, yeah, I feel like I have to almost. Like,
greetings, Steve.
Yeah, we have to do this. Like, this is so good. I love it. Okay, let me see here. Watch it. Yeah. Maybe there's a few other things. I was gonna watch the Johnny do both. Okay, all right. I do want to do a couple of things in WoW. Do the mount off, and I wanted to play some Vampire Survivors today too. So we'll see what we have time for. Okay. Watch Misshapen Chair. Okay, guys. Look, I literally have, like, I'm not even kidding you, like 20 hours of React content. I cannot do it all in one day, all right? So just chill. We're gonna do what we need to do, all right? So give me 1 second. Let me link the last, oh, I didn't link the last video. I'm good there. Yeah, I think so. It was a good, as I said, even though I don't really agree with it, I think it's a good perspective to have. Yeah, for sure. Do it now. Chill. Media share day. Listen, there are so, like, honestly, every single day on my stream, I don't even have a plan for most of the time that I go online. I'm like, I don't know. There are so many things for me to have to do. I don't even have to have a plan because my chat will remind me of like 5 things that I just didn't do. That's it. Yeah, no, literally no plan. All right, here we go. Let's see this. So this is his proof. Obviously, the first video did not go over very well, and he has returned now for round 2 to finally dispel the illusion these delusional WoW furries have about their furry game being popular again. Because it won't be. This guy really hates WoW? Yeah, this is great. Okay, let's see it. Here we go.
Keeper. I heard this was the best place in town to get the highest quality mounts.
Oh, hello there. Yes, you heard correctly. This is Blizzard Emporium. We sell the highest quality mounts. So can I just ask which of the mounts you're looking to replace?
Oh yes, I'm just looking for a replacement for my Griffin. She's 10 years old, you see, and I think it's about time I retired her for an upgraded model, if you know what I mean.
Ah, yes, a fine specimen, but clearly inferior to our models. If you could just take a look at what we got available.
What's this?
Huh?
What the?
Jesus Christ. Actually, I think my Griffin's got a couple more years left in
Oh
her,
no.
So, yeah, don't worry.
Oh,
I feel like this would not have been funny at all if it didn't have to do, if the sound effects made it fucking funny. The sound effects made it great.
You get 6 months game time. Bobby, there's a problem. People just aren't buying it this time.
Shit.
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
It will be done, my lord.
Hey, what up, boys? After the sheer amount of pure
Oh my
copium
God.
in my comments section for my WoW announcement video, I was inspired to follow that video up because in between
People
all
are
the
pissed.
brain-dead copium-filled comments, there was one particular comment that kept coming up as an
Bro,
argument.
I know, I love whenever this happens. So like I've done this before too, right? Is like you're making YouTube videos and you make a video that's like opinionated and you just fucking, you know that you're right. And like you're so sure that you are fucking right, and then you read a comment and it makes you so fucking mad, you make an entire video dedicated to refuting that comment and everybody else who's dumb enough to think like he did. You know, like, yeah, it's, well, quantum, right? Well, at least somebody made a video about that, but yeah, this is amazing. I love it.
For why people are excited for Dragonflight.
I think it's great that they're taking mounts from Guild Wars and making it better.
True. Now, it's no secret that Blizzard have been ripping off other superior MMO systems and implementing them into World of Warcraft for the last 20 years or so. However, systems and mechanics are very different things, and that's why there's so much controversy surrounding this particular aspect of Dragonflight's showcase. And you see, my friends, I need to rely on controversial topics to actually make my channel relevant. So we'll be discussing the potential.
That's okay, that's what everybody does. The thing is, like, listen, what you've really got to work on is you've got to work on your thumbnail game, okay? Like, you really do. Like, this is, like, you've got to have some faces, like, look, you go over here and you've got to have, like, you know, an anime girl or something like that. Like, look at Asmongold. Look at this right here. You've got, oh, look, it's an hour ago. I've already a WoW player. But look at this. Asmongold, every WoW players instantly hate him. So immediately, right, it's like all the expressions are crazy. Oh, another video right there. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Oh my God, what is this? Right? Editors are working right now to fucking do that. Yeah, it's not about the controversy, but to be fair, the first video I posted was about the controversy. That's what it is. By the way, guys, I actually looked at the stats. We had over 100 million views in the last month on YouTube. On just YouTube, we had over 100 fucking million views. Can you believe that shit? That's a lot of people.
Potential of this Dragonflight mechanic in today's video, but
that's a lot.
Before we get into that, grab yourself a Coca-Cola, because
it's just alpha, right, guys? Yeah.
Are pretty easy to implement, and usually the Blizzard polish does genuinely tend to make them better. But Blizzard have never attempted to straight up copy a mechanic from another engine directly into their own dated and questionably...
Is that true? I feel like we've had a lot of direct copies. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, there's probably got to be like at least, I don't know, 20 examples of that. I mean, like, I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Flappy Bird. That was, yeah, Flappy Bird was good. Yeah, Plants vs. Zombies. We had that one. Yeah, Heroes of the Storm. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to really think about that. I feel like they've probably done this before.
Broken
if I had to guess.
Can modern Blizzard's team actually pull it off? Well, according to their track record of the last 10 years or so, I'd say no. But I'll explain why in today's video. Now,
maybe he only likes Garrosh because Garrosh is bald.
Let's begin, shall we?
I've been saying that ahead of time, so the comments can't say it.
Now, my little intro there should have filtered all the brain-dead people of this video with a juicy dislike, and anyone who still remains, I will assume you're not too far gone to see the light. Or,
oh my God, bro, like, it's just, I love these videos, man. Whenever you see a YouTuber, like, double down on some fucking opinion they have, like, it's just, oh my God, they're so fucking funny. I can even go back and watch my own videos of myself doing this, and even I think it's funny whenever I do it. I can laugh at myself. It's fucking great. Because, like, I remember I did this with, like, there was one time I said, I don't remember what it was. It wasn't the Amazon thing, it was another thing. Oh yeah, I said that YouTube wasn't censoring videos about the Canada trucker thing because, like, somebody got their live stream shut down and people said it was politically motivated, and I said, well, this is one time. I don't think we can, there's not enough evidence to say this yet, right? And people are like, yes, there is. What, did George Soros pay you? What, do you want on the Canadian payroll now? Oh, look at this. Asmon's part of the New World Order. I bet he's a fucking lizard. I knew it. You know, like, I bet he voted for Biden, too. Can you believe that? Voting for Sleepy Joe? Oh, my God. I thought he was one of our guys. I thought he was based. It turns out he took the blue pill and sold out. And I read all these comments, right? And I was so fucking annoyed by them. I'm like, what the fuck? And I made a video, and I read them. I'm like, you guys are fucking dumb. Like, what do you mean? I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm saying there's not enough evidence to say that it did. Like, I'm just not sure yet. And people just were not having it. And I was just like, I was about to make a third video, and then I realized that it didn't matter. I'm like, actually, who cares? They're going to think what they're going to think. It's like, I'm not going to win this. Like, it's like, this is... Like, I was laying in bed, and I was reading the comments, and I was thinking to myself, like, I want to get up to ban these people from the channel. And then I realized that would require me getting out of bed. And I was like, whatever. They're going to say what they're going to say, man. And that was it. I never thought about it again.
You're just hate watching, but who doesn't hate watch the odd clown on YouTube or Twitch nowadays? I gracefully accept your hate in the form of ad revenue. Allow me to explain exactly what this video is and what my channel does. You see, I'm sick to death of the state of the MMO genre. For over 10 years now, this genre that I love has slowly become a corporate cesspit that has broken us down as a player base, removing...
I feel like they've done that with every game. Like, they have. I mean, really, I definitely feel like that.
Systems and gameplay over time to implement pay-to-win systems under the guise of convenience and accessibility. My channel's focus is to try and put a stop to this by highlighting where the genre has gone wrong.
Oh, you sweet summer child. Oh. That's what I said the same thing 4 years ago, man. I remember I poured salt on my head because of this shit. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Like, you gotta advocate for the law, okay? You gotta advocate for the law to change. Yeah, it's very nice. Listen, I hope he sees this. I would love to have you on my show and talk about this. I think it will be great content. Let me know.
Over the years, as I do believe we still have a voice powerful enough to make a difference. This is also why my channel...
Yeah, that's not true, by the way. We don't have a voice to make a difference. It's not true. It's just simply not. And yeah, so I talked to the guy that runs DBM, and he was like, he DM'd me. He's like, hey, you know, I want to talk to you about the add-on stuff. I'm like, that's great. Do you want to do it on stream? He's like, yeah, sure. And so we're going to talk to probably him too, because obviously, like, you know, I've made my opinion on add-ons pretty clear. Ian made a statement on it, and he wanted to give his take on it. And so we're going to probably do that, I don't know, sometime next week or something like that. And the reason why I think pay to win is going to become more popular and people were okay with that, Vampire Server Dev Talk Win, it's on their it's on their ball court. I responded back to them, and you know, wait, did I? Yes, I did. Okay, all right, that's good. And yes, I did. I'll follow up with it in about a week or so if I don't get a response. Yeah, so we've got a lot of these, okay? The reason why pay-to-win content is becoming more popular is because the age gap inside of gaming is becoming larger. So before then, gamers were about, you know, like 10 to 30-year-old guys, and that's about it. And I think that's always going to be the largest amount of people that are gamers. But a large amount of people that used to grow up, let's say they raided in Burning Crusade, well, now they're playing, sorry, Freudian slip there, they're playing Lost Ark, and they're spending money on it. And I think the reason why people are more okay with pay to win is a fundamental value that I always assume is true, is that people will advocate in their best interest in all cases, even if it's in a more deceitful way. And the fact is that those guys that were in college or high school raiding and Burning Crusade, a lot of these guys are now balding men with families and probably also a decently paying job. So now it's in their benefit to play a game that's pay to win because they can afford to pay for it. Whereas before, back then, they couldn't afford to pay for it, so they fucking hated pay to win games. So I think the fact is, more people are okay with pay to win games because more people can afford to pay. That's actually what I think. And it's literally that fucking simple, and that's all there is to it. Now, obviously, there's a little bit more nuance to it, but I think that's a huge factor. Is that the same guys that grew up playing games and hating pay to win, now that they can pay to win and they don't have as much time, hey, you know what? Maybe it's not that bad. But, you know, we'll have to see. I think that's what I think. A family, a job, not balding, and I can afford to pay for Rogaine. Check. Shut up. Shut up.
Is focused on an upcoming indie MMO called Ashes of Creation.
Yeah.
This is the only MMO that isn't governed by a corporate entity, pulling the strings to compromise gameplay and progression for the sake of profit. Ashes is an MMO brought to life by one man and his team. It's still in early development and has a promising future, but the most appealing thing about Ashes for most people not entrenched in this game's copium-filled promises is that it's already completely funded to completion, so they don't need our money to reach their goals.
I hope you know that one of the other really big selling points for Lost Ark was the fact that it's not a publicly traded company and it's a privately owned company, and the person who owns the company is pretty much okay with Gold River doing whatever he wants. Now, this does not mean that I do not have faith in Ashes of Creation, but it's important to look at what's real. It's very important to see what is real.
Coming whether you like it or not. That's why Ashes of Creation is so different to the other Kickstarter scam MMOs and has gained the ire from big names like Asmongold, Lazy Peon, and Shroud.
Yeah, didn't the Union win? Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, sure, the Union won, but that's something separate. Yeah, that's separate. It's the same with Nestle. Yeah, look at Nestle. Even, like, if you want to take any solace that you did get some form of a payback with the case with Kellogg's, look at 20 of the other ones. Look at Nestle. Look at Activision Blizzard. Look at a lot of these companies. The AT&T. Yeah. I mean, General Mills. Yeah, a lot of these are like this. Guys, it's just... You can only do stuff if you have the legislation. People will never say Apple. Yeah, look at Apple. Oh, man, Apple, yeah. Guys, you see what I'm saying? Fires start slow, though. What if the fire is pay to win and not your... What if the fire is pay to win and not your avoidance of it? What if the fire is what you don't like and it's not you?
We'll just continue milking us and the genre will fall even further into pay to win and brain dead mechanics.
It will.
Now, if you're still insisting that I'm attacking this poor, defenseless, multi-billion-dollar corporate company, claiming we've not seen anything yet, allow me to just remind you that this showcase has actually shown more than any other previous World of Warcraft announcement at a similar scale. We've seen new zones, we've seen multiple revamps with the crafting changes and talent tree, they've showcased a whole new race and class, alongside a cinematic with the brand new borrowed power that seems to plague modern WoW.
But Nark, they didn't show any borrowed power, so they've got rid of it for Dragonflight.
Listen guys, if having flying mounts and unique flying mechanics be tied to one specific part of the world isn't borrowed power, then I don't know what is. This doesn't solve...
I don't think it's borrowed power. I don't think so at all. I think borrowed power has like a very, very obvious meaning. I think like whenever you talk about borrowed power, you're talking about things like corruptions, essences, things that impact gameplay on an end game level. Like, that is what people are saying whenever they are thinking of borrowed power. They're not thinking of, you know, like even tier sets or, you know, cosmetic things or how many tickets you have at the Dark Moon Fair or, you know, the amount of reputation you have on the Argent tournament grounds. This is not what they're thinking about whenever they're thinking of borrowed power. Obviously, you can, and again, like you can use the definition of borrowed power with pretty much anything. I think that would work.
The issue, they've just reskinned it. At the end of the expansion, the mechanics that come with this Dragonflight will be taken from us. But I can elaborate more on this by bringing Guild Wars 2 into the equation. You see, you cannot simply just copy Guild Wars 2's mounts, especially by just merging together the Griffin and Skyscale. The mounts in this MMO play a very specific role, and it doesn't work nearly the same way as most other MMOs do. Guild Wars 2 in general is a game that focuses a lot on horizontal progression. You gain no power benefits from any of the progression available to you at max level, so ArenaNet needed to design interesting horizontal progression paths that still give you that sense of progression. They chose to...
Isn't that what Blizzard was doing, though? I feel like that's kind of what Blizzard was doing, because, like, there was no indication. It seems like Blizzard hasn't really thought, yeah, it seems... Yeah, no, it's bad because of Blizzard? No power progression sucks? Well, no, I don't think it sucks. There are things that are okay with that. What am I still speculating? I feel like it's a very large speculation. I hope that we have dragon riding and we have like dragon battles with raids and stuff. I think that'd be really cool. Fuck the borrowed power idea. I think that'd be badass. Just make it easy to get. Like, yeah, I don't care. Like, oh, wow. Like, oh, we shouldn't have this because we've created this this vocabulary word, and anything that falls under this vocabulary word is categorically bad. No, I'm not going to think like that. It's silly.
Do this by giving us, as players, far more freedom with movement. Yeah. As we level up beyond max level in Guild Wars 2, our ability to traverse the world becomes more complicated and satisfying. They coined this the joy of movement, a term I am rather fond of as it describes Guild Wars 2 very, very well. The mounts tie into this system very heavily as your progression path through their second expansion, Path of Fire, was mostly about obtaining and powering up these mounts to be more efficient at what they do. There were 4 base mounts advertised at the launch of Path of Fire, and each one serves a very specific purpose. The Raptor excelled at ground movement and allowed us to lunge across great chasms, an ability only available specifically to the Raptor. And the other 3 also had very exclusive abilities too. The Bunny allowed us to leap up vertically, the Skimmer allowed us to move across bodies of water with limited floating capabilities that eventually gets upgraded to be used underwater. And finally, the Jackal allowed us to teleport short distances and move through special portals to reach hidden places. However, ArenaNet added a 5th hidden mount in Path of Fire that wasn't advertised in any way, shape, or form. This was a discovery left for the players to find, and the first couple of weeks of this expansion's launch, the community exploded with excitement over this 5th hidden mount. This mount was the Griffin. It was an extremely cool and well-hidden achievement for you to follow that took you across the world, using your mastery of all 4 base mounts in order to unlock the ability to purchase the Griffin. And the price itself? A hefty 250 gold. This isn't chump change, and to put the price into context, a legendary weapon costs about 1,000 gold. 1,000 gold for a cosmetic upgrade? Yeah, what about it?
Yeah.
You see, you're not just given this mount. You need to earn it, and this mount has a very specific purpose, just like the others. It doesn't make all other mounts obsolete. Sure, it has some pretty impressive gliding and swooping abilities, but the Griffin isn't a true flying mount. It takes considerable knowledge and practice to learn how to actually use the Griffin to its maximum potential, and even then, you can't just use it to get anywhere you want. Now, there is another flying-esque mount in Guild Wars 2 called the Sky Scale, and it has...
that's called a dragon. The Sky Scale, that's a fucking dragon. So yeah, I think that looks cool. Absolutely. The cosmetics in games, I think, do matter a lot. But, like, I mean, the truth is, like, Ashes of Creation is already selling cosmetics, right? And so, like, I feel like every game sells cosmetics. Ironically, you know which game is, like, probably the least pay-to-win of any game? Is New World. And I'm not wrong. New World is actually less pay to win than pretty much any other game. So, yeah. Who's ready to play New World, guys?
A similar process of acquisition to the Griffin, just less hidden. The Sky Scale isn't a true flight mount either. It has its limits and is used in very specific scenarios to reach specific places. Sometimes the Griffin is genuinely better than the Sky Scale to reach certain places, and sometimes the Sky Scale is better. You need to learn the mount to know which one is best, but why am I going on this massive tangent about mount mechanics in an MMO you will likely never touch because you're addicted to WoW? Because, you see, you can't just copy a mechanic without understanding why the mechanic is limited in the first place. Allow me to explain.
Okay.
World of Warcraft is fundamentally designed to be an MMO with unlimited flying, but Blizzard are looking to create an expansion that tries to limit that ability with some interesting Guild Wars 2 inspired mount mechanics. But you see, the thing that makes the Griffin flying so much fun is that their engine is specifically designed to cater to this type of movement. The mounts have true weight to them. Their movement is limited and deliberate. If I move towards the left on my mount, there's a wind up and a wind down. There's a turning curve, and you don't immediately stop when you want to. This demands skill from me as a player, and it's
See, like, for me, this reminds me a lot of, I'm not about that, man. Like, I like how the WoW mounts go. Like, you just go, you fly somewhere, and then you're there. Like, yeah, I like inertia. I feel like inertia mechanics in games, they sound really cool theoretically, but very soon they create frustration. That's what I think a lot, is that this sounds really good. I think the best example of this is something like PUBG. Like, PUBG has, like, awful inertia mechanics, and I don't really enjoy it a lot, whereas, like, Fortnite doesn't have that kind of stuff, and I just, in general, think that it's a better game.
Skill requirement that makes these mounts so well received. You can only mimic the feel of Guild Wars 2's mounts by genuinely making them feel like an extension of your character rather than a tool to get from A to B faster. You know, like the mounts have been in WoW for the last 20 years. Now, unfortunately, I don't have time to play WoW in the current year, but that doesn't mean I want the game to burn. Far from it. I'm frustrated at the state of the game and I just want it to be better. However, I'm not entrenched in the Warcraft community enough to make a difference. That's your guys' job. If you can take anything away from this analysis video, please take this with you. Feedback is extremely important. Blizzard have failed to listen to us for the last 3 expansions. Legendaries were called out in Legion and nothing was done about it until the very last patch. BFA was a complete mess and nothing was done about that until the very last patch. And Shadowlands, well, don't even get me started on Shadowlands. They have an infamous reputation for throwing all this marketing into our face, and it's time to stop blindly thinking that the game will be magically fixed this time. You need to let your voice be heard, and from the showcase of this Dragonflight mechanic, to me, it doesn't seem like they understand it at all. They're simply just trying to copy it, but that's okay.
I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I don't think any of us can really know that. Like, I really think that we don't have enough information to make a judgment on that. Because we've only seen, like, how much have we really seen of this? Like, maybe a few minutes. We don't really know what it's going to really be like in game. We don't know, like, what's actually going to happen with it, what the system is, how it moves, or any of that, right? And also, like, even if it's dog shit, like, yeah, that sucks that it would be bad. But, like, the reason why the other stuff was bad, like things like legendaries, etc., is that these were things that affected the entire experience for every single player. Same thing with Azerite armor, or same thing with corruptions, is that pretty much every single player in the game had to deal with these problems. And that's much different because it's something that's it's a core fundamental. Like, Dragonflight and Dragonflying is not a core fundamental of the game. Now, I view this as kind of the same thing as, like, remember whenever WoW added pet battles in Mists of Pandaria, and it was like kind of its own closed thing, and like, yeah, there were some cool things you could get with pet battles, but for the most part it was just like its own thing. I feel like Dragonflying is probably going to be the same thing. Like, I can't imagine you needing Dragonflying to get like mythic level gear or something like that, or heroic level gear. I just don't think that's going to happen. But I don't know, like, again, it's impossible to really know. And like, we'll have to see like what the features are. But I would say one difference is that, like, whenever you go back and you look at like Legion, BFA, or Shadowlands, Legion with the legendary system, BFA with Azerite armor, and Shadowlands with Covenants, like, these were problems that were abundantly clear that they were going to be problems before the alpha even got released. Like, this was something, it's like, I did the bingo, right? Designed a system announced that has obvious flaw that Blizzard refuses to acknowledge. With Dragonflight, we haven't had that yet. And I want to emphasize the word yet, because there is a good chance that this could come out and we will be in the exact same problem, the exact same situation, having the exact same problem that we had with Shadowlands and BFA and Legion before that. However, I think that it's important to say, this is good, we like this, keep doing more of this, because if you're just mad about everything, then it gives people no direction to go in. It's like, well, then what do you want? You see what I'm saying? So far, it's good. Yes, so far, it's good.
Okay, that's what Blizzard does best, right? However, if they do not nail the feel of this Dragonflight mechanic using their extremely dated and limited engine, the game will die with this expansion. So please,
wait, what?
Please reference what I've explained. This date. Do not nail the feel of this Dragonflight mechanic using their extremely dated and limited engine, the game will die with this expansion. So please.
I have a really good feeling that Dragonflight and the game dying are not going to be. There's no, like, that's total bullshit. Okay, it's complete and total bullshit. Like, if Dragonflight is bad, literally nobody is going to give a shit except for a handful of people. This is not why people play WoW. This is a new feature that Blizzard adds into the game, and if it's bad, it doesn't really matter. Now, I'm sure that he could make the argument that he's not really saying that it's because of Dragonflight, it's because of the metaphor of what it represents, and it's like, yeah, sure, you know, now we're getting into like a theoretical thing. But like in general, Dragonflight's success or lack of success, I think, will exist independently of the success of the expansion. Yeah, I think so. Dragon riding? Yes, dragon riding.
Please reference what I've explained in this video for them to truly understand what makes a mechanic like this feel so good, and I will pray for you. Pray that they don't just sit on their fake corporate thrones pretending they care like they've done for the last 15 years. But as usual, I am just one nerd desperate for a good MMO, and my opinions mean nothing without yours in the comments below. And hey, if any World of Warcraft Andes actually made it to the end of the video, I'm pretty impressed, because I didn't hold back at all during that video, and you took that abuse pretty well. About 5 or 6 years ago, the World of Warcraft player base were quite reasonable when it came to criticism towards World of Warcraft. However, recently, it seems people are so desperate for a good MMO that they're willing to forget everything Blizzard has failed upon.
Well, it's like making crystal meth, you know? It's like you start off, yeah, no, it's like this, right? So bear with me on this, right? Bear with me on this. So originally you start out with something very large and you have the whole community. This is like, you know, Mists of Pandaria. And then you burn off and you condense and you basically get to the very, very core of it. And you're losing a lot of that extra stuff. And that's what the difference is. That's why I think it's going to, that's why I think people are much more defensive of Warcraft, is that everybody else who agreed with you already stopped playing. They already stopped playing. They're done. So the only people that you have left is that little bit of fucking, that little bit of copium. These are the people that love the game. They will always make excuses for the game, and it doesn't really matter what happens. They're going to always make excuses for it. They're going to always figure out some way that it's okay. You see kind of what I'm saying now? Does the crystal meth analogy make sense? See, you guys thought I was wrong, huh? Yeah. Now it makes sense, doesn't it?
And they just desperately want WoW to be good again. This includes me, of course, but blindly accepting Dragonflight for what it is at face value isn't good enough. So, I hope you like this video, and maybe we can spread this message to more people.
Bernard, I heckin' love WoW. The game is saved.
How dare you critique Blizzard?
And to that I say, listen kid, if you genuinely believe Blizzard are immune to criticism after the last 5 expansions, then you're high on copium.
Jesus Christ, bro, this video is gonna make, this video made so many people mad. Oh my god. Alright, are y'all ready to see the comments on this one? Oh my god, people are gonna maul on this. What I loved about Guild Wars 2, let's see, 445 comments. It's true, Dragon Rider, since it's borrowed power in a different sense, which is very true. Borrowed power is not mandatory. Let's see what his response was. Boost and swooping become genuine upgrades for all of our mounts and use everywhere in Azeroth. I don't know about that. I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they even can do that. Flying mounts with none of the physics to make them feel incredible to fly on. People have very good reasons to be skeptical. Well, we don't really know what the physics are yet because, like, we haven't seen them. But yeah, that could definitely be the case. I mean, for sure. Sort for new, those are always spicy. So many Malden comments. There are not that many. Legendary is not just cosmetic used on every character. Change stats. Oh, it's about Guild Wars 2. Got the feeling you're way off base with Dragonflying. They're not going to scrap it after this expansion. This is likely a permanent addition. Yeah, we've said that before with other systems as well. I don't really know if that's going to happen or not. I have no idea. But I don't think dragon riding is borrowed power in the same way that, like, corruptions or the Heart of Azeroth or artifact weapons are. I don't really feel like they're going to play. It's going to play an integral role in what we do in the game. I don't think it's going to affect progression. I don't think it's going to affect PvP, for example. This is going to be something that's like its own closed system, similar to kind of like what pet battling is, minus maybe a few other added features that could overlap, right? Like finding different things for achievements and stuff like that. That's kind of what I'm expecting. Now, I don't know. I'm not sure, but this is my guess, okay? This is my fucking guess. Wondering if they had special flying to the new zones, the Guild Wars 2 added new races and stuff. Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't really know a lot about Guild Wars 2. I've never played it, so it's hard really for me to say. But yeah, of course, people are going to be upset about this. People are going to be pissed off. I don't think dragon flying in general is going to have any sort of real impact as to whether the game is successful or not. I think it's going to exist completely independently of that. Dragonflight is successfully implemented. Do you think a complete overhaul of movement and mount function in WoW would be a good change? No, I don't think so. I don't think people like the inertia type stuff as much as people think they do. And I think a lot of people just like flying the way that it is now. Maybe you could add in extra features like that, but I don't think that you should add in an inertia and weight system like Guild Wars 2 has. Again, I feel like a lot of games that play that way are clunky and hard to control for casual players, and it ends up being a barrier to entry. So yeah, that's kind of like what my general opinion on it is, but you know, overall I think it really depends. All right, so we're gonna look at this, and then I'm probably gonna get into some game stuff, right? Because I said I would do this, and it's time to do it and catch up with all of this this stuff. Let me go ahead and link the video again too before. Where's this here? Where the fuck is it? I'm trying to find out where the video was. Yeah, it's this one here. Okay, good. I'll make you guys a video. I want to give it a like, give him a sub if you agree with him. And we watch this guy's videos pretty regularly. If he'd want to come on and talk about, you know, how he feels about the expansion, I'd be glad to do that anytime. And so watch the latest AOC update. No, I didn't watch it, but I watched his video about the recap on it. So that's what I went through. Okay, here we go. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right. Oh boy, let's go. Let's go. All right. Here we go again. That's about right, isn't it?
Mirror or opening or whatever, where she could be photographed. Sorry?
I believe he was responding to what he meant by what he wrote in his text message to Dr.
Said I meant exactly what the word said. Now he's going to be
All right, I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Thank you, Mr. Rottenborn.
Sir, if you could just answer the question, Mr. Depp, please.
Sure,
Direct your
sir.
attention just to your attorney, okay?
Sorry, Your
Uh,
Honor. Miss Heard would get upset, angry, argumentative, and violent in Australia. The one that was the day when my tip of my finger disappeared.
Wonder how that happened.
When she arrived in Australia, she complained that an attorney who was explaining to her
Objection, Your Honor, is hearsay as to what he alleges her attorney was explaining to her. That's clearly
we can move on, Your
Okay,
Honor.
yes, ma'am.
Oh my god. He's actually doing it again. Like, that's the best thing about it. I'll turn it up a bit more. I know people are saying it's not loud enough. It's like it wasn't enough to do it a little bit. He's just still doing it. It's like, I wonder if he reads what people are saying, and then he's like, I'm gonna do it again tomorrow. Fuck him.
In the content, and do you recall what you were upset about in that video?
Objection, leading.
Overruled.
Apparently looking for any metadata is impossible as it is
Your
now
Honor,
owned
beyond
by...
the scope of the question.
I'll sustain the objection. You want to ask the question
Mr.
again?
Depp, what do you
Jesus.
remember?
That it didn't have anything to do with her.
Objection beyond the scope of the question.
Overruled. I'll allow it. It's fine.
Jesus.
All right. Any objection to 365?
No, Your Honor.
All right, 365.
So
in
fucking
evidence.
annoying. Yeah, I know.
Couch. 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 Yes.
What?
Your Honor, she said this was 11
That's
seconds.
been nasty. No, I'm not saying
it's
that.
45.
You asked.
I'm sorry. I think I misspoke. I may have
What
been
the
45.
fuck?
I may have misremembered.
She said
It's
it was
a.
11 seconds long.
I apologize. I misremembered. Okay, it's
Well,
45
that's
seconds.
it's only because we didn't publish it.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I want couch. I want
Look
couch.
at his face.
I want couch.
Look at him one more time. Just Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Not amused. No.
I want couch. Agree, please, though. You said you agreed before we started talking.
Mr. Depp, do you recognize what's in that recording?
Seems pretty clear that she's ordering me to the couch.
Seems that way.
When someone brings up the fact that you vomit in your sleep every night, well, first I think you'd be aware of it. I think the first thing that I would do is seek medical attention.
Oh.
I don't know why anyone would record that.
Okay, 342. Any objection?
As long as there's no one else in the audio room.
Okay. What was it when you asked me to stay? What did I do?
The screeching of her voice.
What does that mean in the context of that conversation?
What did I do? You didn't change. I mean, I like how he just says it like right there, dude. Immediately. Oh my god.
I don't know. Again, it seems like some word that
What did I
was.
do?
It became
Objection,
part
Your
of
Honor.
it.
He said he doesn't know.
All right. I'll sustain objection. Next question.
Okay. No, that's great.
So at first I said,
Objection, Your Honor. The question was simply, do you remember when that was from? It's beyond scope.
So, where were you when that recording was taken?
Jesus Christ.
my children couldn't escape the fact that.
You know what it reminds me of? It's like one of those like old videos where somebody starts trying to talk and then there's somebody behind them that blows an air horn every single time they try to talk. Guy's so fucking annoying. Yeah, it's nuts, man.
All this had gone down. So
Objection,
I was.
Your Honor. The question was, how did the discussion go? And he's talking about his children. It's
I'm
way beyond the scope.
just talking.
Sir, just wait for the objection.
I think he's describing the context around that conversation.
It's way beyond the scope.
All right, I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Mr. Depp, why were you...
I mean, everybody. I know that that's his job, but that was quite a cruel.
Objection, Your Honor. We're well beyond the scope.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Jesus Christ. Bro, like this guy is trying to make him mad. Oh my god. He calls an objection to the guy complaining about him calling objections. Like, holy fuck.
Finally, I'd like to play a portion.
All right, any objection to 357A?
No, Your Honor.
All right, 357A in evidence.
You can please tell people that it was a fair fight and see what the jury and judge think. See how many people believe or side with you.
Yeah. Yeah, ain't that something? Remember that? Ain't that something? Wow. That's crazy. Well, I mean, now we see. I mean, there we go. Now we fucking see. That's, you know, she wanted everybody to see and she did. Thanks, Amber. Appreciate that.
How far after May 21st, 2016 do you think that conversation was?
Objection. Calls for speculation. Sorry, say again. Remember when it was.
I'm asking for his best estimate.
How loud can you answer this?
Sorry, could you ask it again?
I wonder if his legs hurt at the end of the day, standing up that many times. I mean, he's probably like, I mean, really standing up that many times out of your chair, like squats. Yeah, I mean, this guy's really getting a workout here.
Distracted.
How long after? I have nothing further, Your Honor.
Sir, you can have a seat next to your attorney, please.
Thank
you. All right, your next witness. Ben King. Somebody gonna go get Mr. King? You can just
do away with these.
You can take it with you if you. Or you just leave it. You can leave it there. Okay.
God, that's over. Yeah.
On one of his
well,
fingers.
Objection. Hearsay.
You asked the question.
Okay.
Next
Okay.
question.
You said he sustained
okay.
an injury to his finger.
Yes.
But you don't know what caused the injury to his finger.
That was the dog trying to get into the unit. They were so afraid. Oh, somebody's trying to get into my unit. They're like, oh, come on, really? And I actually, when they asked me to go inside the unit just to check room by room to make sure no one was there. We don't have cameras in the video.
It's this guy, bro. Like, this guy, just like his face. I love, like, he's literally giving a court deposition to, like, millions of people. He's driving without a fucking seatbelt, vaping in the car, while he's like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna go to McDonald's here real quick. Yeah, I gotta go. Oh, my God.
Sorry, we don't have cameras at the hallway. We don't have cameras on the hallway. I always make eye contact with someone that I'm talking to, but I'm not looking.
That's why we're worried about you driving. That's really not a good thing to bring up while you're driving. You know what I mean? Because he's telling the truth.
Something like, oh, your makeup's wrong. You haven't have to change your eyebrows or your.
He's parked. Oh, he's parked there. Okay, that's good.
I'm not looking for anything. I'm just looking at their eyes.
But in fact, you don't recall seeing Amber Heard on May 24th, correct?
Fucking changes the title.
I don't remember. I don't even remember what I got for breakfast.
Okay. Well,
okay, I don't remember.
Exhibit number 1.
Fucking knows.
Did you testify truthfully to everything that you testified in response to my questions today?
That's correct.
Right.
I did.
Okay. Yep.
That was a first. I'm sorry.
I will say, Your Honor, that is the most bizarre deposition.
Okay, all right.
It's just, this is what they do, man. The judges, the WoW community, yeah, she's done. And, like, you know what she's thinking about? She's thinking about the fact that there's still 2 to 3 more weeks of this. It's like you thought, yeah. It's like, yeah, there's still 2 to 3 more weeks of this. It's not even halfway over yet.
Never seen that before. I've seen a lot of things, but I've just never seen
driving that.
Yeah, that did it. All right, so
That news that he was given that night was catastrophic, wasn't it?
No. And Mr. Depp was trying to urinate in the foyer, wasn't he?
No.
Mr. Depp had his penis out of his pants.
What the fuck? Yo, whoa. Like, listen to how he says it, bro. Look at...
No.
Mr. Depp had his penis out of his pants.
He's so... Like, he's so, like, what's the word is for it? Like he's so stressed out about it. Like, he's just fucking, like, he's got to get it out. You know, he's got to say he's so desperate. Yeah, it's desperation. Yeah, he's just speaking in pure desperation.
Sydney?
I think I would remember.
Relevance.
Relevant.
Next question.
Oh my fucking God. Relevance.
Sydney?
I think I would remember
Relevance.
seeing Mr. Depp.
Oh my fucking god. Hyper focus on it. Yeah, this is relevant. It's too funny, man. Oh my god. And this is like, this isn't an episode of Arrested Development. This is real life. Oh my god. Is this real life? Yeah, it is.
I'll next question.
Oh my god. Some of this stuff is just so fucking ridiculous, man. Like, it's just nuts, man. Next video, please. Which one is it? Where is it? Link video? Yeah, I'll link the video so you guys can see it. Where is it? There's part 2? No, I've already seen it. This is, like, I think I saw the lawyer. Wait, did they have the lawyer go on again? I don't think, is this it? Wait, there's a part 4? No fucking way there's a part 4. No, the current one, yeah, we watched this. Yeah, we already watched that part already. Let's see here. Where is it? I'm trying to find out what it is because I just keep getting referred to different things. It's the accountant? Where is the accountant? Breakdown laughing during manhood testimony?
Crazy. Fierce, you know, fierce.
Okay.
What is this?
What was the last thing Miss Heard said as you were taking Mr. Depp out of the house to go to your apartment and then the hospital?
Yeah, the last words I recall hearing as I'm getting Johnny out is, yeah, just fuck off with your guys.
This is bodyguard?
Like you always do.
Okay.
All right. I have no further questions.
All right, cross-examination. Mr. Nadelhoff?
Okay.
Mr. Connolly, you still work for Mr. Depp?
I do, yeah.
Okay. And you've worked for him now for about 18 years?
No.
No.
Well, 2 years ago, you said you worked for him for 16 years, so 2 more years would be 18.
No, I worked with him. I didn't work for him. I worked for a guy called Jerry Judge in Music and Arts. Johnny Depp never paid me. Johnny Depp started paying me 2 years ago.
Okay, so now you're being, so you were working, Jerry Judge was your boss until he passed away, is that right?
Correct.
Okay, and now you get paid directly by Mr. Depp, correct?
Correct.
And you're paid a salary by Mr. Depp?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
And
okay, so yeah, it's struggling. Like, no, like look at her face, man. She's just, oh god, like this is, we're not looking, because like you know that she's reading. Like the best thing about it is like knowing that she knows how bad this is going for her. You know what I mean? Like she knew probably like 2 days ago, and now this is like, yeah, she's reading chat, basically. She's reading chat, and there's like all these messages saying it's like you're gonna fucking lose and all this stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just, Jesus.
Mr. Depp's also provided you gifts, correct?
Gifts?
Gifts. Money, gift.
Yes.
Yeah.
No. Yes, Johnny's gave me gifts. I've given Johnny gifts.
And she's given you gifts over $8,500, correct?
$8,500.
IRS purposes.
He gave me a lot more than that.
Okay. And you're loyal to Mr. Depp, right?
Okay.
Yes, of course I'm loyal to
My
Mr.
man.
Depp. I'd be loyal to you if I was working for you.
Okay. Now, going to Australia, you said you went to Australia in 2015 with Mr. Depp, correct? Or you went before Mr. Depp, but you were there to work for Mr. Depp, correct?
Correct.
And Jerry Judge was also there?
Not when I arrived, no.
But Jerry Judge was eventually in Australia, correct?
Correct.
And Nathan Holmes was also in Australia as well, right?
Correct.
And Mr. Depp came to Australia in February of 2015, correct?
Correct.
And when Mr. Depp first came to Australia, Amber was not with Mr. Depp, right?
I don't recall. I don't recall if Amber arrived with Johnny or Amber arrived later.
You don't know one way or the other?
No.
And Mr. Depp stayed in a house in Australia, correct?
Correct.
And you and the security team were about 40 minutes away from the house Mr. Depp was renting, correct?
25, 30.
Where is this going?
30, 40. Yeah, you're correct. If it's a traffic day, 40 minutes at most.
And alcohol was in the house in Australia, correct?
Oh, here we go.
Correct.
Okay. And Mr. Depp consumed alcohol before Amber arrived in Australia, isn't that right?
Yeah, he would have done, yes.
Okay. And you know if Mr. Depp consumed illegal drugs before Amber arrived in Australia?
I'm going to object to speculation.
I wouldn't know.
Overruled. I'll allow it. Go ahead.
And do you know if Mr. Depp spent any time with Marilyn Manson in Australia before Amber arrived?
Don't recall. I don't recall Marilyn Manson being there.
So you don't. So as Mr. Depp's security, you don't know if Mr. Depp was with Marilyn.
So basically what he's saying is that if Johnny Depp was with Marilyn Manson, just the assumption is that he was doing drugs? Like, you understand, like, what the implication behind that question is? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's like, okay, so is Marilyn Manson there? Yeah, okay, so he was doing drugs then. All right, yeah. That's basically it.
Marilyn Manson at any time?
I left Australia to smuggle 2 dogs back out of Australia back to...
No. I'm talking about I'm talking about in the beginning of March 2015. You were that you were
Manson.
You don't know one way or the other.
No.
Were you seeing Mr. Depp every day? In early March 2015?
No, not at the beginning. I had other duties.
Okay. So you don't know what Mr. Depp was doing at that time, correct?
No, I wasn't with him.
Okay. And you don't know when Amber arrived into in Australia, correct?
No.
Okay. But you do know that Amber stayed with Mr. Depp, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you talked about a resident security team that was at the Australia house, is that right?
That's correct.
And were there about 4, was there anyone from the resident security team in the house when you arrived on March 8th, 2015?
No.
Okay. And the resident security team, is it your understanding that they were there? That they were kind of guarding the house?
I just want to make sure this video is good, right? Because it says viewer discretion advised. I just want to make sure, like, this video is good to watch, isn't it? I'm getting nervous for a second. Yes, it's good. Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay, good. Here we go.
They would have been in the grounds, but the substantial grounds, real substantial grounds. They would have been at the ground somewhere.
But they didn't go into the house on March 8th, correct?
I don't know. I never seen them in the house.
Okay. And so when you arrived at the house and went in, was it just Mr. Depp and Amber Heard?
Just Mr. Depp and Amber Heard.
Okay. And before
there may be someone else there. I never visibly seen anyone else. I wasn't there long enough to chat to anybody.
And when you arrived at the house, you could hear a ruckus, correct?
Yes. Well, yes, I could hear. No, yeah, I could hear. Definitely hear something through the door. Yeah.
But you said the door was so thick you couldn't hear the actual words that were being said. Is that right?
No, just a shouting.
And then then you went in the house and saw Mr. Depp in the foyer, correct?
Yes, correct.
And Mr. Depp was trying to urinate in the foyer, wasn't he?
It's like, what the fuck? It's like, I love how, like, there's all of these questions, and it's like, so were you there? Who was there? Was Marilyn Manson there? So was there alcohol involved? Okay, so who was there? So you couldn't really hear what they were saying. Okay, so he was trying to piss in the hallway, right? Just like you go like immediately to 11, just out of nowhere. So it's a bit of a little transition. You know what I mean?
Mr. Depp had his penis out of his
Objection.
pants, didn't he?
Just like, listen, the desperation.
Mr. Depp had his penis out of his pants.
Objection, didn't he?
I think I would have seen Mr. Depp's penis.
I'll allow it.
Oh my God.
Next question.
And you were trying to get Mr. Depp out of the house, correct?
Correct, I was trying to get Mr. Depp out of the house, yes.
And Mr. Depp was refusing to leave the house, was he not?
Not so much refused, he just wanted 2 minutes to say his piece.
You took Mr. Depp's arm to try to move him out, but he broke away, isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, so he was strong enough to break away from your grip, correct?
No.
So you had his arm and he broke away, though, correct?
No.
Isn't that what you just said?
No, I let him go.
You let go. But it wasn't easy. It wasn't
I'm
easy.
not going to drag him by it.
So Mr. Depp's your boss. You'll do what Mr. Depp wants, correct?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
It's not easy to get Mr. Depp out of the house, correct?
Not easy.
Okay. Now, can we play Exhibit 380A, which is already in evidence?
Plaintiffs or defendants? I'm sorry.
It's defendants, Exhibit 380A.
Jesus Christ.
380A.
It's
What?
like, you know what this reminds me of? It's like, you ever play a game of like, I mean, there's a lot of games like this, like Overwatch, or I think it's the same in like League, and like the League game is going to go on for like 45 minutes, but you know in like minute 8, like it's over. Like it's just, all right, can we just concede now, guys? Like, can we just stop? Like, I just, like, can we just stop? Like, we've already had enough. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, you already know what's going to happen. Please, like, let's just call it a day here. And I don't know why they don't just do that.
What is this? Sorry, what is this?
And this is a recording from Australia, and it's just of Mr. Depp.
I don't think that's an
Yeah,
evidence.
it's still winnable, guys. It's still winnable.
Plaintiffs Exhibit 380A.
I don't believe there are any recordings from Australia in evidence, Your Honor. I
don't have anything in evidence.
There definitely is. It's just of Mr. Depp. We can.
I don't have 380 in evidence.
It's 380A.
380.
Oh my God.
I have. Jamie says it was ID'd but never admitted.
It was never admitted. It was.
Your Honor, the recordings from Australia have other voices on them.
We're only asking for it's only the clip of Mr. Depp.
Okay, wait, I have it. It's actually plaintiffs 380A, minute 33 to 34.
Can you imagine this guy trying to get a job after this? You know what I mean? Like, imagine it's like, yeah, my name's Mr. Rottenborn. Wait, hey, weren't you that guy that, like, fucking made a fool of himself in front of, like, pretty much everybody? Were you that guy who's like, well, I mean, look, you know, editing and, you know, it's it is, that's hearsay. Yeah, objection, hearsay. Yeah, exactly. I can't imagine this guy. Like, who would want to hire this lawyer after this, man? Like, this guy just made such an ass out of himself. Like, it really, like, he's just made himself look so bad. Like, wow.
Foundation for using it with this witness.
He was at the house.
It's in evidence. That's fine.
It's a junior lawyer. Oh, well, I mean,
So
whatever.
you're playing that clip, correct?
Correct.
That is on plaintiffs.
That's not really the point. You know, you see what I'm saying? Blizzard would hire him? Yeah. Spaghetti falling out of his pockets? Yeah.
What you are, and who you are, and how you fucked me over, and make me feel sick of myself. There's still a lot left in the day. Makes you dye your hair. I see your roots.
Did you hear that, Mr. Connolly?
I did, yes.
And that was the sort of condition Mr. Depp was in when you saw him at the house, correct?
Yes.
Mr. Depp was upset and angry when you saw him at the house, correct?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. Now,
I would be too.
Did
if
you
somebody
take
shit in my bed.
Did you take Mr. Depp to the hospital?
Along with others, yes.
Is it your testimony that Mr. Depp was coherent at the hospital?
Yes.
Let's show Defendant's Exhibit 370. I'd just like you to look at something for a moment.
Your Honor, I'm going to object on foundation grounds. The witness is not even copied on this document.
I'm going to ask him a question and ask him if it refreshes his recollection. That's all I was going to ask him about. I can use any document to refresh.
Wait, if you want to approach for a second, we'll just see what
So he's trying to add in, why does he look so downhearted and mad? I mean, it's just, remain Matt Amber. Yeah, she, man, like, it's just John has 4 lawyers? I'm not sure exactly. Like, usually you have, like, a legal team for something like this, I would assume. Lacks foundation, yeah. Man, it's saying so hard to be a judge and end up on this TV show. I mean, honestly, it's like everybody knows probably what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like they watch the accountant testify yet. Want to search for highlights? Okay, maybe I'll look at that, and then I want to start like some of the do a few mount runs and then start the mount off and do that. But let's finish this off. I want to make sure I'm caught up. This stuff is ridiculous. You should go and testify. But like, yeah, I saw Pirates of the Caribbean. He's not that bad. Okay.
Switch document.
You can take it down.
What's what are we doing now? What's this?
Was Mr. Depp's finger was filled with dirt, grime, and paint when you saw it?
Yes.
Okay.
And now you say you saw no bruises or cuts on Amber on March 8th, 2015, correct?
Any askers? Yeah.
Isn't it true that your main concern was Mr. Depp and getting him out of the house, correct?
Correct.
You weren't concentrating on Amber, correct?
I was close enough. If there was any marks on Amber's face, I would have picked that up in 2 minutes.
As you're
trying to the Home Office.
As you're trying to pull Mr. Depp out of the house, you're scanning Amber for bruises and cuts?
Not scanning, but I'm looking at it.
As you're moving Mr. Depp out of the house, correct?
Yes.
Right.
Yes. How do
What is this?
As you're moving.
Amber Heard faked blood in nose with nail polish? Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck, bro? Like, oh my god. That one's good. I might watch one more. This is it. Is this video clean? This is a 5 million video. So, like, I'm assuming it kind of is. There's, like, a couple of pictures here. Is this video clean? Like, I just want to make sure that, like, I'm not going to get in trouble by the overlords here. It's clean? Okay, it's fine. All right, let's watch it. It's pure. Wait, what's this? Johnny Depp, Amber Heard joked about shitting in his bed? That's not the kind of thing that you tell people about. Yeah, maybe 2 more videos.
You can take this down. Thank you. Could you pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 92, please?
Okay. Here we go. Heard would shove and throw objects at me. What the fuck?
Mr. Depp, what is this a picture of?
That's a photograph of the blade of an old like a Bowie knife. That's the photograph of the blade with an inscription on it to me from Ms. Heard, who at the time I referred to as Slim.
Your Honor, we'd like to move...
Bro, the fucking sneak this, who at the time I referred to as Slim. Bro, like, that is... Oh my god, bro, like... Oh, wow.
Exhibit...
that is good.
Exhibit 92 into evidence.
No objection.
Mr. Depp, what does it say on this knife?
Hasta la muerte.
And what does that mean?
Until death.
And then what does it say after that?
XX Slim.
And who is Slim?
Ms. Heard.
When did Ms. Heard give you this knife?
So, your crazy girlfriend gives you a knife that says "until death" with her name on it. Or not even her name on it, your pet name for her on it. Johnny was in deep, man. Like, that's a red flag. Bro, that's not a red flag. That's a red curtain. Like, that's like the show is over. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God. That's some scary shit, man. Wow.
Well, it was a present from Miss Hurd. I believe it was around 2015.
Could we please take this down and pull up Plaintiff's Exhibit 93?
93?
93, yes.
Oh my God. What's this?
Mr. Depp, what is this a photograph of?
That's the
That's what I was wondering.
knife in full view. That's the full side of that knife.
Plaintiffs would move Plaintiff's Exhibit 93 into evidence as well.
Objection. All right, 93 in evidence. You can publish to the jury.
Depp, Heard was out of control at times.
Mr. Depp, do you recall the occasion on which Miss Heard gave you this knife?
Don't say
I
Valentine's
don't recall
Day.
exactly the occasion,
Don't
whether it
fucking
was
say Valentine's Day.
my birthday.
Oh, it's even worse.
2015,
Jesus Christ.
or if it was a Christmas.
Oh God.
We can take this down, please. Thank you.
Somebody wanted a divorce. See, like, even she, you know what's so insane is that if you ever are around a girl that's like absolutely fucking nuts, but she hasn't completely lost it, she can look back, and you'll see them do this. They will look back at the crazy shit they did and feel like a faint sense of pride about it. Be like, yeah, I have a crazy bitch. Yeah, I'm kind of fucking nuts. You guys see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, exactly, man. Oh my God.
Mr. Depp, I'd now like to show you what's been marked as Plaintiff's Exhibit 65.
Like, yeah, I did that. I can fix her. Yeah. And she can cut you.
And I believe this has already been offered into evidence.
Yes.
If so, if we could please publish to the jury. Thank you.
Okay.
Mr. Depp, what's reflected in these photographs?
There were some scratches.
His head?
Another altercation, and there were some misheard come at me with her nails or hand scratching
Wolverine
at me.
And
oh, I remember whenever this shit came out.
Once again, I believe this was Mr. Pett, Sean Pett.
And when were these photographs taken?
Listen, y'all cannot. Number one, a lot of celebrities get fucking hair transplants. You don't know about it, right? Number one, so he could have had hair transplants, something like that, right? Number two, like, of course he's balding since then. Bro, I guarantee you spend probably 6 months with this girl, you're going to lose half your hair. 6 months. Imagine living with her. I mean, dude, imagine that. Like, that's stress. Like, 6 weeks. Yeah. It's like the hair is the one thing you don't need to worry about as much, right? Took years off his life. Yeah. It's nuts, man. Probably plucks it. She probably plucks it at night. Do you know what's so fucking psychotic to me is the fact that you're probably right. You know, like, if they had announced that, like, Amber Heard was secretly pulling out Johnny's hair while he's asleep, I would be like, yeah, I'll believe that. Yeah, sure. I mean, based off of what we've heard already, yeah, sure. We'll assume that one to be true.
seems to be Christmas, or 10 days before Christmas, the 15th of December 2015.
Merry Christmas.
Mr. Depp, do you remember what led to you having these scratches on your face?
This was yet again another confrontation where as was my regular practice, there had been an altercation. She was she had some rage issue with me, and I remember that I was trying to go to my corner, as it were, which is I was going into my office in penthouse 3, which is upstairs. And as I was approaching the door to my office, Miss Heard ran out of the master bedroom, or our bedroom, and started just throwing wild punches at me, at the back of my head, at the side of my head, at anything that she could connect with. And I had to, I would have to show you sort of how I tried to avoid the attack.
Please do.
If it's all right, John.
Yes, yes, sir.
If I'm walking this way to the door of my office, and the bedroom door is where you are, I'd walked across the mezzanine there, and
He's
as I'm
acting. Yeah, he's
approaching the
acting.
door, suddenly I'm just getting clobbered from behind, and one's natural primal instinct is to kind of duck and cover. So
yeah,
I ducked and covered, but they didn't stop. So I came up this like this, sort of protecting my face, but at the same time, with her arms swinging wildly, I put my arms out, and I was able to get her into a bear hug or something, just to stop her from hitting me anymore.
Probably a good idea.
And while holding her in that position, she was still.
Would she try and bite you?
You know, she had her legs. She could kick. She could knee me, and so she was still.
Jesus.
Kind of very angry, very animated.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was unpleasant.
What happened at the end of that situation?
What the fuck, bro? Like, oh my god. Like, she's psycho? Yeah. No, the thing is, like, it's so, like, oh, man. It's so, what's the word for this? It's so sad to see this happen, right? Because somebody, like, whenever they're in this position, and it's like, it's funny to meme about, like, her shitting on his bed, right? And, like, the bullshit and everything. But, like, it's funny because we're not involved. Like, imagine actually being involved with this on a personal level. Imagine actually having to deal with this shit on a personal level. Oh, my God.
Because of the grabbing of the arms and holding them to her side so that I didn't receive any more blows, and she was still fighting, I believe there was some kind of contact with our heads, our foreheads.
That would make sense, yeah.
As would happen if you're trying to
Yeah, that would make sense.
calm someone like that. And then that was when she accused me of headbutting her, of giving her a headbutt and breaking her nose. But there was no blood. There was no. I didn't hit her nose. If there was anything at all, it was a bump of. Well, I'm trying to restrain her. She's trying to get out of it. There's going to be some contact here and there, accidental contact, but.
What's so crazy to me about this is the fact that, like, it's not like it's one or two things. It's like there's something new that's, like, insane that happened with this girl, like, every few hours in this trial. It's like, even if you think one part of it's not true, what about the other 15 parts? What about all of those other parts too? It's just crazy.
Not a headbutt.
How did you escape this altercation?
After she'd made the remark about the fact that I headbutted her, which was just impossible. She split. She huffed off. I let her go. She huffed away, and she was gone for about 7 or 8 minutes.
Phase 2.
And then when she came back, I was in the. I was in the bedroom of penthouse 3.
Yeah, there we go.
Our bedroom.
Oh, shit.
And she came back about 7 or 8 minutes later.
Yep.
And she had a Kleenex or a tissue to her nose. And she pulled it away from her nose and she showed it to me. And there was red. There was indeed like red color on the tissue.
Yeah.
But me, I know that there was no connection to her nose. No part of my body made connection to her nose or eyes or anything like. So she said, she took it away and she showed it to me. She said, "Way to go, Johnny, you broke my nose. You broke my nose." And I knew I hadn't, so I said, you go into sort of placation mode, which is, "Oh my God, let me see. Are you okay? What happened? Let me see." And she wouldn't let me see anything.
I wonder why.
So I just tried to calm the situation as best I could. All the while, I was waiting for her to dispense with that Kleenex because I didn't trust it. And so I waited. And she dropped it into the wastebasket in her bathroom, or in our bathroom, and left the room. Went somewhere downstairs, I think, I don't know. And then I pulled the Kleenex out of the trash bin, and I inspected it pretty closely, and realized that it was nail polish. It was nail varnish or polish.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You see, like, was this before or after the shitting incident? Like, is this before or after? It's before. Yeah. As I said, the best thing that she ever did for him was shit in his bed. That's honestly the best thing that she could have ever done for that man is shit in his bed. Because, like, that is, like he thought he was dealing with, like, a girl that was emotional. But, like, the moment that I bet that shit happened, he was like, wait a minute. I can't fix her. Oh, my God. I'm in way over my head. This is just too much, man. That shit happened. Yeah, that's what it was, right? It's like, yeah, it's unfixable. Because, like, back then, you know, it's like, as whatever is, like, you know, the blood in her nose, you know, she's just being dramatic, right? It's just, oh, she's just being dramatic. And then there's literally shit in your bed, and it's like, holy fuck, like, it's literally, wow, like, it's right here. And that's it, you know? That's fucking it. That was it.
Mr. Depp, shortly after December 15th, 2015, where did you and Miss Heard go for the holidays?
Her nose doesn't look broken.
It had been planned for a while that we would be going to the island.
Look different.
And we would be going to the island with my kids.
Maybe plastic surgery? I don't know.
Lily Rose and Jack, and Lily Rose's boyfriend at the time. There's a friend of Amber's called Alice Temperley, I believe her name is, and her boyfriend Greg Williams, who's a very well-known photographer, and both very nice people, and their kids were going to. She told me they were going to come to the island, and I thought, okay, great.
That's nice.
And so yeah, that's where we went for the holidays.
And what happened on the island in December 2015?
It did many things, but
was there any violence by Miss Heard against you?
Oh, yes, there were a couple of incidents that were, again, just each time one of these incidents would occur, it seemed to get worse and worse.
Yep.
That is to say, as opposed to fists or anything like that. I'd set up on the back porch of the house. I'd set up an area with an easel and oil paints.
Keep in mind, keep in mind, she gave him a knife with her name on it that says "Till death do us part." Okay, I just want to keep that in. Like, I want to contextualize everything that she does and everything that she says, all in just make sure to keep that very important bit of information in your mind at all times. It was only until death?
Mineral spirits, linseed oil, brushes, everything. So
no
she wanted to paint. So I had set it up for, and for some, and again, I remember sitting at the table where most of the paintbrushes and the can and all that stuff was. And the argument, again, escalated, and she just simply reached down and grabbed the can of mineral spirits and chucked it at my face. She threw it at my face, and it struck me
what the
right
fuck?
at the bridge of the nose, sort of the forehead, bridge of the nose area, and it hurt.
Oh my fucking God,
And
man. Oh my fucking God. It's just, it hurt. Yeah, I bet. I mean, like, and this is like, this is Christmas? I mean, this is supposed to be fucking Christmas. Oh my God, mineral spirits are toxic. Yeah. Like, it's nuts, man. You can see her smiling inside there. I bet she's nuts, man. The accountant video, I will do one more, and I will literally only do one more under any circumstance. I will literally only do one more. Okay? The joke about the poop or the accountant one. I'm not going to watch the entire part of this. I want to just skip ahead to the point where that happens. Okay? Let's see. All right. People are in general saying... let's see. No, because like I'm going to get into a black hole of this, all right? There's plenty more of these. I'll watch more of these tomorrow too. Don't worry about it. But I did want to do the mount off, guys. Okay, how long is the accountant one? Let me see what that is. Accountant Johnny Depp. Okay, 10 minutes. I think this is fine. Let's do 10 minutes. Does this seem good? Yeah, 10 minutes or so. Where is it? Yeah, is it this one? Yes. All right. This is a 10-minute video. It's easy. Let's go with that and let's move on. All right, here we go. First one.
Did you play any role on Mr. Depp's behalf with respect to the dissolution of his marriage to Ms. Heard?
Yes, I was actively involved in the negotiations of the separation and the marriage.
This is a reaction? Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't even understand that. Sorry, I was just clicking on the first one. Okay, is this one here? Is it the middle one? I just want to make sure that I found it. It's the third one? Okay, all right, let's go with that one then.
Good afternoon, sir.
She's going crazy because she found out she's not getting any money. Okay.
Good afternoon, Mr. White.
Good afternoon, Counselor.
Give me a second. Let me turn this up.
Your name, full name for the record.
Yes, Edward White.
Where do you reside?
Los Angeles, California.
Okay.
How are you employed?
Many years ago, I founded Edward White & Company, Certified Public Accountants, and I am the managing and senior partner of the firm.
What is a certified public accounting firm?
A certified public accounting firm is authorized by a particular state, in my case, California, to audit financial information and to certify the statements related thereto.
Oh, okay.
What's the nature of the work that's done at Edward White & Company?
It's diversified. It includes providing tax-related compliance services,
sure.
that is to do with tax returns, partnership work, and for governmental agencies, a wide variety of services in that I am.
Okay.
Who do you employ?
We employ a very talented group of professionals that have really amazing credentials. They have graduate degrees from NYU and USC in business administration, as well as taxation.
All right.
Many of my colleagues have been with the firm for over 25 years, in one case for 35 years.
Hashtag ad.
I'm
Hey!
very proud associated with this group of people.
If he's got to fucking go up here, of course I'd do the same thing.
We represent approximately 100 high net worth individuals and the companies that they own and operate. In addition to that, we do work for governmental agencies such as the Department of Justice, the state of Alaska, the state of California, and the city of Long Beach.
What's your educational background?
I started my college career utilizing the GI Bill. I served 4 years in the Air Force and was fortunate enough to have that opportunity.
How about that?
My undergraduate degree was in business administration, and I have a master's degree in business administration from the University of Southern California. After completing my graduate degree at USC, I took several tax classes, corporate, fiduciary, estate and gift.
Did not do that.
Subject matters such as that.
Do you have any other experience with education?
Yes, I was a former professor of accounting and taxation at California State University, located in Los Angeles, California.
What kind of work do you personally do?
The work I do is primarily transaction-oriented. acquisitions of companies, dispositions, that is buying or selling a company, arranging financing with large financial institutions, consulting with clients where they feel it's appropriate for me to be involved, assisting my colleagues. As I mentioned to you, we have approximately 100 high net worth individual clients, and there's always something that I can contribute to.
Something that's fucked up.
Do you hold any certifications?
Yes, I'm certified in financial forensics by the American Institute of Certified Public Accountants. I'm also a member of the American Institute of Certified Public Accountants and the California Society of Certified Public Accountants. And of course, I'm a certified public accountant.
What are financial forensics?
That's an attempt to ascertain not only the facts, but what transpired as it relates to financial activity. So you do a study based upon financial records. You then look at contracts. You look at other financial information in an attempt to, once again, not only ascertain what the results were, but what caused the results.
Have you ever previously testified in court?
Yes, I've been accepted as an expert witness in both the California court and the federal courts.
Damn.
And I have testified in matters involving the Department of Justice and the FBI.
Jesus.
Okay. Do you serve on any boards, or have you served on any boards?
Objection, relevance, Your Honor. This witness is not being proffered as an expert in this case.
All right.
Wasn't
This
designated.
is just a fact witness and not an expert.
Shut up and move on.
And it goes to credibility.
I'll sustain the objection. I think we can move on.
Okay. Do you know Mr. Depp?
Yes, I do.
How'd you come to know Mr. Depp?
I met him because he was introduced to me by a senior executive at the Bank of California, Richard Smith.
Do you work with Mr. Depp?
Yes, I do.
In what capacity?
We are his business management firm.
How long have you served in that capacity?
By approximately 6 years.
All right.
What does that role involve?
Processing, managing his financial affairs. As you know, Mr. Depp.
Remember, guys, Johnny Depp is a fat old man with no style. Remember, just keep that in mind every day that we watch this. Is a fat old man with no style. It's important to keep that in mind, guys. Jesus.
Amazing talent, internationally acclaimed
Who
for his
said
work.
that?
But
Yes.
he relegated his financial activities to me and my colleagues. So we
I
provide
wonder
a wide variety of
who
services
could have
for him.
possibly said that.
Do you do this kind of work for other people?
Yes, we do. Numerous other clients.
When did you first become involved with Mr. Depp?
Approximately 6 years ago, after the introduction from Mr. Smith.
What was the nature of the work that you were to perform for him?
Initially, it was to perform a forensic study, evaluate his financial affairs, and to formulate recommendations on how he could manage his affairs in a more advantageous manner.
Save money.
After you conducted that analysis, what did you do?
I met with Mr. Depp, the purpose of which was to share with him the results of our findings and to make recommendations on how he could resolve the issues he was confronting.
When was that meeting?
That meeting was on April 21st, 2016.
Who called the meeting?
I did. I called the meeting because I felt it was appropriate to meet with Mr. Depp and to discuss his affairs and to provide him with opportunities and plans and strategies to resolve the issues he was confronting.
Where was the meeting held?
It was held at his offices in Los Angeles, California.
Do you know approximately what time it began?
It began at approximately 7:30, and my recollection is there
In
were
the
7
morning?
people in attendance.
Holy
including Mr. Depp
shit.
and myself.
Was alcohol served at the meeting?
Not to my recollection. I don't recall any alcohol being consumed.
No, it must be at night. PM? Oh, okay.
Did Mr. Depp stay for the entirety of the meeting?
Oh, yes. He was very interested in the contents. He asked very thoughtful questions.
Wow.
He was fully engaged and fully sensitive to the matters that we were discussing.
Well, how about that?
Did there come a time when Mr. Depp didn't participate in the meeting?
No, he was very actively involved. He did excuse himself on 2 or 3 occasions. It was my understanding that he was going to contact Ms. Heard an attempt to respond to her concerns and also address the fact that this was an extremely important meeting and that it involved his financial viability and that he felt it imperative to stay and address the issues I was discussing with him.
So the only time he left was because she wanted Johnny Depp to not be at his own financial meeting? Oh my God. Like, it's like, what is this? Like, it's like, I'm about that. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Just give me a second. I gotta fix this shit. It keeps falling down because I keep leaning forward and it messes up my blanket. There we go. Did you wash your hands? Why the fuck would I wash my hands? I got a clean dick. I had never I did wash my hands yesterday because I made myself a steak and I touched the raw meat and I wanted to get my hands clean. Well, actually, so, just remind me about the sink after the video. I'll talk about the sink after the video, okay, guys? I don't like having raw meat on my hands. It's like, ugh.
When did the meeting conclude?
At approximately 9:30. So it went for approximately 2 hours.
At the conclusion of the meeting, what did you observe as to Mr. Depp?
That he was fully engaged once again. He thanked me profusely for not only addressing the problems, but he was excited about the fact there was a strategy and plan to resolve the problems.
Damn. Damn.
Did he appear impaired to you in any way?
No, to the contrary. I found him to be...
I'm sorry, sir, there was an objection. All right, what was the objection? I'm sorry. Leading?
Just, I asked him for his observation as to impairment.
That piece of shit has the audacity to call an objection for something being leading? Are you fucking kidding me? Of all the people to say something is leading.
Well, if you want to ask different, I'll sustain that objection, but
he would know.
Did you make any observations as to Mr. Depp's potential impairment?
It was readily apparent to me that he was actively involved in the conversation. He asked very thoughtful and prudent questions. He was genuinely interested, and once again, when he left, he thanked me profusely for not only addressing the issues, but formulating a strategy and plan to resolve them in a successful manner.
Yeah, of course.
Who
wouldn't feel that way?
Did you play any role
well, I can think
on
of
Mr.
one
Depp's
person.
behalf with respect
I'm
to
sure
the
we'll get to that.
dissolution of his marriage to Ms. Heard?
Yes, I was actively involved in negotiations
I'm sure we'll get to
of
that.
the separation and the marriage dissolve.
What role did you play in those negotiations?
Well, in my capacity as his business manager, I understood his financial capacity and the tax implications associated with it. So I was actively involved in addressing those issues as they were forthcoming from counsel.
You mentioned tax implications. What are you talking about there?
Excuse me?
I think you just mentioned tax implications. What are you talking about there?
Well, what I was talking about is that when Ms. Heard began the negotiations.
Oh, here we go.
She was asking for approximately $4 million. That balance then was
Foundation,
increased.
Hearsay. Lack of foundation. Hearsay.
Oh my God.
These are requests made by Ms. Heard and her counsel in a conversation, in communications.
Here, you want to approach for a minute?
Certainly.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Like, it's not, this. Oh wow. All right. Yeah. Mute the mics. Okay. Let's go. Let's work this out. Yeah. How is that hearsay? It's just, oh, now they're up there fighting. Okay. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, man. The jury, it's like, oh my God. I can only imagine how fucking annoying that shit would be, man. Oh my God. It was the last time you say it. It's nuts. So bad lawyers interrupting? I think they're trying to do whatever they can, you know? Okay. Okay, here we go.
As a result of your involvement on behalf of Mr. Depp in the negotiation, what was your understanding of what Ms. Heard was looking for?
She initially was looking for a consideration of $4 million, but her demand continually increased.
Of course.
It went from $4 million
of course.
to $5 million.
Surprise.
Then it went from $5 million to $5.5 million.
Okay, all right. Being a little bit more
then it
conservative.
Went to $7 million.
Oh, never mind.
And then it was $7 million, and she demanded that Mr. Depp also pay $500,000 to her attorneys. Then, after that consideration, she also said that all the community liabilities that were accumulated during the course of the marriage, which approximated
Sorry, there's an
$13.5 million.
objection, sir. Whenever there's an objection, I'm sorry. If you can't hear it, I'll let you know. Okay?
Thank you, Your
Yeah, no
This
problem,
just
sir.
goes into his allegations of what she said, which Your Honor just instructed, sustain the objection on that. He has no foundation to suggest that. No knowledge of that.
Your Honor, I understand that. I asked his understanding.
All right, I'll overrule the objection. Go ahead.
Yeah, get him out of here.
May I continue?
She'll tell you yes.
Yes. Go ahead, yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He learns very well.
Overruled.
So the next
Yep,
demand
shut up.
was that all of the community liabilities that were unresolved, approximately $13.5 million, that Mr. Depp had to pay those liabilities in its entirety. So at that point, she was demanding $14,250,000 of consideration, and then it got worse. The next demand was...
I like how he just says, and then it got worse. And then it got worse. Oh my God.
Was that all of this consideration be paid to her free of taxation.
Of course.
And
Obviously.
Counselor, for him to pay $14,250,000 to Miss Heard, that would require him to earn approximately $30 million.
This is so far beyond the scope, so far beyond his foundation of what was discussed.
All right, I'll sustain that last answer. All right. Next question.
Did you make a proposal as to how payments would be made to Miss Heard?
Yes, I did. And they were initially contemplated to be paid directly to the charities. The Children's Hospital of Los Angeles, for the benefit of the children who required severe medical service.
Whoa. Contemplates would be made to Miss Heard?
Yes, I did. And they were initially contemplated to be paid directly to the charities. The Children's Hospital of Los Angeles, for the benefit of the children who required severe medical service, and to the ACLU. During the course of the negotiations, one of the demands, because the contract changed, was that the payments be made directly to Miss Heard.
Hey, yo, bro, fuck them kids. Hey, yo, fuck them kids. She walked out with the donation. Oh, my God. Surely she'll give the money. Oh, wow. Wow, Jesus. Like, what are you surprised about? I mean, she's fucking it. She's insane. It is what it is, right?
Did you have any personal involvement with either the ACLU or the Children's Hospital?
Yes, I did.
What was that?
Mr. Depp directed me to issue two $100,000 checks directly to the Children's Hospital Los Angeles. I knew that he was involved and supported their efforts and appreciated his service. In addition to that, he directed me to contribute $100,000 to ACLU. In accordance with his instructions, my colleagues drafted the checks, I executed them, and they were delivered to the two charities.
Jesus. Oh my God. There's a clip of her on Dutch TV saying that she already donated all $7 million. She still didn't to this day. Opposites attract. Yeah. So he felt bad and then he donated the money. Oh, wow. Jesus. How much is 14 million tax free? I don't know. The guy said 30 million. It's a ballpark, but somewhere around there.
Did you continue making payments to either of those charities on Ms. Heard's behalf?
No, in fact, I was chastised for making the payments by Ms. Heard's counsel and told that the payments in the future had to go directly to her.
This is clear here.
Wait, so Johnny donated the money under her so she wouldn't look bad? Like, wait, what happened? Like, am I understanding this properly? She didn't like it? I don't, dude. Oh my
He's
God.
not answering the question. I would ask for you to instruct him to answer the question and not expound upon his.
I'll sustain as to hearsay. Next
What
question.
the fuck?
What role did
true.
you play with respect to the payments ultimately made to Ms. Heard?
We supplied the payments to Ms. Heard in accordance with the agreement, either on or before the date in which they were required to be paid. The first payments made to Ms. Heard was $2 million in 2017. Then in April of 2017, another payment of $1 million made payable directly to Ms. Heard was made. Then in August of 2017, another $1 million was paid directly to Ms. Heard.
How'd that happen?
Then in November, $500,000 was paid directly to Ms. Heard. My colleagues drafted those checks, I executed them, they were delivered on a timely basis. Therefore, in 2017, she was paid $4.5 million directly paid to her. Then on February 1 of 2018, she was paid the final installment of $2.3 million for total payments that went directly to Ms. Heard of $6.8 million.
Do you know when this lawsuit was filed?
Yes, it was filed in March 1, 2019.
Okay. Were the payments that were made on Mr. Depp's behalf directly to Ms. Heard the only economic benefit she received?
Objection.
This guy, no notes? Bro, he's an accountant. This is what he fucking does. This is his fucking job, man. You think he's managing millions, probably collectively billions of dollars because he fucking forgets? He doesn't forget.
Leading.
I haven't heard the. Go. I'll overrule the objection for us now. Go ahead.
Were the payments made on to Ms. Heard the only economic benefits that she received from the settlement agreement?
No. As I shared with you earlier, Mr. Depp was required to pay $500,000 to Ms. Heard's counsel, which he did in a timely and respectful manner. He was also required to pay all the community liabilities, which accumulated during their 15-month marriage, was approximately $13,500,000. So he paid all the community liabilities. She paid none of them. That's why you have to aggregate the money that was paid directly to her.
Jesus Christ. It's like, it just keeps getting worse. Oh my God! So he had to pay all the money.
The money was paid to her, to the charities on her behalf, the money that was paid to her attorneys, and the relief of all these liabilities that he had to satisfy. That's why I said to you, Counselor, that the total consideration paid to her was $14,250,000, and she demanded that that payment be made free of taxation, that Mr. Depp would have to satisfy all the tax liabilities.
How long were they married for?
They were married for 15 months.
Okay. Were the payments that went to Ms. Heard the only payments that you've made on Mr. Depp's behalf?
No, we satisfied all of his obligations, so it was very customary for us to pay everything that Mr. Depp was obligated to pay.
I mean,
Are you
guys,
familiar with an entity known as...
I mean, guys. I mean, look, I'm just saying, man. Like, it's just. I mean, let's be honest. You know what I mean? I mean, like, look, it is. You gotta say it what it is. I mean, like, God, motherfucking damn. It wasn't about money, she said. Of course it wasn't. Of course not. Oh, no, of course not. Like, that's not it. Like, dude, this shit is just, she needed the money? Yeah, I bet she did. I bet she fucking did, man. Like, it's just so, this is like, you know what's so fucking insane about this? Is like, you think about, I don't give a fuck about this bullshit. Get this fucking shit off my screen. Let me play my fucking game. What is this bullshit? Just let me play my fucking game. World of Warcraft install? The fuck do you mean install? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Just browse for the game? Just a minute. All right. So let me... I didn't uninstall this shit. Wait, bro. What the fuck? Like, I'm gonna just cancel this shit. Get it back open. Like, should I not have done that? I don't know. Like, oh, now it says play. Man, I'm gonna just close this shit, reopen it. That's some dumb motherfucking shit, man. I permanently quit WoW, guys. That's right. Apparently I have. Wait. Fucking close the, exit the application. Get off my fucking screen. Bro, stop updating agent, man. Get it off my screen so I can talk about this. God fucking damn. All right, can I play the game? Resume download. Like, showing, like, did I just fuck this up? Oh my god. Oh my god. Press install, it fixes itself? Okay, alright. I'm gonna just press install. It's just gonna update, it'll be fine. Alright, good. So now I can finally talk about this. So, listen. Like, I feel like what's so crazy about this whole thing is the fact that, like, everything about this just makes her look worse and makes him look better. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like, it just, all it does is just, it just keeps making her look worse and him look better. Like, there's a bunch of stuff that, like, you know, people don't even really know about or anything like that. And like, still, he just keeps... He keeps looking better. Yeah, and like, that's thoroughly the point. Yeah, and then it got worse, man. Oh my god. She's engaged in marriage? I don't know, man. Like, I feel bad for the guy. I really do. No shit, you must be some kind of genius. I mean, but like, it's just nuts. It really is. Like, the Sync story. All right, give me just like 1 second so I talk about this shit, right? Is it EU or NA? We'll do an NA one, but we're going to do it on Horde, okay? We're going to do a Horde mount off today. I'll do one sword run. I want to talk about this little bit of situation, and then we're going to start it, man. It hurts to think about this much malevolence was enabled. But what's her side of the story, though? I mean, like, here's the thing. Is like, Obviously, everybody gets their day in court. I think everybody deserves that. I think that's what's fair. But, like, damn, man, I feel like we pretty much, you know, we pretty much know what's going on. Let's just say that. And it's just so weird to me to see this shit. Like, I wonder, like, how, like did she put, like, the nose polish in her nose? You know what I mean? Like, that kind of stuff. It's just awful. Don't get married without a prenup, Asma? Bro, like, don't get married to someone that shits in your bed. But, like, I think this is what's scary for a lot of people, right? And this is the same thing with, like, girls and guys. Is, like, what if you get married to somebody and then it's like they turn into this kind of a person? You know? And it's not like it happens, like, right off the bat. It's, like, kind of, you know, you think everything's okay and then they go fucking nuts. You know what I mean? Yeah, don't get married just happens. Yeah, I know. Prenup. The thing is, like, listen, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of, like, I don't want to get into, like, that whole marriage conversation or anything like that, man. I know everybody has an opinion about that, etc. I think there's a lot to it, but it's just fucking, it's just so shitty, man. Like, I would feel so bad for somebody in this situation. As I said before, like, I've had friends of mine that have been in this situation a whole lot, and multiple ones even. It's obvious they're stretching it so hard. I don't really think that they're stretching it that much, man. I mean, like, I actually don't think so. Money's not even a problem. It could have been worse for him. Well, the thing is with him is, like, it's like it's completely ruined his reputation. And, like, now obviously, like, he's getting his time and people are getting to see, like, what's really going on, right? But, like, the truth is that before this, there were people that thought that he was an abuser, and I'm sure people will still, there will be people out there that still believe that, right? And it's just, it's awful. She literally killed Jack Sparrow. Yeah, and it's like, we're not going to get him doing Jack Sparrow again because of fucking Disney. I don't know, like, they probably just don't want to have anything to do with it, right? It's shedding light on a lot of false accusations, but imagine how many men don't get the justice they deserve whenever they aren't as famous, rich, and loved by the community like Johnny is. Yeah, exactly, man. It's fucking awful, man. And also, like, and this is what I say before, is, like, you're never going to be able to get the time back that you spent. You're never going to be able to get the emotions back that you invested. All of those things, that is like a 100% sunk cost. Like, you're not getting it back. There's nothing you can do about it. It is gone forever. And that is what really sucks so much, is that, like, there's nothing that yeah, she ruined 8 years of his life, yeah. And he's not getting that back no matter what. It's like, I try to be careful, and I think everybody does this. I mean, I'm sure he did this too, right? He was trying to be careful, and it just wasn't careful enough. And it just sucks, man. Are any actual women victims that can bleed? No, I've seen this from a lot of women who have told me the exact same thing, right? Is they see this situation, and they see how she's treating it and all of that. And it, like, for any woman who's watching this, I'm sure a lot of them are fucking furious. Because every single time now, I've said this, like, how many fucking times now? 10 times? 20 times? Is it every single fucking time now that there's a guy that abuses a girl, people will say, wait a minute, I don't know if this is true. And some people will say, I bet it's not true. Remember what happened with Johnny Depp. Guaranteed, this is what's gonna happen. Like, abso-fucking-lutely, this is what's gonna happen, and it's not even a question. And you know what? There are a lot of times where guys are abusers. It's like, it happens. It happens. Guys sometimes abuse their girlfriends, and they're assholes, and they're violent, and it's terrible. And that's why we have the courts, right? And now you have somebody like her whose ego gets bruised because she's not able to steal enough money from kids in hospitals, and she's putting all of their lives at risk. That's what's going on. Girls are abusers too. Well, obviously that's the case. Like, yes, obviously. Everybody knows that. Well, apparently now they do. So it means man is guilty until proven innocent? No, but I think that accusations should be taken seriously. I think that you should wait till you hear all the evidence from both sides and then decide what you think based off of that. And at least look at evidence, period. A lot of these people aren't looking at any sort of evidence at all. So it's not about, like, whether it's a girl or a guy or anything like that. And I think if anything, it's the opposite. And, you know, like, I think that it's Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, trust but verify. I think that's the best way to say it, because that's the way that I look at it, and I think that's the way a lot of other people look at it too, is that it's not that people don't want to trust the accusations. I think that we should treat accusations seriously, but treating an accusation seriously is not the same as immediately admitting that somebody is innocent or guilty. It's saying, okay, this is an accusation. We should take this accusation seriously and go through the proper channels to verify which one it actually is. And I think that's what's really not going to happen as much, right? Because you do have some women, and right, this is the case, right? You see something like this, and there are women that say like, oh, anytime that a guy does this, it's like they automatically assume the guy is in the wrong. Why is that? I don't know, some sense of solidarity. Guys do that with other guys too. Or also some women were in the situation themselves, and so they're kind of saying this as extension of kind of what happened to them. And you also have guys that do the same thing. Here we go. Here we go. Before we do the mount off, I'd like to celebrate by finally getting my sword. I've worked so long for this, for days and days and days, months and years. I have farmed this sword on my stream. And thank God that today is finally the day that I get it. Okay, all right, so I'm gonna log off, and we're gonna get on my other character, and we're gonna do the mount off. So yeah, that's the plan. So yeah, we'll come back. What sword? I don't know. You know, I don't know. I bet, yeah. I think that's what it is. That's the main problem with society, is women don't get questioned about hardly anything, but men get questioned by default. It needs to be removed by our society. I think this has happened, and there's a lot of guys that have had this this experience, and I think that's why so many of them are frustrated about what's happened. You're right, this happens, absolutely. I've had friends that have been in that position, and it's shameful. There's no reason for it to happen. It's absolutely ridiculous, and I don't think that it's fair to any of them. So yeah, of course that's the way I feel about it. Prediction was wrong. Yeah, I didn't fucking get it, man. Let's see here. Men commit 80% of all violent crime. We're judged by default because we most likely did it. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways that you can look at that, but I think that every single time that you use a statistic and you apply it to an individual, it's always going to be dehumanizing to a certain extent. You shouldn't necessarily look at statistics and then apply them to individual people, assuming that those people are going to fit into the statistic. It's unfair. It has nothing to do with them. And I think if you start doing that, you're going to run into a huge problem. What are we going to do? We're going to assume poor people steal things more, men are more violent, like it's like women kill babies because they're the ones getting abortions. Like this is just a myopic and very, very unhealthy direction to go down. This is a very bad direction to go down. And yes, you should not take a statistic and then try to apply it to an individual person. You will always lose something in translation there. Gentlemen, I'm on Horde right now, and today we will be doing the mount off. I promise this, and I will deliver. Group Finder is starting. Okay, somebody needs to invite me and make a group, because my pre-made groups are fucked. And you guys can join my garrison, and we'll do all of this. Give me 1 second. Let's hope our lawyer is getting well paid, because no one's telling that client afterwards. All right. Asanred? I don't know what the fuck your name is. Can you put us in Group Finder? Just do Asmongold mount off and give me assist and make it a raid, and I'll start inviting people, and we'll get this through. The Blonde Psychiatrist says 90% of male victims of IPV, I guess that's interpersonal violence, I guess, report that their partners report back abuse against them. That's crazy. Yeah, of course, right? And like it's kind of like you know, like the thing with like Amber Heard hitting Johnny Depp, right? She's hitting him, and then so Johnny Depp physically restrains her. And it's like, oh, well, it's, you know, it's back and forth. It's like, well, actually not really. Like, that's not really a back and forth. That's somebody defending themselves from getting hit. Like, in my opinion, I think that whoever initiates something like this is like pretty much always in the wrong. Like, I view it as like somebody who is going out of their way to initiate violence, to initiate a physical confrontation. That person is in the wrong. It's the same thing I said with Mike Tyson. If you're punching and touching and invading somebody's personal space and they turn around and punch you in the face, that's too fucking bad. You should have thought about that before you did it to a professional fucking boxer, a world champion. Fucking moron. Yeah, that's it. Statistics should be looked for instead of ignored. They often hold truth. Of course, it's important to look at statistics, but can you agree that there's a difference between looking at statistics and then doing things and assuming guilt based off of people's participation of a certain group inside of the statistic? They're two very different things. Of course I care about statistics. Of course statistics matter because they help you understand why things happen. But it's important not to take those statistics and personalize them to an individual. It's dehumanizing. Can we get LVY? Can you make lead swap? Yeah, sure, bro. There you go. You got it. Yeah, go for it. I lose statistics to justify racism. I don't want to talk about racism or any of that stuff today. I don't want to get into it. It's just a bunch of fucking drama. I think that what I'm saying is applicable to pretty much everything. Acknowledge 9% violence was caused by men. It's a fact that men are more violent by nature. Yeah, I think that's important to keep in mind. But of course, individual circumstances are never just that simple, are they? There are many cases. It's like, for example, telling somebody that, oh, it's okay 99% of the time doesn't do anybody who's in that 1% a favor. It doesn't help them. It doesn't make their life better. It doesn't do anything for them. All right, Asmongold Mount off. We're going to invite everybody in here. We're going to start this up. 60%, not 90%. I don't really care. The point still stands. I don't care if it's 99.9%. 1 in 1,000 is a very high ratio of failure if you're talking about things that are going to ruin people's lives. It's a very, very high rate of failure. You have to obviously be more careful than that. Agree the case, yeah. And so people can go through and we can talk about this forever. Lost Ark player numbers after they banned VPNs. So, yes. Does anybody remember? Yeah, we're meeting up in my garrison. Come to my garrison, and Utero, make sure you come over here because we need you to summon, okay? And then we're going to start this up. So yeah, I'll pull this up for Lost Ark while we look at this. We might as well. So how many bots did I say there was in the game? I said it was going to be somewhere around, well, actually, wait a second. We're already up to 540K. Look at this. What a tremendous difference. I said 200 to 200K. Look at this. So if you look at this, this is 321 up to 542. So 320, let's say 25 to 500 and let's say almost 50. That is a 225,000 difference. That's a 450K player base if you assume the same differential. That's a lot. Yeah, bots found a workaround already. VPN still works. Yeah, well, for a couple of days, it was a little bit lower. Lost Ark fucked up the login rewards. They've reset. Yeah, but like all these people probably aren't logging in just for that. I would assume not, because the information probably doesn't travel that fast. So yeah, it's like, what do the bots do? The bots make it easy for me to buy gold. That's why. You much more hearsay, Andy, tomorrow? Yes, of course. Statistics are a good resource. Can't be used as an absolute. Yes, of course. And login rewards already fixed. Should have taken advantage of it whenever I could. And so, yeah. Ukrainians can't play without VPN. I don't know what the details are. I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't know if it's not. I'm not going to worry about it. But either way, what I'm saying is that, yeah. Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. Make me lead again. Asan. Make me lead. And I will, and that way you guys can view my garrison, because you click view leader's garrison and you are viewing their garrison and not mine. Bots are good. Cheap mats. Yeah, dude, there you go. And that's obviously what the goal is. I can fix pay to win. Bro, like, I think you have a better chance trying to fix Amber Heard. Okay, that's not going to happen. You're not going to fix pay to win. Like, here's the facts. Pay to win is going to continue to exist until they make some sort of like legislation against it. And even in that case, like, is that even going to happen? Sync story. So basically, I'll tell the story of the sync. And yeah, promote me to lead. Okay, that should be good. Everybody come on over here and let's start this up. I think you right-click on my portrait, or try your own portrait, and then you can do that. Okay, let's see here. Amber just needs a butt plug. Dude, here's what I think, right? Is I think that what they need to do is I don't know. Like I don't want to get into that too much, but like I'll just tell the sink story, and this is a pretty bad story, okay? So about 3 months ago, I decided that my sink the water wasn't going down my sink all the way. So I stopped worrying about the sink. I stopped thinking about it, but I would still wash pans in there because the water would go down very slowly. So what I ended up having is a giant black pool of like moldy, stale water in my sink for the past couple of months. And it was getting annoying because it was getting so high that I couldn't really do anything with it. So yeah, I had this, and so yesterday I finally cleaned it out, and the sink is fixed again. And so yeah, that's what it was. You can plunger it, so unhealthy. Yeah, I got it, I fixed it, it's okay. But yeah, it was like that for quite a while. Well, I didn't fix it because I felt bad about it. It was just becoming annoying, and so I got rid of it. And I used the bathroom sink. No, I didn't do the construction or anything like that. I just cleaned out the sink and made sure I fixed the drain. Like, that's about it. It's not that big of a deal. And it's just, you wash your hands? No, I wash my hands in the other sink, right? I mean, I'm the kind of person that if a light goes out in my room, I just stop using that room. Yeah, I just stopped using that room. Like, there's plenty of other rooms in the house. There's no reason I have to use that room specifically, right? And so, yeah, that's usually the way that I look at the world, and that's the way that I live my life. And, yeah, uncomfortable if somebody else did the cleaning for you? No, I thought that'd be great. I mean, I've thought about getting a girlfriend for a while, but, you know, it's just a lot of other extra stuff, and so it ended up not happening. But eventually, maybe I will probably get stuff cleaned up and everything like that. So let's go over here, guys. I want to say, I think pretty much everybody's here. Boys, it's been a long time. I haven't done a horde mount off in probably, again, this is the first one I've done since I've come back. Gentlemen, I will explain the rules in case anybody is new or anybody doesn't have experience with what we're doing here today. The rules for the mount off are very simple. I will get on a mount, and every single other player in the entire raid has to get on that exact same mount. Now this will go on, and I will begin getting on progressively more difficult and harder to farm mounts as we go through the competition until we only have 2 players remain. At that point, I will continue getting on rare mounts until one of them has it and one of them doesn't. At that point, the other one will face up against the first one. And they will have a battle of the neckbeards to see which of the 2 of them has more mounts. And the winner of that has the option to go up against me. Gentlemen, it's very simple. It's very easy. Everybody already knows what to do. All right, guys. Are you ready? Now, the first mount we're going to get on. This is a hard decision. We gotta go get on something that's pretty easy. Let's get on the Wandering Ancient. All right, everybody get on the Wandering Ancient. Look at that. Wow! Look, they're already on it. Oh my God, look at that, dude. Holy shit. Everybody's already got the mount. This mount-off's already looking amazing. I'm so good at this. You all are. Great job, guys. All right, so this is obviously how it works. It's just this simple. Everybody knows what to do. Everybody sees how it works. I'll turn the music down a little bit. I can see it being a little bit too loud. Yeah, I think that it's fixed. It's okay. Next mount. Gentlemen, in honor of Wrath of the Lich King coming out very, very soon, I want you all to get on the Bronze Drake. Not the Green Drake, the Bronze Drake. I know some people might be confused. Yes, get on the Bronze Drake. Let's go, guys. Let's see it. Come on. Come on. Everybody should have this mount. This is one of the easiest mount. Vozert, what are you doing? What are you doing? Sorry, Asman, I'm shitty at mount-offs as Amber Heard's lawyers are at court cases. I love you. Yep, I love you too. Thanks a lot for coming. I appreciate it. Might as well go run the dungeon and do it once. I simped for you. Are you really serious? You got disqualified on the second round? You just got disqualified on the second round of the mount-off. Are you serious? Yes? Okay, go jump off the edge. Go jump off the edge. Get out of here. All right, now back to business. Sorry about that, guys. We had a couple of clowns. People don't know how to run a 5-man dungeon. It's disgusting. Awful. Pathetic. We've lost a lot of people so far. We've already lost 2 people. This is more than what we usually lose, but it's okay. Sticking with the theme, I want you guys to all get on. I think one person's going to get disqualified by this. I want you guys all to get on the Armored Brown Bear. Come on, let's see it. Armored Brown Bear. This is a 750 gold mount. If you don't have this, I don't know. That's the wrong bear. Cow udders need tugging. Okay, all right, yeah, this is the target audience for World of Warcraft nowadays, guys. What do you... Taliban? You give me a Taliban from the fucking group. What the fuck are you guys doing? You don't even have this. It's 700... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I feel so bad about this. I really do. This is embarrassing. We already lost 2 people. Why didn't you name your chamois same chamois? Like, same shirt? Well, I see your jokes are just as good as your mount collection. Get the fuck out of my group. Next, let's see what else we've got. You know what? Just for you, we're gonna get on the Amani... Fuck you. We're gonna get on the Amani Battle Bear. Just for you. Everybody, come on. Amani Battle Bear, let's see it. Come on. Good. 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 What's that? Wrong bear, wrong bear. Great. Wait, who? Why do you? What? Oh, I literally see you. Like he thinks I'm not. I literally. You're actually just right there. You fucking demonic Christmas tree. Get the fuck back over here. What do you think you're gonna fucking hide? Look at you. Get the fuck out of here. You're done. We're not. Well, I got the salt out right now. I got the salt out right now, bro. Like, I'm not ready to see this. This is a storm out. Yeah. Get him out of here. Okay, let's get this guy out of here. Arthur Dane. Damn. It's too bad. You're gone. All right. That's Sir Arthur Dane. So, Resto Burger. So what's going on here? So where's the Amani Battle Bear? Fake Warrior Camp Blade Storm? True. He says, unfortunate luck, my man. I hate to tell you something, but this isn't luck. This is a 100% drop chance, and you didn't get it. Transmog off, easy game. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're gonna get rid of this guy. We can't deal with this individual. This is just too much, gentlemen. We get him out of here. Get him out of here. I don't want to see it. Alright, let's look at the next mount. I'm gonna do a couple more, then I'm gonna let you guys decide something. Red Skeletal Horse. One of the original undead mounts. I expect that at least one dumbass here isn't gonna have it. At least one dumbass isn't gonna have it. Let's see here. Come on. No. 2 dumbasses. No. It's 1 gold! It's literally 1 gold! Long-time viewing, dumbass. Why don't you spend a little bit of time buying them out? It's 1 gold! What are you doing? I'm poor? Somebody, Cerebus from the Grand, please send him 1 gold. He needs 1 gold. Goodbye, Cerebus. Goodbye. And the paladin has already left. Thank you, Hassan. I appreciate it. Everybody else, let's make sure that everybody is riding the correct horse. Is this the right one? After I see so many fuck-ups, I'm going to make sure that everybody is on exactly the right horse. Okay, good. Now. Chat! Boys! It is now up to you to decide the next mount. There's a green one? There's not a green one. There's absolutely not a green one. I'm looking around. There's no green one. I don't see it. It's not there. Okay. All right. This is going to lose at least 3 people, guys. I hope you know this. I'm sorry about this, guys, but this is what the chat wants. The chat is here for blood. Gentlemen, get on. The Black Primal Raptor. Let's go. Come on, let's see it. Black Primal Raptor from patch 5.2, Island of Giants. We're getting a little bit harder. Let's see it. Okay. 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 There's no way. There's no way. I don't believe it. I don't believe that you have that mount and you don't have the Black Primal Raptor. I literally don't believe it. So for anybody who doesn't know what that exactly is, that is the achievement mount. Crusader's Black Warhorse, which is for Horde. Crusader's White Warhorse is for Alliance. During Wrath of the Lich King, there was an achievement inside of Trial of the Grand Crusader. I have that one too. There was an achievement inside of Trial of the Grand Crusader, who not only required you to complete the raid, but it required you to complete the raid without wiping. And beyond without wiping, it required you to complete the raid without wiping and without having a single person die. That is the mount that he has. And he doesn't have a mount that takes 5 minutes of farming. Shuttle, I honestly don't know what to say to you. I genuinely do not know what to say to you. This is... I can't believe this. Realm First, Fall of the Lich King. Realm First, Celestial Defender. Look at this. Dungeons. Shadowlands Keystone Explorer. That's not really a big deal, to be fair. Tribute to Immortality. He feeds on your tears. That's Algoan Immortal too. What the fuck? I can't believe it, man. Goodbye, shuttle. Crunchy G. I can't believe this, guys. This is a disgrace. What are you guys thinking? Can I have a kiss? Not for getting kicked out this early. There's a message for you. All right, what is it, Cozy Boys? Mr. Asmon, what is it? It says Josh Allen is the #1 quarterback in the NFL and soda poppin' is Biss Farrell. And he just left the raid. Okay, that's good. What are these Z's coming from? What is this? Where did he go? Where did he go? Wait a second. What? Where's your Black Primal Raptor? Where is it? Where is it? I was curious. Do you have the mount? Where's the mount? Oh, look at that. That's the wrong mount. Jump off. Do you have flying? I bet you don't. Nope, you don't. That's what I thought. Oh, wait, yes, you do. Never mind. Okay. All right. Fine. It looks like he actually has flying. Yeah, sure. It's teleporting. It's just because of phasing and WOD. Don't worry about it. All right, guys, listen up. To say this is a disgrace would be a compliment. Now, I hope that we only lost the clowns, and now what we have remaining are the true champions of the Horde. By some sick twist of fate, the Alliance has had a better showing of mount-offs so far than the Horde has. And it's been the same, actually, with Transmog as well. I guess it's because anybody that plays Alliance doesn't care about progression and only cares about cosmetics. You have a more targeted audience. That's all they can do, is farm mounts. All right. Next mount. I want to go through and just go with something. I'm going to make it easy for him, okay? Get on the Black Drake. Get on the Black Drake. Yeah, I swear to God, if somebody doesn't have this, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Like, yep, come on, let's have an easy round where everybody gets to feel good. Come on, let's have an easy round. Everybody gets to feel good. We get to go... Gammo, I swear to fucking God. Okay. Good. I'm proud of you guys. Good job. All right. Now, I want you to understand that this is not what's going to happen in the future. You will be removed. You will lose. Gentlemen, I don't know, guys. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to decide whether it's worth it to go really hard on them or just to be a little bit more relaxed. I'm trying to think to myself, how much do they deserve? Rich McNasty with the 50 gifted community subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. All right. Let's go with something that's a little bit more interesting. Let's go with something that's a little bit farther from before Burning Crusade. Let's get on the purple Netherwing Drake. Get on the purple Netherwing Drake. Let's see it. My original one was the black one. Thank God I got out next on air soon. Shout out to Snorcore. I have no fucking idea. I have no fucking idea what that means at all. So, yeah, thanks for coming. I really appreciate it. Zex, thank you very much for the 5 get the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. In Classic Era, I literally have no idea. Simon, get on the mount. Get on the mount, Simon. Go ahead. No mount. come on, man. Come on, man. This is embarrassing. It's sad. What are you guys doing? Is this a joke? Oh my god. Lesuke with the 20 gift community subs. I appreciate that very much, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. There's somebody hiding? I don't think so. I don't think anybody is hiding. We should be good. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Where is he? Where is he? Where's this son of a bitch? Where is this son of a bitch? Let me at him right now. He says, oh, where is he? He says he's below. I don't think he is. Is he below? Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Where the fuck is he? I don't see it anywhere on the map. We're going to remove him. Obviously, he's cheating. We're going to get rid of that guy. All right, boys. Listen. When it rains, it pours. We've already had to remove a lot of people. And this, honestly, guys, has been a complete clown show so far. Yo, guys, I'm looking for the transmog comp. Sure, let's go ahead and go for it. Wow, this sucks. You know what? Your transmog's worse than your mount collection. Look at this. This is awful. Like, your gear is worse than mine. Oh my god. What the? Wait, what? Wait, what? No, come back. Get on the Black Primal Raptor. I don't believe you. Come back. Get on the Black Primal Raptor. Get on the Black Drake. Yeah, get on the Black Drake. Get back in the fucking circle. Get back in the fucking circle. I don't want to see you again. I don't want to see you again. Nope. Nope. Get back in the fucking circle. All right. Gentlemen. Gentlemen. Is it time to remove some nubs? Touchpad Warrior, thanks a lot for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Is it time for us to remove and delete some nubs? Is it time? I believe it is. Where is it? Everybody, get on the asses of Alar. Let's go, boys. We get on this one every single time. You know that if you don't have this mount, you will get kicked out. Every single mount off. Get out of here, bitch. Get out of here. Got him. True. You're done. Everybody else has the mount. On a positive note, we've obviously had to remove a lot of clowns, but it seems like the ones that we have left over are pretty damn good. That's a lot of asses of alarm. It's good to see. Let's go to the next one. Very hard decision. Very difficult decision. I don't know if I want to go for it or not, but I think that I will. Gentlemen, activate the Raven Wards. I love, these are two of my favorite mounts in the whole game. I love seeing them. I love it having everybody on the same mount like this. Yep. Activate the Raven Wards. Let's go. What do we got? Come on. Utero? Utero, what's... CSJY, why are you being an accomplice in a crime? Why are you being an accomplice to crime? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing here? Like, I'm gonna, you know what? You're getting this for the rest of the run for that. There you go. That's for you. Disgusting. Simping for this person. Just because they have a female character. Cock? That's right. Utero, goodbye. You did your best. Everybody else, we have the Raven Lords. Very good to see. Take a head count. Looking at 9 plus 8, that's 17, 19, 20, 22 people. Well, 21 because 1 minus me. All right. Next mount. I want to go with something that's a little bit more challenging. Something that's maybe a little bit harder. But I don't want to get too hard. So I think we're going to go with something that's very simple. And one that I think I've never gotten on before. Get on to Sandstone Drake. Get on to Sandstone Drake. We've never used this mount before, I believe, in a mount off. Pretty much ever. Holy shit. Oh my. Wow. Oh. All right, guys. There we go. Great. All right. Now let's keep going. Let's keep going. Now we've actually got some serious players in here. Before we had the clowns, now we've got the real ones. Okay, let's see. We're going to look around here. I want to figure out what I want to pick out. Spawn of Horadon is a pretty hard mount. I feel like getting on this mount this early, I mean, that's really rough, man. Like, it's a pretty hard mount, guys. Like, it's, oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, man. Like, I don't know if I want to do that or not. All right, do it. Oh, man. It's just, oh, no. I don't think we're ready for that one. Okay, let's give them a couple of rounds, okay? Let's give them a couple of rounds. Everybody, I already went on that one. This one's going to be easy to have. If they already had that one, they'll have this one too. Let's go ahead and think about a little bit more of this, okay? Let's see. I want to pick out something that fits really well with the theme, something that a lot of people probably don't have, but it's still relatively easy to get to a degree. Let's go with a mount that I think that a lot of people... Shit. I'm just trying to decide about this. It's very, very hard. All right. Everybody get on the Lucid Nightmare. Everybody get on the Lucid Nightmare. Let's see it. Come on, boys. Let's go. Lucid Nightmare. This is a mount that whenever it came out, everybody went to get it. Everybody went to have it. Everybody wanted to go with it. So let's see. How many people do we have that don't have it? Well, look at this, Scamosh. How about that? That's the wrong fucking unicorn. Get the fuck out of here. Sea Turtle was a very hard mount to get. I don't think I'm ready for that. Hanzo. He's playing a hunter. I don't think so. Thank you, I love you. Well, hopefully you should love doing these puzzles. That way you won't get kicked out again. Good job so far, gentlemen. You've done quite well. We've lost over half of the contestants already so far. This has been an absolute bloodbath. Many people have lost their chances. Many people have been defeated, removed, and for good reason. And you know what? The hits are going to just keep coming. Because you know what I think it's time for? Everybody, get on the Mail Muncher. Let's go. I know this is going to remove at least a couple of people. There's one right there. 3? 4? No way. No fucking way. Are you kidding me? How do you guys not have this mount? Everybody has this. Oh my god. A quadra kill? I love you though. I'll go farm it right away. Not bad for my first mount off. I love you. I think I'm sick. Yeah, me too. Jesus. Demon Jaeger, goodbye. Aldrastia. Goodbye. Big Chode Bill. Later, bitch. Guys. This is just stone cold gold, baby. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just can't get over that. Oh. Alright. This has been an absolute bloodbath. A massacre. And you know what? Don't resurrect him. He doesn't deserve to live. This is the same guy aiding with cheaters again. Next. Let's do it. Get on the spawn of Horadon now. I said I was gonna get on it. He's on fire. Oh no. Look at him, he's on fire. Oh shit, burn the witch, apparently, man. Alright, Polano, Lord of the Rains. Asmon, please check Transmog. Polano, check your title. It's time for you to get a new title. Change your title. It's not Lord of the Rains. I am Potion Master of Black Dragonflight. Yeah, you're certainly not a farmer of mounts and Throne of Thunder either. Listen, this set looks fine. It looks nice. But how dare you? How dare you use a title? Use a title that is indicative of being able to collect mounts and you don't even have the spawn of Horadon. This is disgusting. Like the shamelessness of that. Take that shit off. What are you doing? You've been demoted. You need to go over to Throne of Thunder and farm that mountain, man. That's embarrassing. That is just fucking embarrassing, guys. Not flex, it's transmog. I get it, I understand. Alright. Thank you for coming, I appreciate it. Better luck next time. Okay. Alright. Gentlemen, we are now entering the territory of 1% mounts. Let's begin with Rivendare's Death Charger. How do you not have this? Are you being serious? You played Legion enough to get chosen and the Red Argus staff, but not an... I farmed a lot? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Really? How many attempts did you do? How many attempts have you done on Rivendare? I do have a question. What is it? Number 250? That's nothing. That's like literally like only 25 hours of farming. That's nothing. What's the question? Next Mog Comp be Alliance win. The next Transmog Comp will actually be Horde. I want first place this time. Not with that set, you don't. I was Lunawa a few weeks ago. Well, good. It's embarrassing. This is poopy alt. I see that. Better luck on farming Rivendare. Here's to 251. All right. Everybody else has it. This is good. Now, as you guys can see, every single time we lose a lot of people whenever we do this. There are many people who don't have the options and they don't have the ability to farm out mounts on the same level that I can. Luckily, we're not quite there yet. We've got many other easy mounts to go through. Get on the Acid Belcher. I'm gonna throw you guys a complete fucking curveball. Get on the Acid Belcher. Random fucking mount from 7.3. I bet 2 people aren't gonna have it. Ain't that something? Ain't that just a little something, ain't it? Just a little something. Wow. Damn, bro, look at that. What the fuck are you, what? Asmon, what do you want? What do you want, dummy? Come on, let's hear it. I got something to say. Yeah, I figured that. Let's go. This is some cock-ass bullshit. Better luck next time. Johnny Depp did nothing wrong. Also ask Ian about the 500 achievement mount if you get a chance. Come back. Come back. Come back. Get on the 400 achievement mount. Get on the 400 mount achievement mount. Frenzied Fell Talon. Pathetic. You're telling me that you have 400 mounts and you didn't manage to farm out a rare in 7.3? You farmed out 400 more mounts, but you didn't manage to farm out this one? This is unbelievable. I'll tell you what. What are you gonna tell me, Hank? That's the wrong one. I got this one. This is the Vile Fiend. This drops from a rare in Antoran Wastes. This is the wrong Fiend. That's the wrong one. I see it. I can tell immediately. Looks the same? No, it doesn't. I'm too lazy. Maybe that's what Ian will say whenever you ask him about the 500 mount achievement. 500. What a pathetic fucking number. And they need to have a 1,000 mount achievement mount. Put it in the game. Nobody will get it for years. But the day that it happens will be a day that, like, bro, that day will be fucking insane. Like the first time that somebody breaks that glass ceiling, man. What's this here? Thank you, man. I got the mount. I got kicked last time. Good, Titos. Now you can go get this one and get kicked off slightly less time from the last one. Also, we need to fix Proto Drake cams. True and real. He jumped off, I know. He needed to. All right. Guys, I'm going to be honest. If any of you don't have this mount, I'm going to be very upset. I will be extremely upset with you if you don't have this mount. Keep this in mind. I don't want to put any pressure on you, but I'm going to put a lot of pressure on you for this. Get on Invincible. Oh no, Papa. What is it? What's wrong? I don't have it? Why not? Why not? I keep trying. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I just can't get it. Well, you gotta go again. That's the way it works. That's what I thought until I master-looted it to myself. Right, my Mog, though? It's almost good. To be fair, actually, I didn't master-loot it to myself. I did a GDKP bid for Invincible. And I ran out of gold. And then I ended the bidding. And I made the trade before nobody else could even see what happened. That's how I got it. Oh man, somebody was fucking pissed whenever that shit happened too, man. Somebody was fucking pissed. I got it so early in Cataclysm, I could have easily played it off like I got it in Wrath. I didn't, though. I never did that. I felt good that I got it because I was so lucky. It was insane. All right, some old mount. You want me to go with an old mount nobody's thought of in years? Nobody's ever even considered this mount. People forgot that it even existed. Get on the fiery warhorse from Attunement to Huntsman. Let's go, boys. Come on, let's see it. I have this mount right now in Burning Crusade. I rolled a, Oh, wait. Never mind. I have this mount in Burning Crusade. Good job. All right, everybody does have this one. All right, good. That's good, guys. You don't even play TBC? I played it enough to get the mount, then I quit the game. Problem solved. You yoinked someone? No, I didn't yoink someone. I yoinked 9 other people. I didn't solo it or do it 2 people. I did it with the whole raid. And yeah, that's what it was. All right. You ninja? No, I said whenever I do raids in Burning Crusade, and I'll do the same thing in Wrath of the Lich King, is that I have kind of a running reserve. And what does a running reserve mean? Well, that means that anything that I want is reserved. It's pretty simple. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, it's just like the raid is reserved. Get on the Onyxian Drake. Come on, let's see it, guys. Do a hard one. All right. Let's go. Legal Ninja? Yes, that's exactly right. Screamer Dibs? Yes. Okay, good. Now we're finally getting into some real players. Okay. Now we're gonna step it up a little bit. We're gonna get on the ooh, that one's pretty hard. I don't know if they're ready for that one. Get on the Rat Stallion. Everybody, let's go. Come on, get on the Rat Stallion. Who here believes in the arcane dream? Come on. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You have the audacity to come into my run using the transmog set that I won and to not have this mount. Is this a fucking joke? How is this even possible? That you have all of this set, this badass stuff with the sinful flame enchant and everything. This is insulting. It is. Absolutely fucking disgusting. It takes 2 hours to farm it? Yeah, and it took him probably 2 hours to prog on every single fucking boss in this raid. Each night, each week. And you know what? It still got him kicked out of the mount off. Goodbye. But what about the muffins? We're going to have to tune in on Monday to find out. Now, we've removed a lot of people. I want to get on a mount that I haven't really gotten on for quite a while, and maybe I've never gotten on this mount before. Get on the Red Proto Drake. This is from the original Gory of the Hero. The first one of these added into the game. Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's see. All right. That's pretty good. I'm glad to see that. Okay, let's see what else we've got. All right, now finally we've got some good people in here, all right? What's wrong with ketchup on steak? I don't know. Nick gets that. I think it's weird. I don't do ketchup on steak. I do A1, okay? Obviously. Get on this Swift Lovebird. I'm going to throw you guys another curveball. Swift Lovebird. I've never gotten on this mount and the mount off before as far as I know. Come on, let's see it. Swift Lovebird. Isn't it beautiful? Look at its beak. Absolutely incredible mount. All right. Now, chat, you guys get to decide the next mount. God, you guys are out for blood. What the fuck? Like, this is insane. You guys, the Love Rocket, the model Drake, like, Black Proto Drake? Whoa. Ruckmar? No, that's insane, guys. Come on. All right. I'll take one thing from chat. We're going to go with this mount right over here. Get on the Antoran Charhound. This drops from the second boss in Antorus. I expect 2 people will not have this. Oh. Oh. Man. But you do have the Mage Tower mount. That's pretty impressive. That's very, very impressive. Wrong color, got him. That's right, wrong color. And he also has the Breaker of Chains mount. That's actually quite hard to get. And imagine having all of these mounts right here, but you don't have the Antoran Charhound. Isn't that just a fucking shame? 20,000 achievement points. You gotta work harder, man. You really do. And he also has the Longboy. All right. Now we get to actually get on some more interesting mounts. Because through the first half, there are only so many mounts that are very easy to get. And very many of them, I think, are just too difficult and too challenging for players. But now, we're getting a little bit smaller. The circle is becoming even more narrow. And we get chances to try out a little bit better mounts. Get on the Conqueror's Scythemaw from Conqueror of Azeroth Achievement and BFA World PvP. Oh! Are you telling me that you play Horde and you are afraid to do World PvP? Is that what I'm hearing right now? You're afraid to do World PvP as a Horde player. Now, if this was an Alliance didn't play then. Let me see about that. 22,000 achievements. And let's look at, let's see here. Feats of Strength promotions. Okay. Let's see right now. Events. So you have WoW's 11th anniversary, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th. Is that right? So you didn't play? I mean casually, not right. Oh, now it's different. Listen, it's an easy mount to farm. Even casually. Good luck, buddy. It's not that hard to get. I would log on for the Annies. What the fuck does that mean? The annual event. Who the fuck calls the anniversary events Annies? What the fuck does that even mean? Raid Xmog? It looks decent enough. I like how you used to these bracers right here. These are the crafted bracers. Aren't these the Dragon Soul bracers? Maybe I'm wrong about this. Titanic, I am. I've never seen these before. Okay, wow. So this is for the new Mage Town. All right, yeah, it doesn't look that bad. I kind of like this. Good job. Geo the Lightbringer. Where's your Conqueror Scythemaw? I'm a little bit confused. I said everybody get on the Conqueror Scythemaw. You're not on the Conqueror Scythemaw. There's a little bit of a communication problem here. I was Alliance and BFA. Worthy excuse. I totally understand. Make the switch, Asmon. Yeah, I understand. It makes sense. Gentlemen, we have only 5 people that remain. Can I stay in group? Just chill, man. Like, just chill. Oh, fine. I'll let you stay in the group. Just stand over there or something like that. Okay. Don't be annoying. If you're annoying even for a second, I'm gonna kick you out. Okay. Listen up. Only 5 of you remain. This mount-off has been a bloodbath. It's been a disgrace to the Horde. If Garrosh were here, all of you would be executed. Except for maybe you because you're an orc. This is embarrassing. Next mount. Apparently times change. Get on Drake of the North Wind from Altarius and Vortex Pinnacle. Let's go. Come on, let's see it. Come on. Come on. Orkley. Orky. Good. All right. All right, now we're looking good. Now we're feeling fresh. That's good to see this. We're going to continue, and we're going to get harder and harder and harder. The next mount that I want you guys to get on is the Fell Steel Annihilator. This is a very rare mount. Few people have it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Now we've got some real players in here. I was worried that we just had a bunch of clowns in this group, but now we've got some people who take the game a little bit more seriously. That's great to see. All right. Get on the Heavenly Crimson Cloud Serpent from Glory of the Pandaria Raider. This is from tier 14, a very hard mount to get. Few people have this. Orky. Zin Russo. What a cock. You got that right. Nice try. And we have 4 people that remain. Our final 4 contestants, gentlemen. Contestant number 1. Orky. The Unstoppable Force from the Guild Ambition. Gorgeous Batadin from the Guild Elysium. Fizzlebeam, the Awakened. No guild whatsoever. And Zircom, Azeroth's champion from the Guild Symphony of Fire. Who, gentlemen, do you guys think is going to win? Who would you place your bets on? Orky? I've got a pretty good feeling Orky isn't going to win. I've got a pretty good feeling he's not going to win. All right, get on the Hellfire Infernal from Mythic Gul'dan. Orky. No, God. Orky, come. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. It just doesn't exist? Is that right? Well, then why do we all have it? Huh? What's that? Isn't that interesting? What mount? You did him dirty? I did not even try to do this on purpose. Like, I'm so sorry, Orky. Nice try. Thank you for coming. We have our final 3 contestants. All right. Get on the Fox. Get on the Fox. Let's see it. Come on, boys. There's 1. Fizzlebeam 2. Zircom 3. All right, that's good. This is a long forgotten but not forgotten hippogriff. Another Legion mount. Zircom. Okay, good. All right, now we're taking things a little bit more seriously. Phosphorescent Stone Drake. Get on the Phosphorescent Stone Drake, gentlemen. There's 1, 2. Zircom, what are you doing? Good. Very, very good. All right. That's good to see. Nice. I like that one. Yep. Let's go ahead and get on that one. That's great. I'm glad. All right. Things are looking good. Things are looking very good. I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to randomly pick one. Pale Thorngrazer from Rin's Vanguard Exalted. Wow. Holy shit, they all have this one. This is an Alliance-only mount, and they all have it. Oh, my God. What's in with the 5 Get the Community subs? Thank you very much. All right. Listen, if they have that one, we're going to get a lot harder. It's time for us to get a lot fucking harder. Okay, guys. Now let's keep looking around. Let's keep getting a little bit more serious about this. Get on the sea turtle. Zircon. Okay, good. I was about to say. Alright. Is it time for me to turn up the difficulty? We're only on 8s right now, by the way, guys. We're only on 8s, maybe 7s. So, like, we haven't even gotten to 9s or maybe even 8s, and especially not even to 10s. Turn it up to 10? I will turn it up to 10 as soon as one of them gets disqualified. Let's do a high 8. Shark baiter. Get on shark baiter. 2. 2. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Now it's time to take things a little bit more seriously. Now we're going to get on a little bit harder mounts. I'm trying to take it slow. I'm trying to take it easy. But that's not going to last. Get on Hulan. Hulan, gentlemen. The thundering onyx cloud serpent. Let's see how we're doing. This one got me out the last time I was in. That's right. And now you're not. Who? Hulan. Next. I'm going to try to decide and make sure I know if I'm getting on just the right one. This is going to get somebody out. Get on the War Song Direfang. This is a random drop from a random box. It drops from a random spawn. Holy shit! Alright, guys. Alright, that's fine. We're gonna take it up a little bit more than that, okay? Alright, I'm trying to just take things slow and take them easy. Ironbound Wraith Charger. 5,000 tickets. If they all three of them have... Okay, I see how it is. Get on the Infinite Time Waster. Get on the Infinite Time Reaver. So, many years ago, a young Asmongold and a young McConnell. I remember this very clearly. There it is. See if I can find this one right here. I want to show you guys whenever I got this mount. It's really... The best part about this was whenever I received this mount, I was with McConnell. And McConnell was so mad, he wouldn't even let me celebrate or be happy about my mount. He said, "Why are you wasting time with this? Let's go." He was furious at the fact that I got this mount before him. And it had happened so many times at this point that he just couldn't get over it. He really couldn't. He was fucking furious, man. He really was. Red Pallies be like that? Yep, he was. You know, to this day, I don't know if he even still has it. Let's see if they do. Here we go. Zircon. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. He thought he had it. He thought he got it. But he didn't. I'll say, what do you want? What we wait for? What we gonna wait for? What we gonna see? What does this is? It's a nice mount. Fish? Fish in the chat? Okay. Get the fuck out of the way. We have our final two contestants here. Gentlemen, I'm going to explain exactly how this works. I'm going to get on mounts that are incredibly fucking hard. And the first time that one of you has it and the other one doesn't, that will begin the duel between the two of you. These mounts will be of the highest difficulty. I will be getting on some of the hardest mounts in the entire game to obtain. Are you ready? To put it into perspective, okay. All right. This is no joke. Like, this is like, I'm getting on literally the hardest mounts in the entire game to get. Next. Fellblaze Infernal. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Alright, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, guys. Next mount. Next one we're gonna go for. I said the hardest mounts and I meant it. Get on the Cobalt Primordial Direhorn. Yeah, I didn't think so. So now it's going to be very simple. Gentlemen, hold off just for a second. Gentlemen, it's going to be very simple here. Batted-in is starting with 1 point. Fizzle Beam has to get on a mount that Batted-in does not have. If he does, he gets a point. And then it goes back to Batted-in, who gets to get on a mount that Fizzle does not have. Until one of them concedes that the true battle of the neckbeards. Batted-in, you start with 1 point. Fizzle Beam, it's on you. Get on a mount whenever you're ready. Oh, ahead of the curve mount. Okay, all right. He's coming out hard. He's coming out swinging. Big dick right from the gate. Let's see it. Does he have it or not? He does not have it. Batted-in gets on one of the new hyena mounts. Okay, that's a very hard to get mount. Most people don't have this one, absolutely. All right. This is a very, very good decision by him. Fizzle Beam has 1 point. Batted-in, Fizzle Beam, do you have that mount? If you don't, you have to get on another mount that he doesn't have. Okay, all right. Ally main, by the way, that is 2 points. Batted-in now has 2 points. Fizzle Beam only has 1. Fizzle, you've got to get on another mount that Batted-in doesn't have. Don't be a pussy. Let's see the big mounts. Marrowfang. Is that Marrowfang? Holy shit, that's Marrowfang from Mythic fucking holy shit. And Batted-in gets on the Expedition Bloodswarmer. Holy fucking shit. Fizzle Beam go ahead and gets on the that's the wait, isn't that the hard one to get? It's already 3 points, and I think this is going to be 3 points for Fizzle Beam as well. Fizzle Beam 3 points because Batted didn't get on this one. Fizzle didn't have it. This isn't looking good right now. Batted gets on the Heavenly Onyx Cloud Serpent. This drops from Shaw of Anger. 1 in 2,000 drop chance. Batted goes up to 4 points for it. Fizzle Beam gets on the shitty, stupid fucking Wasp. Come on. Batted, don't you have that mount? It's one of the new Protoform Synthesis mounts, I believe. He does not have it. Batted knows that he's a Horde player. He has the home field advantage. He's getting on a lot of the Horde mounts that actually a lot of people don't have because they came out in patch 8.2 or 8.3 and they cost 80,000 gold each with each of the different factions that you can get on Horde or Alliance. Fizzle Beam is not looking good. Fizzle Beam has 4 points and he probably doesn't have this one, which is going to lead Batted up to 5 points. Fizzle Beam, this is not looking good. Oh, one of the new Mawrats. Okay, that wasn't good enough. He's got that one too. Batted still with 5 points, Fizzle with 4. And then he gets on, oh shit, Flawless Layer 16. And then Batted has that one too. It is 5-4. Fizzlebeam is getting on all of the Maw Rats. He gets on the golden one as well. Badadin does not have it. All right, there we go. That one doesn't work because that's a paladin only. Only paladins can get that mount. So we don't count that one because, like, class specific, you know, because, like, not everybody can get that one. Let's see. All right, Fizzle, that's 5 points for Fizzle. Badadin, okay, getting on the, that's the Ashhide Mushan Beast. That is from Mists of Pandaria, Timeless Isle, 500 bloody coins. Fizzlebeam does not have it. Badadin goes up to 6 points. Fizzlebeam gets on another one of the Maw Rats. For how much time Badadin spent in BFA, Fizzlebeam has spent that much time in Shadowlands. I can't tell you which is worse. Okay, Badadin, that's pretty good. All right, he's getting on this red mount. This red mount right here, this one, what's it called again? Breeze Strider Stallion. Very rare. It's only obtainable on Horde, which is why Badadin does not, sorry, Fizzle does not have it. That is 7 points for Badadin. 7 points already for Badadin. Fizzlebeam gets on this mount right here. I don't even know which one this one is from. This is one of the brand new mounts. Colossal Wraithbound Maw Rat. I don't have any of these yet. And Fizzle seems to have every single fucking one. Badadin apparently doesn't have it either. And he gets on this one. No, you already counted that. That's already counted. That's your first point. Yeah, it's your first point. Fizzle is up to 7 points. It's 7-7. Fizzle plays... Yes, I know that. I got it. Yeah, he's got it. Okay, he's only got, I think, 2 more after this. Cobalt P. Pterodax. And he doesn't have that one either. Fizzle gets on another one of the snail mounts from, I believe, Protoform Synthesis. This is another mount that just came out in patch 9.3 or 8.3 or whatever the fuck it is. 10 point whatever the fuck. All right, Badadin. They're both at 8-8. 8-8, gentlemen. Let's see it. Badadin, it's on you. It is on you. What do you got? The Mr. Moose. The High Mountain Moose. This is only obtainable for High Mountain Tauren, so he has to have them unlocked. Fizzlebeam has not unlocked them. That is 9 points for Badadin. Fizzlebeam gets on the stupid fucking Protoform bird. And then does Badadin have it? No, he doesn't, because he does have the Ivory Hawk Strider, which comes from Talon's Vengeance Reputation in Legion. I farmed that out myself. It was great. That is 9-9, 10-9. Badadin with 10 points. Fizzlebeam getting on the Hercurion mount. And then Badadin does not have that. Holy shit! This is just going back and forth. Oh my god, that's 11 points for Badadin. Fizzle gets on the Silent Glider from Soundless and BFA. Holy shit! Is this gonna be 11 points for Fizzle as well? Oh shit. It is. It's 11-11. And then Badadin just drops down the big dick long boy right there. 5 million fucking gold. Fizzle, this isn't looking good, man. How many more Shadowlands mounts do you have? GG, Fizzle. It's hard to beat the long boy. It is. You fought well and you fought hard. All right. Okay. Badadin is our winner. And because of that, he now has the opportunity to go against me in the mount off. All right. Here we go. Pay to win wins again. Hey, that's the way it goes. Check it, Chiefs. He has more than me. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. We gotta do our best then, gentlemen. Washed up? I'm not washed up. Okay? Let me know if you want. Do you want to compete? If you do, it's on you. You piece of shit. I don't have that one. I don't have that one. I don't even know what that is. Adorn Vombata? Bro, what the fuck? How do you have that? Shit! Okay, what about this one here? Does he have... fuck! Okay, alright. Amani Warbear. Wait, I didn't mean to click that one. Alright, this is one of my old mounts. Nobody ever has this one. Alright, there we go. Okay, that's gonna be 1 point for me for sure. Jesus Christ. He's got all of these new mounts, man. I don't have any of these new mounts. It's 1-to-1. He's got 2 points now. Okay, let's see. What else do I have? Armored Razaji Raptor. Okay, let's see this. Okay, no, I'm not washed up, boys. I'm not washed up yet. That's not gonna happen. I'm doing great so far, okay? Alright, let's think about this. Okay, so he has that one. Alright, Battlebound Warhound. Maybe he doesn't have this one. This is one of the new mounts. And does he have it? Okay, alright, alright. Okay, alright, so, let's see what else we have. Alright, Beryl Shardhide. This is from Korthia Supplies. There's no way he did Korthia, right? Fuck, man. Okay, alright. That's 2 points still for him. Alright, I know he doesn't have this one. This one's, like, super rare. Okay, that's Black Pearl Drake. Okay. Oh, my God! There's so many of these! Oh, my God. Are you kidding me, bro? Like... I did not lose to a snail, okay? I did not lose to a snail. All right, Black Serpent of Nazoth. This is from BFA. Maybe he doesn't have that one. Did he play BFA? Yeah, I'm sorry. Me too, man. Okay, all right, Bloodfang Widow. 2 million gold mount. Come on, let's see it. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck. All right, maybe this one here, Chittering Animite? Chittering Animite, maybe? Fuck. Oh my God. All right, Supplies of the Undying Army, maybe this one here? Corrupted Gladiators Proto-Drake. I have a lot of these. I can go through a lot of these. It's okay. He might have those new mounts, but I... All right, that's another point for him. That's another point for him. All right, Craghorn. All right. This is one of the Island Expedition mounts. Maybe he doesn't have this one. Okay, he has that one. All right, that's 4. It's 4-3 right now. It's 4-3, gentlemen. It's okay. All right, Dark Moon Dirigible. Come on. Oh my God. Dark Maul. Come on, Dark Maul. Shit. No. Okay. All right. Think about this. Okay, I have like fucking 15 of these Gladiator mounts. All right, there's Dominant Gladiator Drake. Okay, that's 4 points for me. Wait, this is fuck, it's another one. It's a reskin. That's 5 points for him. Okay, all right, Dread Gladiators Pro Drake. This is not fair. It's not fair. Beat him with Gladiator mounts? But he's got another one. That's 3. Fallen Charger. Maybe he doesn't have a Fallen Charger. Oh my God. Okay, all right, let me think right now. Thinking. All right, maybe he didn't raid BFA Mythic. How about this? Fuck. Okay, all right, thinking again. All right, let's see here. Gore Spine. Maybe he doesn't have Gore Spine. This is a hard to get mount. I am getting fucked. I'm actually getting fucked. Green Proto Drake. We're gonna throw him a curveball. Maybe he didn't. Okay. All right. So let's see what else we. Oh, right here. Hand of Bamathera. Fuck. Okay. All right. Island Thunderscale. It's not over, guys. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, guys. I don't want to hear about it. I'm not going to get on that mount. I know he's going to have it, man. Fuck. All right, Midnight. How about Midnight? Midnight's pretty hard to get, right? No, it's not. All right, how about Molly? I farmed this mount for a long time. Fuck. Okay, all right. Nilotha Allseer from Mythic Nazoth. This is a pretty hard to get mount. Okay, all right. Plagued Proto Drake. Maybe he doesn't have this one? No! Oh my God. Okay, all right. Everything's okay, guys. I'm not worried about it. All right, Prestigious Azure Courser. Are you fucking kidding me? Prestigious Forest Courser. prestigious royal courser. Rusty McConnell Strider. Shackled Earth. Alright, I have another Gladiator mount. Sinister Gladiator's Pro Trek. I don't have this one. Alright. How am I getting I'm having my gladiator mounts countered by fucking... Oh my... Jesus Christ. I lost to one patch. Literally... one patch. I no. All right, Son of Galleon. How about Son of Galleon? Does he have Son of Galleon? Oh, there we go. Maybe he doesn't have. All right. All right. Let's. Okay. Fuck. Okay, alright, Swift Horde Wolf. This is a super rare mount. Most people don't have this one. Swift Versace Raptor. What? What? You're not supposed to have that one. You're not supposed to have that one. What do you mean? Oh my, I'm getting soloed by one patch. Ultramarine Battle Tank. Vicious Skeletal Warhorse. Vicious Gorm. Vicious Scorpion. Violet Pandarian Phoenix. I have the Love Rocket. That's my last one. I lose to Bufo. Of all the... I'm gonna lose to Bufo. Oh, no. Bufo these nuts. Bro, this is fuck, man. Fuck. I'm so far behind. I'm so ridiculously fucking far behind. This is embarrassing. I don't even have a chance. I'm getting my ass beat. By one patch. One patch caused this to happen to me. Batted in. I concede. It's been an honor. Congratulations. Okay, alright, fuck you. All right. Yeah, really fucking funny. He's got the original Brewfest RAM. As if it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for him to just do this. He's got to have the Brewfest RAM too. That's rare as fuck. Yes, it is. What I have to do, guys, is I have to start working on that protoform synthesis stuff. Honestly, I have not even begun. How long will it take me to farm out all of the protoform synthesis mounts? How long will it take? 10 years. 200 hours? So about a week. Okay. Batted in, congratulations. You did well. You did. I'm proud of you. I need to start farming this. I do. It's time for a completionist week. I might have to bring back a completionist week to actually get this stuff done. Like, I might have to. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm getting deleted by one patch. Like, I'm losing Darkman Fairs tomorrow and new achievements. Yeah, I'll have to do those. Another achievement week. 9K Genesis modes, you can farm 1K an hour, bust a bunch of random stuff. Much of it's can be farmed in 1 to 2 days. Okay, that's not too bad. That's the way she goes. Apparently, I live to fight another day. You did very well, guys. I'm very proud of you. I feel like I haven't won a mount off in too long. I think I need to start farming these mounts because it's getting a little bit embarrassing. It really is. Like, this is getting to be very, very embarrassing that I keep losing these over and over and over. I did. You didn't win since BFA. I have won, I think, like 3 or 4 since BFA. But for the most part, yes, you're right. I have lost many of them. And what I'm worried about is whenever 10.0 comes out, as I said, that's whenever, probably we'll do it whenever the expansion comes out. But like basically it's going to be somewhere around there whenever I let people use Covenant mounts too. And I don't have any of the fucking Covenant mounts either. So I'm just getting completely fucked in the ass and I just can't stop getting fucked in the ass. This is competitively. If I do a completionism week, I should focus only on mounts. If I do a completionism week, I go really, really, really fucking hard on farming mounts, as hard as I possibly can. But I don't know if it's something that I want to do. I'm not sure if it's something I should do. Do it. You guys let me know on Reddit or something like that if you guys want to see me do another completionism week. And I could maybe go for it and go as hard as I possibly could. The last time that we did one, it was literally over a year ago. And it shows. Yeah, let me know on Reddit. Yeah, upvote it or whatever. Let me know. Just let me know. And we'll go from there. Don't you have a completionist WoW community? I do. But I haven't been spending a lot of time doing it. Peacekeeper runs? Yes. If we get enough people that want it, I will do it. I don't see why not. I did also promise today that I would do Vampire Survivors. There is a new patch to the game, and I have not played it yet. And today, it's time for us to play it. I've been delaying this for a couple of days now. It's taken quite a while. And now it's time to do it again. Gentlemen, let's play some fucking Vampire Survivors. Where is it? Let's see it right there. Yeah, if a lot of people want a completionism week, I will absolutely do it. Alrighty, gentlemen. Now, there is a new area. Is that right? Which character should I do the new area in? I could do Papa Pia, or I could do the ball sack. What do you guys think? Do I do big ball? The ball sack? All right, we go on big ball sack. Let's go. Where is it? Oh, how do I discover it? Yeah, how do I discover the new zone? Yeah, how do I do this? Unlock it? Yeah, what do I have to do? Check your unlocks? One second. Let me go ahead and double check this. Beat stage 4. I already have beaten stage 4 multiple times. Yeah, just enter a map and quit. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, let's go ahead and go with that. Get. So it's good now, right? Is it good now? Play and quit? Okay. All right, let's do that. All right, let's go ahead and just get out of here. All right, options, quit. Okay, done. All right. The Bone Zone. It's time. New survivor as well. Let's focus on this one for now. And we're going to go from there. You got a new character? Wait. Did I get a new character? Old Soul? That's a dog. All right, let's do it. Let's do it on him first, okay? I want to try it on Lita first because I'm feeling good about the ball sack. All right. So we're gonna go to the Bone Zone. Let's do it, and we're gonna do it on Hyper as well because we want to make it even better. Let's do it, guys. Okay, we're gonna go with Awake. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, alright, we're gonna re-roll. I'm gonna go with Whip. Okay, good. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, and we're gonna go with, I don't know if I want to do Pichone again. Probably maybe Laurel. I don't know if Laurel's a good idea or not. Whip is Garbo? No, it's not. I'm gonna re-roll again. Song of Mana. Okay, Big Dick. We're Big Dick now. Yep, we're Big Dick now. Let's go. All right, and we're gonna do Rune Tracer as well. This is easy. And then we're gonna go for the guns. Okay. And we're gonna go Song of Mana. We'll do Whip again. Yep, let's go. Dead run? No, it's not. This is not a dead run. For a normal person, it would be a dead run. Okay. Watch. See, I'm just going to be fine here. Okay, let me see what this map looks like. Okay, wait, there's nothing on this map? Holy shit. Okay, just a minute. All right, we're going to go armor as well. Let's go armor. We're looking to get the guns. We have to get the guns. It's a challenge map. I've never done a challenge map before. This is my first one ever. Okay, killing all these guys. I'm trying to get as many of these levels as possible. Okay, we're obviously going to go Empty Tome. Obviously Empty Tome. Okay, good. I'm using the ball sack. The ball sack literally can't die and you can't lose. So I'm not worried about this at all. Okay, good. And we're going to do Spinach as well. Perfect. Good. What the fuck was that? Wait, we're already getting skeletons in 1 minute in? Isn't this a little bit early? I mean, guys, this is a little bit early for skeletons, don't you think? Okay, let's do Crown. We're gonna do Crown because I'm planning on going Pentagram late game. I'm planning on late game Pentagram. And we're gonna go for guns now. Okay, let's focus here. You're in the Bone Zone. They're in the Bone Zone. I'm not. Like, you're about to find out what's gonna happen. Okay, let's see here. And we're gonna do, let's do Song of Mana again. Yeah, we want to go with more Song of Mana. Song of Mana does a ton of damage and it also kills a lot of these mobs very easily. Explain as you go through. Yeah, I'll decide. I'll tell you guys why I'm going what I'm going with, okay? Okay, Tiramisu. Let's go with that right there. So now we need to get both of the guns. We have to get both of the guns here. Okay, a lot of dick boys here. A lot of dick boys. We've got to watch out for as many of them as possible. All right, we're going to go Whip here. I don't want to use rerolls until way later on, okay? Until we have no other options. I'm going to play it safe. Actually, I'm not going to play it safe. I'm going to play it the opposite of safe. I'm going to be very aggressive because I've heard this level is very hard, and I'm going to try to do as well as I can. Okay, and we're not going to go Bible here. I don't think we go Bible. Yeah, remember, we're going to go with the guns, and then after that, we're going to do Pentagram. Upgrade a Pentagram after that. Okay, good. There we go. And we're gonna do Spinach as well. Spinach is gonna be more useful than Rune Tracer right now. We're avoiding all of the red boys. All of the red boys. Not taking any damage whatsoever. Okay, perfect. And let's go Song of Mana again. Remember, we don't have either one of the guns, guys. We're actually getting fucked. We're getting fucked big. Okay, going through all of these, getting all of this stuff. There we go. All right, we're gonna go spinach again. All right. There's a lot of mobs coming in here, so we've got to stay very safe. As you guys can see, I'm picking up as much of this as I can, and I still haven't gotten a single good item. All right, we're gonna go crown as well. Come on. Like, actually fucked? Like, seriously fucked. Like, big fucked. Okay, go back over here. Good. Okay, there's a bad boy right there. Let's get on the bad boy right there. We'll kill him. We want to kill him as fast as we can. All right, let's do whip as well. I'm planning on getting overwhelmed and using the whip to heal myself, and I'll be fine. Okay, let's go there. Come on, please be good. Please be good. Please be Song of Mana. I need Song of Mana. Still totally fucking fine. Yep, that's totally fucking fine. This is two-dimensional Torghast? Yes, it is. It's two-dimensional Torghast. It's exactly what it is, guys. I'm glad that you were able to identify that. Okay, let's do Empty Tome again. GR Mystery is not important. What we're going for right now, guys, listen. What we're going for is we're going for both guns. If we can get both guns and then pick up Pentagram, there's no way we lose. Duration of weapon effects. I feel like we probably don't go with that. Let's go with Whip for now. Let's go with Whip. Yeah, I don't... What should be my last passive, guys? I don't know. What should be my last passive? I'm not sure. Hollow Heart? Yes, Hollow Heart, of course. Thank you. I almost forgot. This is my first time playing for quite a while. So, I haven't done anything. I've been holding off on playing this because I know you guys wanted to see it. So I haven't done this map at all or any of this. Okay, going back over here. Good. And there we go again. And we're going to do Song of Mana again. Song of Mana again. Now we have the Elite Dangerous Red Boys. Now, if you don't know how the Dangerous Red Boys work, is whenever you get them, you don't. They don't stop getting. See that? They respawn. Okay, good. All right, we're gonna go with Empty Tome. I'm really not doing well, guys. This is super bad. Come on. I feel like I might lose here. I'm actually feeling like I'm gonna lose. Farmer. This is really, really fucking bad. We have to get these guns. I don't even have two weapons. I don't have either one yet. I'm literally getting fucked in the ass right now. Okay, we're going Whip again. You will lose? No, I won't. No, I won't. Okay, all right, we're gonna do Song of Mana again. I probably should have gone Crown there, but it's okay. Because I need to get these levels, man. I haven't gotten a single gun, man. This is so bad. This is actually really, really, really fucking bad. Oh my god. All right, now the garlic. Oh my god, not now. Not now, garlic. Not now. Okay, all right, that's another danger boy. Let's go ahead and get on him right now. We're gonna stay on him as much as we can, okay? All right, Spinach again. Okay, all right, we're gonna do Rune Tracer again. Good, let's try and move away a little bit. Try and kill that guy. Come on, die. Bro, die. Die, bro. Okay, good. Please be 3. Please be fucking 3. Please be 3. God. Okay. That's good. I need another whip. I need Hollow Heart, man. I really, really, really need Hollow Heart. Okay, level 6. Good. All right. I'm just farming right now as much as I can, okay? This level's not as hard as it... it's not that hard right now, all right? We just need one more Hollow Heart, and then we'll be able to evolve it. Okay. Pick all this up. Good. The whole game. Yes, I have to be perfect for this entire level. Okay, we got another red boy there. That's really good for me. All right, Crown. Let's pick up Crown as well. Okay. We haven't seen a single pennant. We haven't seen either one of the guns. This is really, really worrying, man. All right, we're going to go Rune Tracer again. Guys, I'm actually... Oh my god. Bro, I'm in the bone zone. This is not looking good. There's a lot of bones here. Holy shit, there's a lot of bones. Okay, alright, whip again. Maximum damage by whip. Yes, this is why they call it the bone zone, gentlemen. Okay, picking up all this. It's okay, I'm getting a lot of levels. Come on, man. Come on. Alright, empty tome, I guess. I think maybe the other one would have been better, but I'm not even sure. Picking up all this. Come on, give me a fucking level. No, man. Alright, alright. I'm not gonna get it. I'm actually not gonna get the gun. Dude, are you kidding me? Okay, we're gonna go with, we're gonna do that. Why not a word? Because I don't want it. I already have my plan. I have to get Hollow Heart. I need Hollow Heart. Okay, I don't need Crown. But Crown is gonna help. The more experience, the better. Okay, we're staying on top of these guys as much as we can. Alright, and we're gonna go with Crown again. Yeah, we want to go Crown as much as we can. Alright, this is huge leveling time. Absolutely huge leveling time here. Okay, Rune Tracer again. This is so bad. This is actually so bad, guys. Like, Armor? Bro, like, is it programmed to make me lose or something? I'm not getting either one of the guns. What the fuck is this? I'm at 7 minutes. I haven't gotten any of my... come on, please. Right here, right here, right here. Come on, give me at least one of the guns. Give me at least one of the guns. Come on. Fuck, man. Alright, alright. We're gonna do Rune Tracer again. We're starting to get overwhelmed. And this is with the ball sack, too. Banish, bro? I'm not ready for banishes yet. Okay. Alright. We're doing well. That's good. There's number one. Good. We're gonna go that again. Good. Gentlemen, have faith. Have faith. We need the second gun right now. Absolutely fucking necessary. Okay, we're gonna go with the gun again. Remember, we're oh my god, more bones? I'm getting bone. Okay, picking up all of these. There we go, there's another red boy. Okay, let's go with Rune Tracer again. That's an undead cat. Okay, pick up all these, good. All of these are dead, no problem. All right, picking this one up. All we're looking for is the second gun. All we're looking for is the second gun, guys. Let's go. Please give me the second gun. I need that and Hollow Heart, and I'll be just fine. If I get that, I promise you I'm not gonna... I promise you I'll win. Okay, all right. We're gonna banish knife. Okay, good. There we go. I think I'm just gonna pick this one up right now. Okay, what is this? This is Rune Tracer again. That's fine. I'm fine with Rune Tracer. Okay. I need to get this gun. I need the gun. Where's the gun? God, that's so many of them. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, all right. We have to go with this. We can't do pentagram yet. We can't do pentagram yet, guys. Fuck. All right. Oh, I got Hollow Heart. I got Hollow Heart. Holy shit, I'm in the game. I'm still in the game. I just need the other gun. I need the other gun. Give me the other gun. Give me the other gun. Okay, all right. We're going to banish the Bible. Banishing the Bible. I'll explain why I'm doing that later on. Right now, I can't think about it. Banishing Bible. All right, armor. Come on, please, please, please. Hollow Heart as well. Come on. I'll banish the next one if I don't have something that's a huge upgrade here, okay? We're almost about to 10 minutes. Fuck, man. All right, I think I'm gonna go with this one because it's gonna give me the upgrade first. Okay, picking up all the red boys. Picking up all red boys. Shit. Okay, all right. I need to go Fiera again. I need this one. If I get this, I win. If I get this, I win. If I don't get it, I lose. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna... I hate to do this. I'm gonna banish garlic. I'm banishing garlic. Banishing garlic. Okay, let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Shit. Alright, Hollow Heart. I'm almost out of rerolls. I might just get fucked here. If I get... Oh my... That... Wait. Gentlemen. Is it time? Fucking saved. Let's go. Alright. How do I avoid this NPC? It's just gonna kill me? Again, what do I do? I just run away? Okay, alright, I'm gonna just keep running away. Here we go. This sucks. Okay, I'm getting away. What the fuck, man? I can't change directions or do anything different. This is really bad. I'm actually getting fucked right now. I'm actually getting fucked right now. Come on, please get away from me. Okay, he went away at 11 minutes. That's good. You guys were telling the truth. Okay, thank you. Okay, good. All right, ate the sparrow. Let's go here. All right, Hollow Heart again. I shouldn't have gone with that. I should have gone with the sparrow. I need to get my health back. I'm going to get my health back right now. Okay, there's one big boy right there. Okay, I'm trying to push. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm under pressure now. My brain is under pressure, so it's not thinking properly. Okay, let's kill this guy right now. Let's kill this guy right now. Let's just kill him. Get him out of the way. He just keeps getting pushed away. I can't kill him. I'm doing too much big dick DPS. I'm worried I'm going to lose here because I'm spending too much time on this. Okay, got him. He's dead. Please be red. Please be the fucking red whip. Please be red whip. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, alright, I have to run to the other one as fast as possible. Okay, done. Alright, let's go with, projectile speed, duration, projectile. Let's go with projectile speed. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, we're gonna go pick this up now. There we go, nice. Let's pick that up, pick this up, pick that up, pick this up, pick this up, pick that up, pick this up, pick that up. Big money, big food. Okay, let's go. I'm already leveled up. Yep, there we go. Let's go, guys. All I have to do is hit this one and I'm good. Okay, alright. Either one I hit, I'm good. Either one I hit, I'm good. Red whip or the gun. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't even know I had this. I didn't want this. I forgot all about that. Yeah, I didn't. No future. That's literally the worst thing for me to have right now. Okay, all right. Let's pick up this. Let's get all this. It's gonna be fine. No future. You guys will see. I'm gonna food. I'm fooding right now. Big dick food. Let's go. Come on. As soon as I start getting all these levels, like watch. As soon as the next big guy comes up, I'm gonna get big heals. Sorry, not big heals. I'm gonna get big upgrades. I'll be totally fine. I just need the next chest, guys. That's all. Okay, good. All right, now let's get paid. All right, I need one more. Yeah, I just need the next chest. That's all. I'm in the bone zone now. Yes, you're right. Come on. Okay, let's get that. Good, good, good. All right, all I have to do is stay alive. I have to stay alive until the chest. What? What the fuck? Bro. Bro, is this real? What are those? Those are long boys. Wait, oh, that's my chest right there. That's my chest right there. Come on, die. Die, bitch. Die, bitch. Die, bitch, drop a chest. Die, bitch, drop a chest. Die, bitch, drop a chest. Come on. Drop the chest. Drop the chest. Drop it. Come on, man. Drop the chest. Why aren't you dying? He's ungettable. I can't. There it is. All right, we're good. Okay, we're going to do coin. All right. Any of these that I get. If I get the gun, I'm good. If I don't get the gun, I'm good. All right, here we go. I need either the whip or the gun. That's all I need. Whip or gun. That's good. I got red whip. Now I'm totally fine. So I'll survive. I'll be totally okay. See that? Watch this. See this? See this, gentlemen? This is how a winner wins. This is how a winner wins right here. The bone zone is nothing. Oh my god, there's a lot of these mobs actually. I don't know if that's actually true or not. Okay. Let's pick up all this. Good. Alright, let's get some more money. I'm gonna get food. Big coins. Alright, let's go. Spoke too soon? You'll see. You'll see, guys. It'll be totally fine. Okay, all I'm doing is getting money right now. My health is gonna be totally fine. I'm gonna get the healing arcana too. I'm totally fucking good. Okay, picking these up too. There we go, there we go, there we go. All I need to do is wait for another chest. So here's what my plan is, okay? So I get my next upgrade. Best case scenario is pentagram. Best case scenario, I hit pentagram after I get the guns. Worst case scenario, I don't hit pentagram. Those are the only two scenarios that can occur. I have to get pentagram. I need it. Look at this heal. Look at these heals. I'm ungettable. Penta or Fire Wand? True. Fire Wand is decent enough, but I will keep rolling for pentagram. Pentagram is too much better. Okay, those are long dicks here. We've got long dicks here. Let's go. All right, there it is. There he is. Come on. Come on, please fucking give me my chest. Give me my chest, bro. I need it. I need the chest. Where is he? It's right over here. Die. Fucking die, man. Fucking die. Where'd he go? Please drop the chest. Please fucking drop the chest. I need this so much. Okay, that's big damage on him. There's no way he's not going to be dead in like 2 seconds here. How is he surviving? Dude, what the fuck is this? He's invincible. Okay, let's go. All right, these are the guns. Right now is a moment of truth. Because if I don't hit a pentagram here, I am probably fucked. I'm actually probably fucked here. Okay. Focus, focus, focus. I have to hit pentagram. I'm... Let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. There it is. Boom. Get him out of the screen. Get him off my fucking screen. Let's go. All right, come on. Let's get all these levels. Pentagram again. Pentagram again. Pentagram again. Pentagram. It deleted everything. It doesn't matter. It does not fucking matter. Let's go. Let's go. All right, pentagram again. Right now, my luck is so high, there's no way anything can get erased anymore. I'm just leveling. I need to get ready for the next chest. Okay. Right over here, another pentagram. Big dick pentagrams, boys. Big dick pentagrams. Let's see. Bitrate, you guys haven't seen anything yet. It's only 16 minutes in and it's already happening like this. These mobs literally can't stop me. I literally can't. I can't be stopped. All right, where's the next chest? Holy shit! I'm already level 100. Look at how many mobs there are here. This is unbelievable. Holy shit! Look at this. Is this what 1080p looks like? No, this is 4K. Come on. Already at 40,000 kills? That's right. I'm big dicking it. No way. No fucking way. No fucking way. Boys, are y'all ready to win? You guys ready to win? I'm good. Let's do it. It's time. It's moon time. You go 200 this time? I'll probably go 230 here. Probably go 230 easy. Watch this. Watch this damage. Look at this. Look at this. They literally can't stop me. Look. It's just like, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter, dude. I'm getting levels so fast. Look at this. Stand in place. Okay, I'll stand in place. Look at this. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Look at this shit, dude. Yeah, this is optimal gameplay right here, okay? You guys see this? This is how winners play the game. See that? Winning? I literally cannot stop winning. Oh, wow. These mobs have a lot of... Mobs do a lot of damage. Yeah, these mobs really do... They really get... They're getting pretty close, huh? Yeah, they're getting pretty close. A little bit nervous about this, guys. Tired of winning? It's okay. Yep, it's totally fine. I'm not worried about it. Big dick, getting him off the screen. Get him right off the screen. It's not a big deal. Okay, good. Yep, we're totally okay. We are totally fucking fine, gentlemen. They can't break through my defenses. They're getting very close, but it's not close enough. 18 minutes in, they're already getting fucking destroyed. All right, good. We got this one going off again. Perfect. Good. Easy fucking game. The easiest game I've ever seen in my entire life. Look at that. Look at those levels. 114 already. At 18 minutes in. You die one more time, you lose Kirigisu? No, I already checked with Escape a few seconds ago because I was wondering about that. That's actually not true. I still have 2 stacks because I picked the awake one. Oh man. Is that another treasure chest for me? Is this another treasure chest for me, boys? Wow. Ain't that something? Oh, look at that. Move at 20 minutes? Okay, all right. Okay, I'm assuming, yeah, he's gonna probably show up again. Makes sense. Okay, it's 20 minutes. Does Pentagram kill Green Death? Does Pentagram kill Green Death or not? No and yes. Okay, there's literally 50-50 on this. Alright, good. Move up, by the way. Okay. Okay, good. Alright, I've got to watch out for death. Here we go. Here we go. As soon as he spawns, I have to watch out for him. Where is he? I don't see him anywhere. I still don't see him. I still don't see him yet. Bottom left, this one here. That could be it. I don't see him anywhere. He's not even here, he's gone. Wait, Pentagram deleted him off the screen? Oh my god. It's a chance? Oh, right. Okay. So it's the same thing as like the dairy level, I think. Okay, good. Chance to spawn. Alright, that's good. Oh, these ones have a lot of health. Good. Holy shit, there's a lot of these guys. I don't know if I can do this. I'm pretty nervous. Okay. I don't know if I should have gone with Rune Tracer. I feel like Rune Tracer is kind of bad. Like, I don't know. Like, I'll have to look and see if I win this. Like, I guess we'll find out. Bad build? No, I don't think so. I did it? Wait, what the? See ya, bitch. See ya, bitch. Damn. I need to get the heal. I need to get the heal. Arcana. I just can't stop. You just can't. I literally just can't stop winning. I actually can't stop winning. This is unbelievable. Has anybody ever won on this level before? I don't even know. The build is complete. Yeah, I just win. Like, that's it. I've already won. I beat the game. Okay, let's see what happens, though. Like, they've got a lot of mobs coming at me. This is only 20 minutes in. This is insane. Yeah, no wonder this is a fucking challenge level. This is ridiculous. Ballsack is cheating? No, he's not. People wanted me to go Ballsack. If I had gone Morticio, it would have been even better. I would have like fucking 50 million projectiles. People would be telling me I was cheating there. Level isn't even hard until 28? Okay. Alright, we'll wait till 28 then. Let's see what happens. All I have to do is watch out for big boys, though. Oh my god. Okay, lots of red boys coming in. Lots of red boys, but the red boys don't do anything to me. Yeah, the red boys don't even matter. Completely irrelevant red boys. Look at this, dude. It's so easy. Wow. Look at this. I'm just deleting everything on the fucking screen. Pentagram is actually so fucking good, it's disgusting. It's actually the most disgustingly good ability in the entire game. Look at this. Nobody even has a chance. They can't even beat me because Pentagram is so strong. Look at this. Oh, look at me. Oh, look at this. I'm getting free. Oh, more levels? Oh, don't mind if I do. Gems are stuck a bit? No, they're not stuck. It accumulates off screen in a red gem. I looked this up. Okay, there we go. Look at that. See that? Perfect. Garlic? See, we don't need garlic. It's totally fine. We're doing great even without garlic. If we were using garlic, we'd be doing even better. Okay, there's one danger boy right there. You see how fast he's going? Look at him. He's down there. He's down there at the bottom right. He can't do shit. Look at this. He cannot do shit. Alright, what's this one here? Okay, got it. Perfect. Easy, easy, easy. Deleting everything off the screen just like fucking usual. And look at these guys. So, like, these guys are over here. They think they know what's going on. Look at all that extra damage I'm doing. Even now, it doesn't even matter. Garlic would make this too easy? Yeah, that's why I didn't want to go with it, right? I mean, it's supposed to be a challenge dungeon. So I don't want to do anything that's not challenging with it. So, all right, we're about to hit 24 minutes. Okay, good. There we go. Nice. Amazing. They actually just can't beat me. I have transcended the bone zone. I am the bone zone. Look at them. They think they're going to attack me. Like, it actually matters. They think they're going to attack. Like, get the fuck off my screen. Get them out of here. Look at this. You see they're all coming at me? It doesn't make a difference. I am the bone zone. 25 minutes? It's fine. What could possibly stop me? Oh, that's right. Nothing. Literally fucking nothing can stop me. The pixel zone? No, we're not in the pixel zone right now. Let me tell you something. We are definitely not in the pixel zone. Look at all those levels right there. Look at that. That's incredible. Wow. Look, see how much damage they're trying to do? Okay. All right. Here we go. 25 minutes. Let's see how this goes. All right. Come on. Let's see it. Is there a boss or something? No? They're all just off the screen. Oh, I think there was a boss. He got deleted. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. He got removed from the screen. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah! Look at this. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Yes. We're going 5. Big dick, boys. Oh my God. I'm already at level 147. I'm unstoppable. I can't be stopped. Okay. Let's go pick up some stuff. There it is. We got all these. Good. Make sure we pick up all of our levels as well. Great. So obviously, as you can see, I have transcended the bone zone. I am the bone zone. All right, 26 minutes. As I said, I've never done this level before. It's my first time. Y'all saw me unlock it. Uh-oh, 26 minutes. Get him off my fucking screen. I don't want to see him. Uh-oh. Look at this. Look at this. What are they doing? What are they doing thinking they're going to attack me? They think they're going to come into the bone zone. They think they can beat me. Isn't that embarrassing? They thought it was even possible for me to lose. It's sad, honestly. Get him out of here. Well, space bar. What's this? Oh, more levels. It feels good to be this good at the game, guys. It really does. Let me tell you something. Became an AFK game? No, I know what to do. And I just did it. Watch this, watch this, watch this. See that? Just get them off the screen again. All right, now we're 26 minutes. What's going to happen in 26 minutes? Okay. There's one danger boy up there. We're not going to worry about him. See, this is what happens whenever you fuck with the ball sack. You die. Nobody fucks with the ball sack and gets away with it. 28 minutes, start running. Okay. Let me go ahead and pick this one up. Might as well. There we go. All right, let's see what this is. It's just going to be more money. Everybody knows what it is. Not a big deal. Yeah, fuck with the ball sack and you're getting teabagged. That's exactly right. It doesn't matter what they do. It's just all irrelevant to me. All these weak, smaller abilities. It just doesn't make a difference. Okay. 28 minutes is apparently whenever things get hard. Let's find out. Why do I not take damage? Simple. I'm the ball sack. I'm not going to move. Unless there's one of the green death things. There's not. What's this? Is this supposed to be hard or something? Oh, 29 minutes is whenever it's gonna get hard. Okay. Okay, never mind. All right. Yeah, it's gonna be 29 minutes. Oh shit, I gotta do this again. Oh man. Alright, get him off the screen. Let's go. Oh, we got a chest over here. Let's go get the chest. There it is. Let's see what's over here. Oh, look at that. More money. Stream is dead. Watch this. Alright, 29 minutes. Let's go. Let's see it. Come on, bring it on. Bring it on. Let's see. What do we got going on? Oh, wow. Gray ones. Uh-oh. Damn, bro. That's hard. Imagine the gray ones. Like, damn. I'm taking so much damage. I might die. Faith, conviction, confidence. I'm gonna get some heals here. There it is. Get him off the screen. There we go. Another heal right there. Man. What a game. Wow, what a game. Yo, boys, that one was hard. Damn, that was hard. No wonder people thought it was hard. Jesus, guys, how would anybody beat that? That's rough. Oh, man. Like, look at that. Ain't that just, oh, I didn't get the money. That's too bad. What, you can't win? Yep, there it is. So, as you guys can see right here, no future. Look at that. Look at that damage. Survives, wait, skip. What the hell is skip? What the hell is this skip? Yeah, I did 20 million damage. Power up, is this a new thing? Okay, it is. Twice per rank, allows to skip level up choices and get experience instead. Huh? I've never gotten skip before. What's this here? Skip is so you can banish early and shorten the loot pool. Okay, all right, let's buy it then. That sounds good. So what's the new? Gets more projectiles every 10 levels. So this is Old Soul. You can unlock 2 more skips. Wait, really? Let me see. Oh, I guess I just don't have those open yet. Okay, let's do this guy. And we'll do the library. And I want to see what the new thing is, okay? The dog that farts out flowers. I know. All right, let's go. Let's see how the pupper works. Simply isn't an option. Okay, well, let's see what happens. I'm not sure. Okay, we're gonna go with that. Awake. Wait, what? 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 Am I literally shitting on them? Am I literally... I am, right? Okay, celestial, that's what it's called, celestial dusting? Okay, all right, they're being dusted. Yeah, he added this into the game in honor of Amber Heard. Okay. This is my first time ever playing this character. Mr. Dog. Okay, let's go with, I don't know which one I should go with. I think that I should go with, let's go with Rune Tracer for now. I actually don't know the next two abilities. I know Axe is going to be one of them, but I don't know what the other one is going to be. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what do you guys think? Cats? I thought Cats got nerfed. Yeah, I thought Cats got nerfed, guys. Didn't Cats just get fucked over? Cats did. Cats for theme. Still strong. Okay, all right. I'll use Cats. Yeah, I'll use Gato Armada. Okay, and we'll do, let's go with how hard is Whip. I'm thinking maybe Crown. Maybe Crown. Yeah, let's go with Crown. Because like I always, maybe I do Axe. But let me just see what happens, okay? Like it doesn't really matter. Like this dog is OP as fuck. Okay, and we're gonna do Fire Wand again. Let's do Fire. I could do Santa Water again. Let's do this again. Need level 99 anyway. Okay, let's go. There we go. And Gato Armada. No, I'm not gonna go with it. I want to go Pentagram, and I want to do beyond Pentagram. I want to do fucking Axes. I want to do Axes as well. Okay, Duplicationer. All right, Duplicationer is big dick. Okay, good. Because he also gains, like, so we gain more projectiles per 20 levels. So he can do so many projectiles. He's so dangerous. He can just attack. Okay, all right, we're going to re-roll here because obviously none of these are what I want. Okay, we want Axe. All right, there's Axe right there. Let's go for Axe. Now we're going to go Pentagram. Look at all those axes already. Big dick axe damage right there. Okay, good. And we're going to do... Oh, shit, man. I really wish I could go for this. All right, Celestial Dumping. Okay, good. There we go. They're all dead. Okay, good. Perfect. This is a hard character to play. Holy shit, this is an annoying character to play. Wow. Okay, going through all these. Perfect. And let's do... I think we'll do Celestial Dusting again. I just want to try this out, see what happens with it, you know? Okay, perfect. Good. There we go. All right, we're going to do Lightning Ring again. Actually, we'll do Celestial Dusting. We're going to keep dusting. Does this upgrade or not? I feel like if this upgraded, it would be too powerful, right? Let's do Bracer. Actually, okay, so... I have armor. I think I do Bracer. I'm like 99% Bracer. You need Candle? Oh my god. Ooh. Spinach? I have Spinach. Candle for Axe. So wouldn't it be Bracer, like Candle? Yeah, it would be Candle and then Bracer, right? Yeah, Candle and Bracer. Oh, I need Tome. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's go with Tome. Wait, I can get Tome on this map. Okay, so I go Bracer now. Then I go Tome. Or so I go Bracer, then Candle. Okay, Bracer. We're going for it. Mistakes might have been made, but they've already been made. Okay, let's go through all these. There we go. Nice. Okay, good. All right, let's go. We're going to do Celestial Dumping again. Perfect. Okay. Is this the meta here? I just jump back and forth? I'm gonna start making my way over there as much as I can, okay, guys? Let's do it. Okay, we're up to Frankenstein. All right, how much damage does he do to Frankenstein? Bro, he's getting destroyed. Okay, all right, Candle Collaborator. We go with this one, obviously. Okay, good. And pick this up. All right, is this any good? We have to go pentagram now. We're going big dick pentagrams. Okay, good. Cutting through all of these. Cutting all of these guys. It's not a big deal. Good. I probably shouldn't even... I should probably... I'm just going to go for tome now. It doesn't matter. Oh, man. Oh, God. I just... Oh. Defeated enemies might drop hearts? Wait, what the fuck? Really? What? Wait. I'm literally shitting and healing. I'm shitting and healing. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Where's pentagram? I need to get pentagram here. Alright, as soon as I get pentagram, I'm good to go. I'm gonna pick up the tome now, obviously. Okay, going through all of these. Good. Perfect. Look at this. All right, how many do I have to go? All right, I have to go a lot further. Dude, I'm OP. I'm actually OP. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna do duplication. Good. Big dick axes, boys. Big dick axes. Let's go. Huge big dick axes. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I can't be stopped. I actually can't be stopped. Okay, all right. We're gonna banish. We're gonna banish Ebony Wings. Nobody wants that. Okay. There we go. Good. All right. Good. Yeah, I don't know what the difference between what's the difference between skip and reroll? Yeah. What is the difference between those two things? Yeah, I'm just confused. You lose one level with skip. Skip gives you the experience back. Oh man, I wish I understood this better. I guess I'm just like not getting it, I guess. Okay, all right, I'm level 24. So I'm gonna get 2 more projectiles just by leveling. Watch this. All right, it's shitting time. It's shitting time. All right, let's go. Bro. Oh my god, this is really good. Don't go pentagram, you're going projectile build? No, pentagram is still better. Pentagram is like, in my opinion, I think pentagram is a necessary addition to every single build. Every single build should go pentagram. The reason why is because it picks things up for you. Okay, let's do armor as well. Yeah, not true. Yes, it is true because it picks everything up for you. That's why. It's not because it's really good. It's just it picks everything up. Like I feel like that's way more useful and it gets you way more levels over time. Okay, let's do lightning ring first. Okay, lightning ring is big dick. Dude, he's actually tanking them. Dude, he just doesn't care. Okay, Rune Tracer. All right, let's pick up. All right, Empty Tome. There it is. Okay, all right, now we're going to go Rune Tracer again. And we're going to go Axe. We're going to go Rune Tracer. We're going to go Armor. Actually, let's go Spinach. Okay, Spinach again. Bracer. Axe. Fire Wand. Oh my god. He's so good. Knife gives you frontal attacks. I already have frontal attacks. All I have to do is turn around. Yeah, I already have that. It's unnecessary. Look at this. He literally can't stop me. God damn, bro. Like, this is unstoppable. How is this so good? Shoots out both ends? Yeah, exactly. Look at this. I'm gonna go get, dude. I'm gonna go get the mask. Fuck it, bro. I'm just having fun. I'm just walking around. That's all I need to worry about. Just walking around, having a good time. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna go Bracer again. Big fast. Tomes, there's only one tome. See? There's only one tome. It has RNG between 1 and 3 tomes on the inlaid library, I believe. And I got bad RNG and I only got 1. It makes no difference in the later course of the game, so it doesn't really matter. 4 sometimes? I've never seen 4 before. Look at the dog. The dog literally doesn't give a fuck. He does whatever he wants, and that's it. Let me get some food here. He's hungry. He's been a good boy. There we go, boys. It's just that easy. It is just that fucking easy. I'm gonna go ahead and just stop here for a second. Make sure I don't take too much unnecessary damage. I've been running through everything. Let's go ahead and get my heals back. All right, and we're gonna go Fire Wand again. And look over here, pick all these up. Perfect. There we go, nice. Okay, all right, there's a big dick. There's a big dick right there. All right, so we're shitting on the big dick. We're gonna treat him like Johnny Depp's bed. Let's go. Come on, Mr. Dog, let's go. All right. Give me something good. Give me something good, let's see it. That's an axe, I'm fine with an axe. Absolutely fine with an axe. Run in the corner, yeah, I probably should do that. But this is fine so far. Okay, so we're picking up all of these, nice. Picking up everything right now. How close am I? I'm over halfway there. And I'm gonna get all these levels in just a few minutes and I'll be totally fine. Like, I'm actually so close to ascending. We're gonna go Fire Wand damage here. I think Fire Wand damage is gonna be really big here. Okay. Look at all that stuff trailing behind me. $40 minutes and 8, yeah, 40 levels in 8 minutes. I know, this is nuts. Look at Mr. Dog. Look at Mr. Dog. He doesn't even care. He just does whatever he wants. Oh. Damn, bro. Look at that. I'm just walking around, man. I'm just walking around. That's all there is to it. He's such a good boy, isn't he? He really is. He's having a good time. Just shitting all over the floor, man. That's all there is to it. You know, there was actually in Izzy's streamer house, whenever they did the streamer house together. So there was a girl in there, and she had a dog, and okay, all right, here we go. Wait, focus. Okay, we're looking for pentagram. Okay. Crown. All right, we're gonna go crown again. And we're gonna go lightning ring. And we're gonna go Fire Wand. Okay, we're gonna go Fire Wand again. Go crown. Okay, we didn't get it. We have not gotten pentagram yet. We're actually getting fucked in the ass right now, guys. It's okay, I'm used to it. Okay, let's go, we'll do, let's do Fire Wand to 8. Fire Wand to 8 just so I have it ready. Okay, Stone Mask again. Okay. I'm gonna start my banishes pretty soon here. Look at this damage. They literally can't stop the dog. I'm the literal shitting god. Okay. We'll do Empty Tome as well. Look at this shit, dude. Oh my god. Alright, let's go Empty Tome again. Look at that damage. Oh my god, I get to level up. I get to level up right here. What we get, what we got, what we have, what we need. Look at it, dude. What? There it is. There it fucking is. We already have Fire Wand upgraded to Hellfire. Let's go. Ain't that something, huh? Okay, we're gonna do axes as well. Oh. There. Got him. Got him. Let's go. Oh my god. At level 60, I get more projectiles too. As soon as I get more projectiles, I automatically start winning. Okay, there we go. Like, you guys are gonna see what's gonna happen. Alright, we're gonna do, let's do pentagram again. My luck is pretty high, so I'm probably not gonna lose a lot of experience with pentagram. Obviously, it could happen. It's important to keep in mind. It could happen. Are you winning, son? Yes, I am. I certainly fucking am. Look at this, dude. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this. Look at this stupid ass fucking thing, dude. Wait. Does this create its own little garlic zone? Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, it comes really close, though. All right, let's pick this up. This is Arcana. It's not a big deal. All right, we want projectile speed. Oh, shit. Are y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready for this? Slash? No, I don't really think so. Because I only have axes with slash. Watch this. Here we go. Hellfire is better with low projectile speed. Is it really? Healing? Everybody wants me to go healing. All right, I'll go healing. I don't think I should go healing, by the way. I think this is a bad decision. Just, you know, let the record show that I disagreed with this decision. I thought chat was wrong. Okay, getting all these. I don't want to pick this one up yet. I want to try to get more levels. That way... Actually, do I have something ready to upgrade yet? Let me see. Okay, I don't want to do pentagram right now. Lightning ring 7. All right, we need one more. What do I have? I can rune tracer. All right, let's rune tracer. Big dick rune tracer. There it is. No future for them. Let's go. All right, give me 1 second. Okay, looks like we're good. And look at this. Watch this. Watch this damage. Watch this. Oh. That's fine. Doesn't matter. It's okay. Yeah, totally fucking fine. There's no way I'm already winning the charge. There's no way. Okay, all right, let's see here. All right, let's go tome. Okay, good. And go through here, pick that up. Pentagram, obviously. Okay, pentagram deleted everything on the screen. All right, that was really, really not what I wanted to have happen. Okay, all right, let's do bracer again. Oh my god. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're just getting it up. Yep, I don't care. I've got to level it up anyway. I've got to level it up anyway. It's not a big deal. He's not a very lucky boy. Axe, dude? I know. We're gonna get axes soon, okay? We're only 12 minutes in. We're already big dicking on this level. Don't worry about it. Okay, armor. Look at this. This is no big deal, guys. It's really no big deal. Look at that. Pentagram again. Easy, easy, easy. Look at this stupid ass bitch. Look at this stupid ass bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Watch what I get here. Watch what I get here. Wait, what? Wait, did I? Did I make a mistake? God, I think I made a mistake. Guys, I think sick chest, bro. Shut up. I was just doing this to make it harder because I know how easy it is because I'm doing so much damage. Look at this. All right. Candle collaborator. Man. Oh, I get one of these too. Okay, candle collaborator again. I'm lucky. Dude, this dog is broken. Well, how powerful is he? This is the most powerful dog. Orb, where do it be? Where do orb? Where do orb? Bottom left. Okay. All right, at least I'm gonna get my upgrade here. All right, let's go. Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Come on. Okay, candle collaborator. Okay, big dick chests here. Big dick chests. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ready? Jesus. Big money, big money, big money. Oh my god. Oh my god. I still have two evolutions. This isn't even my final form. This is the most powerful dog of all time. Just a minute. Run against the wall in a close space? Okay. Oh my god. I'm shitting on him. I'm actually shitting. Oh, it's Medusa. Look at that. I'm even letting her hit me and it doesn't even matter. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. This is there auto run? I don't know, man. It's not. Yeah, all right. There we go. There's my evolved pentagram. So now all I need. Oh. I can't stop. I can't stop. Holy shit. It's just not fair. It's just not fair. Look at this. And like, again, even this is not even my final form. Do you guys understand that, right? Yeah, I'm level 100 before 16 minutes. Actually, I'm gonna make sure I get all of them, so I'm actually level 100 before 16 minutes. There we go. Look at this. Absolutely fucking disgusting. Keep them off the screen, man. I don't want to look at them. You know? Watch. Whenever I hit lightning 2, I hit lightning 2, I win. Stand behind the table. Nah, that's too much. It's too much. I'll do that whenever I get to a higher level. Did you cheat on garlic? I could have used garlic here. It wouldn't have even mattered. Chest on the right. Oh, I didn't see it. Okay, let me clear this first. There it is. Look at that. Man, it's just, oh my god. Oh, what's this? What's this? Thunder loot. Oh, man. Oh, man. Damn, dude. Penta isn't even erasing anything? Pentagram is only for the last, like, 3 minutes of the game. That's it, but I think it's that important that it's useful even then. They can't even get on the screen. Like, this is hyper with, like, fucking 50% curse, everything. They can't even get on the screen. Look at this. Give me those levels. I'm level 112. Did I kill the Reaper yet? No, I haven't. I don't know how to kill the Reaper now. Apparently the strategy is you play with a level 2 character. a level 1 character and you get Rune Tracer and you just stand on top of it. That's it. Yeah, it got changed. Reaper's dead now. I don't know if I can handle the Reaper. Reaper's very powerful. Oh my god. And the fireballs too. Look at these fireballs. That's a pussy way to go. Go with Toasty. Oh, look at that. That's a bad boy. Let's see if he's gonna come over to me. Oh. Faith, gentlemen, faith. Oh, look at that. Get him off my fucking screen, bitch. Get the fuck off my screen. Thank you to Love Hades. I already beat it. I did. I loved it. It was an incredible game. Yep. Already beat it. There we go. Look at that. Good. Reaper 600k. Yeah, it's 600,000 times your level. Bro, they can't even they can't even show up on the screen. Like, this is crazy. Almost 120 on minute 118. Guy, look, I'm not almost 120, boys. I am 120. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. See, that's the way it goes. You just play the game, man. Go take a nap. Yeah. I'm getting a little bit tired of winning, you know? Like, whenever these axes... So, what should my last Arcana be? Should my last Arcana be a, like, I feel like I should go during... I should go, like, I do crit? Do I do big dick crit? Is it speed or crit? What's this here? Projectile speed's amazing. People said not to go that. I'm gonna go speed. All right, yeah, we're gonna go speed. Okay, actually, I won't do that. All right, hate winning. See here, good. Speed can work, but it helps. Axes, but not Hellfire. Okay, yeah, I'll figure it out. I don't think it really matters. I'm just playing the game, guys. That's all I'm doing. I'm just playing. Oh, look, it's El Goblino. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, it's El Goblino. God, I hope he doesn't attack me. Jeez, that'd be so bad if he attacked me. Wait a second, I'm doing so much damage. Oh, hands off the keyboard, by the way. Oh, he can't get me. Oh, he got one bite on me. Uh-oh. Here comes Pentagram. Oh, never mind. He's dead already. Damn. Look at that. Wow. Look, man, no hands. I know fucking Gallagher's got an upgrade? Yeah, apparently. Look at this. Damn. Look at this damage. Level 200 dogs, that's right. It just they can't even show up on the screen, guys. Like they're not allowed on my screen. I don't want to look at it. Damn. Did you hit the jackpot at slots in the casino? I know. It's great, isn't it? Watch out. Let's see that guy right there. He's gone. I'll pick that up later. I don't feel like doing it right now. Actually, I'll do it right now. Might as well, right? Might as well. There it is. Oh, there it is. All right, projectile speed here. We're going projectile speed. Okay, big dick. Dog is pretty good. good. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, this dog is pretty good. More levels. More levels for me. Look at that. Go higher to make Rune Tracer better? What do you mean by that? Unlock the new Arcanas that are OP? Really? Look at this, it's just cleaning everything down. Rune Tracer with speed? Yep, that's right. And I don't even know what's happening. They're not even on the screen to me. This is just normal. Look at these things. They try to attack me, it doesn't matter. That's how powerful Mr. Dog is. Mr. Dog is beyond all mortal comprehension. He exists in a plane of existence beyond other normal items and normal. I feel like Mr. Dog actually might be as good as the ball sack. I don't know. The ball sack is pretty good, but Mr. Dog is really good. Oh, what's this? More levels for me? Wow. Let's go ahead and get some more fucking... Let's get some more of these right here. Yeah, we'll get this here. There we go. Nice. That's great. Okay. That was good. I just want to make sure I had that. Speak louder, can you hear? Oh, yeah, I'll turn it down a little bit, too. You're right. So are they even going to be able to get on the screen? Like... There's another chest. Watch this. I didn't even need to use pentagram now. Wow. That's great. Oh, we got luck. Let's go ahead and get luck here. Damn, dude. Damn. Look at that. Bro, at least we're not watching pixels. Yeah, this is one of the good things with the projectile build, is it kills everything before it even goes on the screen. Wow. Damn. Level 142 with only 23 minutes in. Like, I feel like this is the easiest 200 of my life. Look at this. This is the hard part, right? Where a bunch of these guys come in. It's like, oh man, like this is so dangerous. Like I might die or like, you know, some shit. Look at this. You don't even have to move? Yeah, that's why I pick up pentagram. You guys understand that now, right? Like, I'm not picking up pentagram because it's really good. Because I can be lazy and I don't have to pick anything up. Watch, as soon as Dracula comes out, we're just going to kill him. Because pentagram is going to happen about whenever Dracula spawns. It's just going to delete him. Here we go. Look at this. They just can't do shit, man. They can't do shit. Oh, it's a little bit off timing. That's fine. It's not a big deal. What's my CDR anyway? CDR cooldown 45%. Ain't that something? Damn. Damn. Look at that, dude. Oh, here we go. Here comes Dracula. There he is. Oh, he getting shit on. Oh, he getting shit on. Oh, come on. Oh, he getting shit on so hard. Look at that, he doesn't even know what to do! He doesn't even know what to do! Look at that! Oh, I'm taking damage, does it matter? No! Absolutely fucking not! Dracula is strong, I still haven't killed him! Look at that, I haven't killed him! Did they buff Dracula? Holy shit! Look how many health he has. He can't get God. Yes, he did. Yeah, he's got a lot of fucking health, man. Okay, we got him. Good. That was crazy. It's pretty sure it's based on your level. Oh, so my level is so much higher that Dracula took longer. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it actually makes a lot of sense. Makes no sense? Yeah, true. But it does make sense. Look at this. Look at this. I think they're gonna come and get me now. They actually think they're gonna come and get me. I don't fucking think so. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Damn. Ain't that something, huh, guys? Ain't that just a little bit of something? I actually think I'm gonna hit 200 here. Damn. Time to talk about real shit. Yeah, I know. Isn't it something, Strongwill? This is my first time ever playing this character too, which is what's so crazy about it. Dracula's immune against a lot of things? Yeah. It seems like he's buffed though. Like, I'll be honest. He seems much stronger than he was before. Isn't there like a big Medusa that's supposed to spawn? No, I guess not. Well, that's fine. Maybe she's already dead. Oh, what's this? Oh, wow. They're getting really close. Uh-oh, guys. Oh, no. It'd be a shame. Oh, she's already dead. Yeah, she's dead. All right, let's go pick that up real quick and go get that right now. There we go. Free money. Obviously, we want to go for that. And we'll come right back down over here. And there we go. Perfect. Okay. We're in the right position again. See, this is totally normal gameplay, okay? 200, no shot. I feel like I could hit 200. I don't know what the timing is here, but it depends on whenever the pentagrams happen. Like, a lot of these red boys, like, I'm telling you, big levels happen in the last 2 minutes. Big levels. Just wait and see. Just wait and see, gentlemen. You'll find out. Because I also have Crown, too, which is going to give me even more levels. Uh-oh, there's another Medusa. Uh-oh, I hope Pentagram doesn't just accidentally delete her. That would be crazy, huh? Oh, it happened. There we go. All right, pick that up there. There we go. And another one of the bags of money. Easy fucking game. Easy fucking game. All right, 28. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh? I don't know if I'm going to get 2 of them or not. I'm a little bit worried I won't. 175? I don't think I'm going to get 2. I could actually get fucked here. Run against the corner? Okay, fine. Okay, running against corner. Big shits. Big shits, boys. Big shits. Big shits. Actually, wait. Shouldn't I go over here? Yeah, this is better. Okay, good. Okay. Big shits. Come on. Huge damage. Come on, Pentagram. Come on, Pentagram. You need to happen right now. You need to happen right now, Mr. Pentagram. Come on. Right now. Right now. Yes. I'm gonna get it. I'm actually gonna get it. All right, 200. 200. Come on, please take me at 200. $190? I'm not even remotely fucking close. No shot. No shot. I was not anywhere near that. Wait. Wait, he can't get me. He can't get me. I'm winning. Yes. I'm doing it. No way. No fucking way. Come on, Mr. Dog. What? I'm actually winning. Okay, let's see. All right, here comes the second one. This is what I'm worried about. Maybe the second one is going to kill me. We'll see how this goes. Okay, second Reaper. Okay, let's see what happens if I res again. I'm not gonna stress out. Let's res again. Fuck. Okay. Let's see here. All right, res again. Try the other corner. Okay. I can't get there. I don't think I can get there, man. I only have one more res. This is my last res. Nah, I can't get there. Fuck. Oh my god. I thought I was gonna have it. You need cock lancet? I know. Oh, it's not impossible. It's impossible to kill him. It's not impossible to kill him. It's just going to take 50 hours. That's all. Yeah, it only takes 50 hours to kill him. That's it. $26,000 for that? Holy fuck. That's a lot of fucking money. So I've got to get more of these too. Oh my god. Unlocks. Which unlocks do I have? In Green Acres. I thought I fucking did that. Melisse. Who the fuck is Melisse? What is this? So I have almost every single one. Oh my god. Bro, like, I've actually almost completely popped off. Gennaro, Imelda, and Arca. The bonus stages? Okay, I see. I just didn't understand that. Alright, guys, I'm gonna call it for today. Bro, like, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god. I feel like tomorrow, if I play this tomorrow, I'm going to go for the Reaper kill. Tomorrow is the day that I go for the Reaper kill. I am ready. I am prepared. There is no reason for me not to be ready for this. Tomorrow is the Reaper kill. And I'm going to do some research a little bit tonight. We'll talk about completionist week tomorrow. We'll look at the, you know, everything about like the trial and all that. We'll get into that. Like, I'm excited, man. It's going to be a big day tomorrow. Transmog tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to do a transmog comp tomorrow or not. It just depends on what's going to happen, right? Stream on alt. I'm lonely. Yeah, well, I'm not. So I'm going to probably jerk off, and I'm not going to go live on the alt channel. I mean, like, there's like a 5% chance I go live on the alt channel to just do WoW stuff or something like that. But other than that, I don't think that's really going to happen. Guys, we had an incredible fucking stream today, though. Like, I mean, real shit, no cap on a stack. Like, this is such a good fucking stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's almost 10 hours of non-stop big dicking. So, yes, thank you guys very much. And again, I'll be back online tomorrow morning at about, you know, like 9 to 10 a.m. Usual. And we'll just be fucking online all day, playing the game, doing the shit. That's what it is, man. I'm excited. So thanks a lot for watching, guys. Follow my Twitter, twitter.com/Asmongold, twitter.com/Asmongold, twitter.com/Asmongold. Follow my Twitter. I tweet out whenever I'm going to stream, and I also tweet out the dankest memes. Please follow me for both of those, and I will let you know what I am doing. All right, boys. I'm going to run some ads for like maybe a half hour or so, and then I'm going to turn off. At the end of my stream, I usually just like stay on here and just like talk with the viewers and run ads. I'm going to take a piss, but before that, I'm going to do some ads. I'll be right back. Okay. back. I am back, and we got the ads rolling. I'm gonna do a couple of these and have a little bit of fun. I don't know if I should do. Maybe I'll do like another one of these on hurry for like the 15 minutes. Arca, it said, right? That's Arca. Weapon CD. Cooldown reduced by every 10 levels. Okay. All right. Let's do it. And let's see. Go with this. I always go with that. Do Melise? I gotta do all of them. I mean, should it really matter? I'll just level up all 3. It'll only take me a couple of minutes. Damn, this character sucks. I'll do Rune Tracer. I need to get another level of Garlic real quick. I'll heal up over time, it's not a big deal. Let's do that. Damn, that guy died fast. Let's go Duplicator. I feel like I probably should not have gone Garlic. Just do Skull. Skull is fine, doesn't matter. I never die. Do Skull again. Like, I'm just really good at the game, so like, I never lose or die or anything. Let's do Rune Tracer for now. Okay. Lightning Ring right now. Yeah, let's do Lightning Ring right now. I'll just get the other gun as my last slot, and then reset with Pentagram later. I really like to get, let's do the Duplicator again. Okay. And Lightning Ring again. Big money. Do some damage to this guy. I'm really getting fucked over. It's fine. I knew I was gonna die there. I have the revival perk, so there's just no, I'm not stressed out about it. Let's go Crown. It really sucks like my Garlic's only level 1. Like I haven't gotten any good levels on Garlic. If I had, it'd be a lot easier for me. So, okay, I'll do, let's do Firewall right now. Okay, do Rune Tracer. Back on the Garlic, yeah. We're back on the Garlic, boys. Okay, let's just do Crown. I'll do Skull later. I don't really want to worry about Skull right now. I don't want to do Pentagram yet. Gotta get the gun. Okay. Fire Wand again. I guess we'll just kill this guy. The green boys are pretty dangerous, so we gotta watch out for them. Let's do Rune Tracer. Another projectile, but that seems pretty good. Might as well just get that out of the way. Yo, actors, thanks a lot for the 20 subs and 3 pillow. Thanks for the 10. Thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate it. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. But thank you very much. Damn. Why they not dying? Why they not dying, bro? What is this? Let's do, I think we just do Rune Tracer again. I feel like Rune Tracer's pretty good here. There we go. Is there a tome on map? No, there's not. Okay, so we don't need to go Spinach, and we don't need to go Hollow Heart. I shouldn't have even gone Skull. I wish I had known that. I mean, I should have known that. I just didn't pay attention. It was stupid of me to do that. Just gonna pick this up now. I'll take a bit of damage or whatever. Rune Tracer again. I gotta start playing a little bit more safe now. Because I already burned 2 deaths. Damn, I died here. Not like I actually died for this. Okay, Fire Wand. This is really bad. We're gonna go Garlic Bolt too, and man, I just gotta go Fire Wand for now. I'm really hoping to get that other gun. I'm really hoping to get that other gun, man. I need it. I'm getting like really fucked on mana. No, I think the gun's better. The gun into Pentagram afterwards is better, I think. I think it's really soon. Okay. We'll go Rune Tracer. I have to pick these up. Okay, it's actually good for me. It's really good. I need this. Yeah, I need this a lot. It's actually huge. Okay, good. I can't die again. I think I might be fucked here, actually. I might actually be fucked, like... Damn, I really thought this wouldn't happen. Shit. This is 10 minutes, too. I think we go Garlic here. Okay, Garlic again. Oh, I didn't upgrade a weapon? Fuck. This is really bad. It's actually like really, really, really bad. I don't really know what to do here. I'd really like to get some food. That's what I'm kind of doing. Okay, we got this. That's good. Can we kill these all the way? No, we can't. I've got to stand still. I've got to play this really safe while I move. Armor. I feel like we're going to have to pick up armor. Even though I really need Garlic, I'd rather get armor. We'll do this. And I need Tiragisu, right? And so I need Empty Tome and Tiragisu. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, I go Tome. I just want to make sure. Yeah, alright, let's do that. And we'll do this for now. Yeah, it was a mistake to go Garlic. I shouldn't have done that. I'll make sure I've got an upgrade. Yeah, okay, I've got Rune Tracer and Hellfire. Okay, good. Rune Tracer is good. I'm a little bit worried about the werewolves, but it should be fun. Okay, and we'll do this one here. This will actually be another upgrade. Oh shit, it's not. I have to wait for another one. Okay, I kind of feel like I should go with healing. Like I'm already getting fucked. Like I need to go with healing. I don't even want to go healing. I just don't feel confident without it right now. next chest I get will be really good for me, though. We just need to get Tiragisu, really. Like, that's the main thing. 3 Pillow, thanks a lot for the 11 subs. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you very much. The werewolves do a lot of damage, which is bad. I've got to just pick all these up. Just have to get these levels. Okay, let's do garlic again. Push through all of this. Just really badly played. I should have done that. I should just be fucked here. I think we go garlic again. That's so dumb. Yeah, it's so dumb. It's like the garlic, it's just... I got really unlucky there. Like, I did. I just got super unlucky and I just got fucked. Like, I don't know really what else to say there. Skull made them too strong. Yeah, it's like I kind of... it wasn't enough that I made like one mistake. I made the mistake of going garlic, and then not only that, it is what it is. Who cares? Okay, I'll go Rune Tracer. Okay. Pick that up. You gotta commit to garlic mid-game. I feel like well, it wasn't that. It was also that I didn't get a lot of upgrades to garlic in the middle game, right? And so like not only was it bad in that circumstance, but also like my damage was bad even with garlic because I only got one upgrade for it. You see what I mean? So it was like worse than it would normally be in that situation. Bro, I got 8 ads. Yeah, I gotta talk to Twitch about that. I'll figure it out. Sorry, guys. Okay, do Fire Wand again. Okay. We'll do Empty Tome again. Armor. We're just gonna go full projectiles pretty much. I really just need to get some more of these levels, bro. Like, I really, really do. It could be, like, I could be doing so many more damage, but it's just like, I'm just getting fucked in the ass. Like, this is an ass fucking simulator right now. I don't know why I'm getting so unlucky. This is crazy. Okay, let's do Fire Wand. Yeah, no, it is. It's an ass fucking simulator. I'm not wrong. Like, you know I'm telling the truth here. Oops. Okay, and we'll do Rune Tracer again. I think Rune Tracer is one of the best weapons in the game. I don't know how that thing died so fast the first time. Okay, let's go pick that up. Fire Wand again. I don't really like Fire Wand a lot. Okay, Lightning Ring. and we'll do lightning. I got tagged there. We're gonna go away. Nope. Doesn't matter. Just pick that up. Yeah, this character's so bad. Oh my god. Okay, pick this one up. Boot this one, there we go. That's big dick for me. That's actually huge dick for me. Holy fuck. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do lightning wall. I think we do fire wand for now. Let's do fire wand for now. Okay. That was kind of lucky. Oh, I didn't kill that thing. That's actually unlucky. Jesus Christ. Pick this one up too? This is good for me. That's good. That's really good. Okay. We'll do. I think I'm gonna go with detail. Maybe I should do axes. Like, I don't know. Maybe I do axes. I think I do axe. Yeah. Let's do axe. I'm not doing pentagram yet, but I will do pentagram. Duplicator, obviously do duplicator. Okay. Yeah, I just really had a bad run last time. That was crazy. What's this? It wasn't really bad until I had the I'm just gonna get fire wand leveled all the way up. I think that's the best option right now. Just because like that, those like last points of damage like really make a huge difference. Okay. Get close to spinach. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, but I did. It is what it is. Okay, do I have any upgrades yet? No, I need to get one more point of fire wand. This is where, see, this should be where I level. Like, I should be getting huge levels here, but I'm just not. Okay, let's pick this up. Alright, this is good for me. Wait, wait, why? Wait, I'm so confused. Why did I not get my level? Oh, it's because I don't have spinach. Okay. I guess I should go over there. That's really bad. Did that happen? I didn't know that. It's a huge mistake. Where's my rune tracer? Okay. Rune tracer again. Hopefully this is rune tracer again. Let's do duplicator and Tiragisu. We're obviously gonna do Tiragisu and rune tracer again. Good. Alright, this should be no future. Nope, it's not. It's a piece of shit that I don't fucking need. Okay, great. And let's see here. We're gonna go with I don't know what we should do. Like I'm probably just gonna get healing. Just go healing again. Let's do Empty Tome. And we'll do Lightning Ring, and we'll do Crown, and Lightning Ring again. And, shit, man. Like, I'm not getting the one I need. Man, these runs are dog shit, man. What the fuck is this? It's such horse shit. To be fair, though, this is way better than what I had before, so I'll take it. Just gonna put this up right now. I'm gonna just kill this thing right now. Okay. There we go. That's big dick for me. That's actually big dick for me. Okay, now let's go back over and, where is it? It's over this way? Okay, let's go. Fuck, I can't even do these things. I can't get it. Okay. Do I do candle here? I think maybe I do candle, right? Like, what do you guys think? Do I do candle? Yeah, let's do candle. Probably need this pretty soon. Maybe I should just re-roll. No, I'm just gonna take this for now. Okay, do axe. 20 damage on axe is pretty good. Just so fucked. Just so fucked. I knew I was gonna die there. I just said too fast. I had to get this. I had to get this. This will make a big difference. Where's the spinach? Not even close to it. Getting destroyed. Axe again. Okay, come on. Candle. Oh my god, I don't need this. This is so bad. I still have two different lights, I mean, so it should be okay. Let's go with, we have to go with this for now. Okay, let's get the other spinach. the other gun, man. This is some real fucking bullshit. No chest? No chest yet. Okay, let's pick up Sparrow, I think armor. We'll do crown and armor again. Reroll armor and do axe, and I think we do crown. I'm just gonna wait here. Gonna be Hellfire. That's actually really good for me too. Jesus Christ, I'm so destroyed. Okay, candle again, I guess. Crown. I'm actually just fucked. This should be okay. I don't know what I should go with. I think I'm gonna go with projectile speed. Yeah, let's go with that. I just need to make a way through here. Dude, I still haven't even gotten my other item. Oh, I have another box. Okay, let's go with the other box. I can't afford to run through anything right now. Okay, where is it now? It's up there. Jesus Christ, this is such a fucking disaster. Okay, we'll pick this one up. What did I get? Okay, upgraded axes. That's good. I'm just not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try for double spinach. Oh, I didn't even see it. Shit. Go inside garden? Not yet. Okay, spinach, that's great. I shouldn't have really done that, but I did. Dude, I really need to get these levels, man. I really need these levels so much. Oh my god. Like, I'm just not getting them. I really can't, like, skip? Oh my god. Where is it? Dude. Finally. Okay, we got it. On literally the last one. Okay, alright, we're in the game, boys, we're in the game. Holy shit, that was close. We're just not gonna pick that up until after I get everything else. I think 5. A few more levels. Bro, where is it? 7? One more. Okay. Big dick guns. Guns and money. It's America, bitch. Let's go. There's another chest. Actually, let me get my stuff here. Pentagram. Oh, it's gonna delete the chest. I'll get another one. I'm actually not even gonna hit 99. I'm actually not gonna hit 99. I can't believe it. Okay. Holy shit, that was close, man. Jesus. Okay. All right. I hit 99. That's all my stuff, bro. Like that level was a real cock ass. Like I'm telling you. That was a cock ass level, man. Oh my god. Wow. Well, at least we got it though. That's what matters. Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna close this. I got that done. I'm just happy I got that. Can Reaper be killed? Yeah, it can be, but it's just hard to kill it, man. Give me a second. I'll do like a game or two, and then I gotta actually go. Okay. Watch 2 tech beta install. Like, I don't want to install this shit. Like, what the fuck? It's gonna fix it after this, right? Hmm. You gotta trick the game? Is that it? Alright, I'll do like 1 or 2 games. The Clariki method is the way to go. Yeah, I'm killing Reaper tomorrow. I'm feeling good about it. How is Overwatch 2 different from Overwatch 1? I mean, like, I know I meme about it a lot, but the game is definitely different.
Apocalypse
it's lagging. It's better. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I thought it was another area. Captain Hook, not quite. It always does this whenever the game first loads. Yeah, this is the lag. Let's see what's happening. Where is she? got loaded out. I got so lucky. That guy got loaded out. Okay, now I'm actually able to play the game. He's good. Where is he? Oh, I see. Damn, how the fuck did I not? Ah, shit. Damn. The hell just happened? While you wait? I got kicked off the game, bro. I did too much damage.
Apocalypse.
The game ended? Yeah, I don't even know how that works.
Enemy needs 10 kills to win. Enemy needs 15 kills to win.
I'm just gonna get him right here. Where they at? Got him. What? I don't even know what happened. I never even had that happen before. Blind? She was up? Oh my god. I didn't see her. Oh! I didn't even know you could get up there. It's good to know that. Come on in. See what happens.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
What a dumbass. That's like one of the only places I can't really get to. Where is she? Fuck Lucio.
Taking the lead.
It's a shit character. I hate that fucking character. I don't like how it moves around. I don't like how it runs. I don't like anything about it. Okay, we found. Alright, let's go. Let's get a game, man.
Traveling to Icon.
We just gotta win. We gotta secure this dub. Oh. Began to stream 30 minutes ago. Yeah, I usually run ads at the end of my stream for a little bit of time, and then I end the stream. Okay. Let's do it.
You can't take talent
Is this one? I don't even know what this one is.
Maybe not, but then I've always liked being the underdog.
Who shows one best design characters? I just don't like trying to like aim at him because like how he moves.
Is that an emotion I detect?
It's frustrating.
Right or wrong, I'm gonna finish this war.
Let me pocket you? I don't want to pocket. I want to be pocket. I just want to play the game. Like, I'm the kind of person, like, I'm mainly a solo gamer, to be honest.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's go.
Capture objective A.
Saddle up. Enemy contact.
The fuck? Oh.
Mercy on call.
Oh, damn, I didn't know that happened. I've never really done this map before. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, how'd I miss that? Holy fuck.
At your service.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
Moira by your side.
I hate that fucking hero.
Bad guys. Heads up.
Fuck. It's just nice hook. Yeah, I got a hook on him, which is good, but like, it's just not enough. Oh my god, bro. Like, I hate that. Oh, it interrupted my fucking heal, too. I can't do shit. Like...
Tactical visor activated.
Need a moment to recharge.
Oh, I just can't see it. There we go, he's finally fucking dead. Okay.
Objective A is captured. Escort the payload.
Move it up. I've got you on my sights.
Oh! Every time, bro, I get the fucking... I hate that fucking tank, man.
A taste of poison.
Jesus, how the fuck do I miss that? Oh, here we go. Got one of them. Got him. Oh, I hate that fucking ability. Good. Got him.
Watch out, I'm on fire.
Where are they? I think they're all dead now, right?
Everyone, heal up.
Okay. Where are they?
I'm on the payload.
I've been doing this for years. Who the hell are you?
Jesus, just barely fucking killed him.
Let's move the payload together.
Okay, got him.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Tactical termination.
Reforming.
Placing shield. I'll come a bit
On the payload. Anyone care to join me?
Holy fuck.
Play of the game.
Oh. This character is like, it moves so much. It's crazy.
Welcome to Malevento.
Alright. Probably do a little bit more. I gotta go. Probably do one more set of ads. Into people playing Overwatch 1 beta? I have no idea, honestly. Like, I don't really know a lot about the game. Like, I just started playing this game a couple of days ago.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Against her, to be honest. See, I know whenever she's gonna shoot, that's why I always jump. She jumped down, probably over to here. That's one thing I don't like about this game, is like how disorienting the melee abilities are. Like the melee scuffles like just fucking suck, man. That's probably the one thing I actually don't like about the game. Stimfus not stun anymore? I don't know how it works. Just bad the game? I don't think that's the case. I mean, like, I find it not to be fun. I mean, like, and if I'm bad, like, I don't know. I can't imagine like somebody playing a game like that and like being like, oh wow, this is fucking fun. You're just like in this massive fucking melee thing. Shit. Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah, charge fist is stuns. Yeah, it's just too much, man. It's too fucking much. I don't like that. It's an annoying game. Yeah, it's just like. Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar, prepare to attack.
Okay.
Select
yours dropped off. Yeah, the thing is, like, skill cap stops people trying, same for WoW. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm okay with the game. I just feel like the melee scuffles are just so disorienting. It's like not fun to play. Other than that, I'm pretty much fine with the rest of the game. It's just like so like disorienting, and like there's so much sensory overload that happens like all at the same time.
I just feel like I play that for like a few times and it just makes me like not want to play it again. Like it's just not fun. And I guess like maybe some people like it, but
I was robbing
I don't
banks
know.
for the
Probably-
deadlock
I
game.
feel like not that many people would like it.
I still have much to learn.
And it's like not really a way to like you. I don't know. Like I think it's just like kind of the way the game works.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Still fixing stuff though. I feel like that's like it's a fundamental of the game though. Because you don't play it.
One.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I think that like it's like people say this a lot. People say this a lot with games. They're like, well, you don't play the game, so like your opinion's wrong. I disagree with that. I think that like if someone's not okay, game too loud. Sorry. Okay, that should be better. I'm trying to remember what I was saying. Yeah, it's just the what's this? Where are they?
That's no
Okay. Where'd you go? Surprised I missed that. Fuck. Fuck, I thought he was way closer. Huge mistake on my part, but whatever.
There's much for you to do. This will help you.
What's the rush?
Oh! That's really bad, Depp. Nope. Okay. Shit! How the fuck do I miss every fucking player? Fuck! Oh. My damage is fucking garbage too.
I'm your Huckleberry.
God damn it! I thought I could jump on top of that. It's an easy I redeemed myself a little bit there. Yeah, it was a good McCree ult, for sure. Alright guys, thanks all for watching, I appreciate it. Had a good time today. Let's watch this.
It's Halloween.
Damn. That was fucking big, dude. That was fucking massive. Thanks guys for watching, I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Peace.